And here we go. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Stream has officially started once again. It's the start of a new week. Hopefully, a good week. Last week was a pretty damn good week, so hopefully we can do another strong one here. Looking forward to it. How are we all doing though? Let me scroll up real quick. We got Bevan, we got Zazuma. We got 2 stream elements to go. Pokemon community game. Bevan with the 85 stream streak. God damn. Thank you very much, Bevan, for the 85 stream streak. That's insane. Absolutely insane. Wild, man. Wild. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much for the 85, man. Someone help me evolve my Scyther into a Scizor, please. I don't think we'll be able to be honest. I know I can't. And I don't really think there's anyone in chat who plays... I assume this is BDSP. I don't think there's really anyone who plays BDSP in chat. So, unfortunately, no, I don't think we will be able to help. That's all I'll say about that for now. How are we all doing though, everybody? I hope you all had a nice weekend. Nice to see you. How are we doing? Hope you guys are doing good. I'm doing fairly well. We obviously finished up our sponsor stuff at the end of the week on Sunday, which went very well. If you haven't seen the message in Discord, if you were involved in that, then you know, go read it, I guess, in announcements. If you weren't able to do any completions for it, then I guess the message isn't really relevant to you, so do what you read it if you want, I guess. It's up to you. But surviving and waiting out a rainstorm, that's not good, man. Well, I hope it isn't too bad, you know? I hope it isn't too bad and it kind of calms down a bit and you don't get absolutely soaked or anything, because that could be really bad. But I hope it all kind of works out, you know? I really do. So you're still committed to the stream, to being here, even though there's a rainstorm going on. Wild, you guys. Absolutely wild. Let me get my Switch on as well so we can actually start going in a minute. We'll start playing BDSP in just a minute's time. I will get cracking from there. And it should be good. I'm looking forward to doing some more BDSP today and hopefully making some good progress through the game actually today. Okay, it's saying my thing isn't connected again. Okay. Usually if I close and reopen my capture software, it comes up straight away afterwards, so let's see. Otherwise, are we going to have tech difficulties already? Okay, well I'm going to have to unplug and replug my thing. I have to find my capture card and unplug it and replug it in. Because it's doing that thing sometimes where it's saying it's not connected. How am I doing today? It's going alright too. It's going alright. I'm doing pretty good. Going pretty good, I would say. And I'm glad to be here. And I hope everyone else is doing good too. First case. Let's see if this works. If not, that's a bit problematic. switch it on. Again. One moment, please. And there we go. We have footage on screen. Good. Not on stream yet, but the actual stuff opened, which is good. I don't know why my Elgato does this sometimes, where it just doesn't like open properly like that sometimes. Not really too sure. But we got it working though, so no tech difficulties right now. Notice I lost my streak. That was probably because of Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday, I reckon. So I ended up ending stream like super early on Wednesday. I wasn't really having a good time. Not because of the stream or anything itself. Like, I was still having a good time playing Power Wash with my special guest, of course. But I don't know. I just wasn't really in a great place during that stream, so I just ended up finishing early. So I know I probably cucked a lot of people's streaks during that stream, actually. The people who tend to come in later or whatever, if they're busy, I probably ended up killing a lot of their streaks because of that. So that's my bad. Need to keep clearing my throat all of a sudden. Let me switch the game on as well. Okay, Elgato is currently black screened on OBS. So okay, it's back. I don't know what's going on with us today. It's obviously having a bit of a freak out. We're alright then. Time to start a new one? Yeah! Starting a new one, you know? That's all you can do at the end of the day, isn't it, you know? So it's my fault, I guess, for ending early, but it's just, you know, I wasn't feeling super good, so I just decided not to keep going on it. I thought it was probably just the best thing to do. But I was feeling kind of rough, so yeah. Yeah, I appreciate everyone who was there for that, though. And as it's my first stream since it happened, I just want to say a massive thanks to everyone who helped out with the sponsor last week as well. I have a big old master list, pretty much, of completions that I know of. So thank you very much to all of you who were able to get some completions in and things to help out with the stream. As I said in the message in Discord, it's actually kind of a nice little bonus because it means I can put some of the proceeds generated from it towards the special future stream fund. So I can now hopefully get to some of those projects a bit sooner when we're able to get those things done. So that's good. So yeah, just a massive thank you to everyone for participating in that, whether you were downloading and playing or managed to get multiple completions via getting other people you knew and things like that to help out as well. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, thank you so much for that. Don't blame yourself, your health comes first. Yeah, that's true. I just wasn't very happy that day, you know, I guess. I was fine, like, for the most part when we kind of started, but I guess as we went on, I was just kind of a little bit unhappy with things. So I decided to, you know, to end early and do that. So I guess it sucks because I don't want to break people's streaks and things, because I know a lot of people kind of quite like building up their big long streaks. So I don't really want to end up forcibly breaking them by ending early or anything, but at the same time, as you say, I kind of need to look after myself sometimes, so it is what it is, I guess. One thing, though, that I will mention, this kind of a nice little thing. Less than 1 month now. It's the 2nd of April. Less than a month. It's my birthday, so I'm gonna have to start planning some birthday stuff. So, I'll have to start thinking about that, what I'm gonna do for my birthday stream. Because I'll have to get planning on that. Because inevitably it's going to take me about 3 years to figure out what I want to do. So I'm going to need to, you know, take some time to try and figure out what I want for it. For that stream. and then go from there. So, yeah. Hopefully, though, I'll come up with something good, and we'll be able to have a nice time. I feel like we will. Birthday, you say? Indeed. That would mean it will be almost a year, roughly, too, then, since I think we met. Let's find out officially, shall we? Let me click on your name and find out. Should we officially find out? April 12th was when we met you. So in 10 days, it will officially have been a year since we met you two. Can you believe that? Really only been a year. It feels like longer. It feels like you've been around for longer than a year. That's wild. Thank you for being around, man. I really appreciate it. I really do. I think if we go up to the lockup on the left, we can grab the key first, can't we? I want to say. I don't really remember exactly. I know we got to do the fight against Cyrus, and then we have to go fully into the galactic building in a minute. No, we need the key for this one that we get from the other place, I guess. That's what we got to do. Yeah, so basically what we're doing with this is, if anyone hasn't been here, we're trying to do complete a full living dex. So right now, what we're doing is we're just doing the basic completion of the actual game. So we're just running through and completing the main game so we can do the dex completion in the end. So right now we're kind of just playing through the story, and then we're eventually going to beat the Elite Four and then start doing all the catching for the dex. But at least for now, anyway, we're just kind of going through the regular grindy part of the game just to get through the story. Have we picked up the key already? No. Am I being dumb? I swear we've already... We should already have got the galactic key, or should be able to have picked it up by now. Welcome in, Sadiola. How's it going? Or is it this guy? Oh, yeah, it's this guy. I hope you're doing good. And Shaq, thank you very much for the lurk as well. I appreciate it as always. Thank you, thank you. No. Okay, there we go. We just have to talk to the guy and then we get it. I appreciate Shaq, and thank you for the 7-stream streak as well. Hopefully it wasn't me who broke that streak the other day. I don't actually know, it can't be, can it? Okay. I've got a slightly clearer conscience now. I haven't broken everybody's streaks, which is good. Duskstone, that will be useful in the future, because we will need to evolve Murkrow. As well as Mischievous as well, which I think... Do we have a Mischievous yet? We do, so we can evolve that at some point. We only caught like a few Pokemon just going through here for now. I think this is the door we open later on, isn't it? Yeah. We need the galactic key for that one. But basically with this, we've just been catching like a few things here and there, but we haven't been going crazy on it, so that we can just pick them up while we're going through. And then eventually we're going to sort that out when we, finish the game and then go and actually catch everything. With the exception being Drifloon, because I don't stream on Friday, so it'll be impossible for me to get otherwise. So I'll have to get that one off stream. And with the exclusives from Pokemon Diamond, thankfully I play Scarlet as well. So I can actually grab the exclusives from Pokemon Scarlet and put them into this game. The Murkrow and Stunky, I think it is, that I need. So I can grab both of them from there as well and put them into this game. Time to lurk. I've got work to finish, so I can go home early. Ayo. I appreciate it too. Thank you very much for the alert, my dude. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day at work. And we will see you a bit later, I'm sure. But yeah, you take it easy, man. Have a good one. Yeah, this as well. I know if you've been here before, you'll know that I've done Pokemon challenges with level caps and all kinds of stuff before. Not one of those days today. We're not level capping. We're not doing hardcore rules or anything like that. No items in battle and all that stuff. This is just a playthrough of the game. So we can get through it, and then we can carry on with the actual dex stuff, which is where the challenge comes in later on, which isn't necessarily a challenge of battling prowess like some of our previous ones will be. It'll be more of a challenge of catching and kind of knowledge and stuff like that, and just RNG to some degree. It's going to be a time-based challenge, pretty much. It's going to be one of those ones that's going to be a longer, grindier challenge, kind of like Mystery Dungeon was. If anyone was there for the whole Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX thing. Yeah. So should be a fairly long one, this, I think. Twitch being broken should not surprise me. Can't claim atoms or redeem. If you refresh the stream, it will probably fix that. It usually does. Most things on Twitch, when they don't work properly, can be fixed via a refresh. I've come to find. So it should fix it, hopefully. If not, then, yeah, I don't know. I guess they aren't working today. Or at least for now. I mean, this person... Does this person actually want to fight us? No, they don't. Hey, Nee. How you doing? Good to see you, man. How are we? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you guys. This Glameow dies. Even if it goes for Fake Out. Fake Out has higher priority than my Mach Punch, but I'll go for it anyway, because we might be able to get it. No, it didn't take me out. Finally got a water problem fixed. Let's go. Huge. That's actually massive. I'm glad that you've got that stuff sorted, Nee. Big issues with things like that are always very inconvenient. So I'm glad that that's something that you've been able to get sorted, you know? Ooh, TM Scold. That'll be nice. Refreshing doesn't help. Pretend I redeemed Nox Cat, Cat Ears, Spinal, Hydrate, and Lurk. I can do the Spinal, Hydrate. I can acknowledge the Lurk. The Nox Cat and the Cat Ears, though. The problem is, because the redeem will still be there, and I'll have to end up just refunding anyway. So I'll just wait until someone uses it later and then refund it or whatever. So I won't put the Nox Cat and the Cat Ears on yet. Otherwise, it'll be weird, because... They'll be, the redeem will still be available, but they'll be on the screen, you know. Yeah. Thank you for the redeem, so I appreciate it, man. And thank you for the lurk. Hopefully you have an enjoyable time lurking away. Of course, lurkers are very much appreciated here as well. So, never forget that. We appreciate our lurkers very much. Might be down a chunk of cash, but running water do be nice. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that's annoying from that side of things, you know? But as you say, you know, having running water obviously is massive in comparison to that, so... One of those things sometimes you gotta do, isn't it, Sinnoh? Thank you for the 7-stream watch streak, Nitty, as well. I really appreciate it. This is the area I don't want to go to yet, isn't it? Is this the area, or is this the bit where Galactic Key is? Okay, this opens the door. Is it gonna sort itself out? That's the question. I'm guessing no. Let's see, shall we? No one can actually hear me right now anyway because it's fucking lagging. But oh no, are we back? Maybe. We had a huge lag spike there. I think we're eventually sorted, maybe. I think so now. I think we're okay now. I don't know. Yeah, my internet and power has been like ropey all day. For some reason. I know there's been some like work going on, but I don't know why it's made all this connections and stuff super ropey, so it might be a little a little bit like this today. We might have the odd internet drop and things, which is very annoying because if you know me and my history with internet issues while streaming, you'll know it's the bane of my existence, and I hate it very much. So, yeah. Let's switch back. I think we're okay now. You may need to pause and then unpause the stream if it gets really far behind, if there's another big spike, just because it will refresh basically the player and bring you back to current time. But didn't take long though, did it? 25 minutes and we already had an internet problem. Love that for me. Welcome back, everybody. The stream is not in fact dead. It is actually still here. Although, hopefully that'll be the only time it does it today, because if not, then that'll be really fun. So. But we're back, I think. So, yeah. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to continue on. Like nothing ever happened, okay? Just like nothing ever happened. He says. Let's be honest, though. It's not actually going to be like that, is it? Spam away through the galactic building here as well. Get our way through all of that, and then we can continue on. Infernape is just mashing for all these people as well, which is kind of amazing. Good start to the month of April, though, isn't it? It's the second day. We've already had an internet problem. Great start to the month, eh? Hopefully it's not a sign of things to come for April 2024. Especially because the last couple of months, surprisingly, have actually been okay. Even considering they're like the early months of the year that usually are have traditionally been very unlucky for me. That being said, hopefully it's not going to be an unlucky month this month, but you never know. Kind of feel like it might be. Usually April is kind of shite for me too, not gonna lie. April last year was kind of wild. April last year was pretty decent. I remember I ended up doing some fun stuff last year. We started doing Nitro Stream Race in April last year. I ended up playing in a Fall Guys charity tournament as well. I never won anything. I got close a couple of times to winning some rounds, but I never actually won anything. I believe it was also... I want to say April last year was the month we hit the record stream growth as well. We hit our record amount of follows ever or something last year in April, I think. I want to say. So last year's April was actually pretty good. I think the last few years before that it's been meh, but last year's April was alright. Hopefully this one is not going to be a downgrade. We'll see though. I get the feeling it might be. At least by the way it's starting. Maybe I should be optimistic, but I don't know. I'm not. We'll switch Infernape out from the front and put Gyarados up front now instead. Gyarados is pretty solid to fight just about anything they've got. They're not going to have anything to wall us either. Thank you for the lurk, Obi. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Is that just to get TM Dazzling Gleam? I guess now we have to leave out of here again then and go and do the other Cyrus stuff. And then go to the storage room instead. Or the non-storage room, the actual galactic building. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the galactic building. Or to the other part of the galactic building anyway. Also gives us a chance to go to the Pokemon Center, which is nice, so we can heal up Infernape and get our PP back and things. It's on the way as well, so... We also could go in the department store if we wanted and get some monies so that we could change our outfit, but I don't know if we'll do that. Do we need to change the outfit? What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Nitty? Worth changing the outfit? I don't think it probably is, but we'll see. If we have the extra random money lying about in-game, then maybe we will. It's probably worse things we could do, eh? Wrong door. Why do I always go in the wrong door? Why don't they all just connect? That's so annoying. There you go. Now we can actually go and fight Cyrus. Or at least in a minute we can. This is weak Cyrus, though. It's not like the good version of him yet. He still has his crap team where he has, what, Murkrow, Sneasel, and... What's the other thing he has? Murkrow, Sneasel, and something. It's not his, like, strong team, though. Oh, does he have Golbat or something? I think he might have Golbat. We should probably get Ice Fang as well on our Gyarados. That'd be quite useful. We'll need to do that at some point. Also, I feel like today, in theory, we could finish the... we could finish the gyms and get to Victory Road today. But the chance of us winning in the Elite Four is, like, non-existent. So I don't really know what we're going to do there. So I guess we'll figure that out, but... That's going to be kind of annoying. P-Dub in chat, catch that Pokemon. If you want one. Only if you want one, of course. If you don't want a P-Dub, then there you go. It's a very easy start to today, which is nice. I think it's, to some degree, when you don't have to do Nuzlocks and anything, it takes the pressure off a huge amount. So like with this, I don't really have to worry about anything dying, so it just makes it easier, you know? Sky Rattata, yeah. There's way less pressure, so it just makes kind of things easier, you know? I don't have to worry about Pokemon deaths and stuff, so... Just releases that pressure valve and lets us kind of play more freely. Sky Rattata. I don't think I've ever heard it referred to as Sky Rattata before. Quite like that. Us getting poisoned is annoying because it's actually worse because it's badly poisoned. So it's actually worse in that situation what happened. We'll just crunch. It'll be okay. We outspeed anyway and we win the fight. Leave for the Keck W. I appreciate the Keck W, Nitty. Typical we got poison there as well, isn't it? Like, come on now, game. Luxray up to 45 is nice. Next gym is 49, I think, is the ace for Volkner, which is his Luxray. That being said, it's just going to get hammered anyway by Infernape, so... Poorly timed on my part. And I was poorly timed, I would say perfectly timed. Right as we got poisoned. I think it was perfectly timed. A cheeky flame wheel there as well. That's what we want. Building up that friendship as well. That'll be useful for shenanigans later on in the game as well, which is good. Mini little thing I want to mention actually here as well, because we've had some good news already. We've mentioned that the birthday stream will be coming up in less than a month, which is cool. We've mentioned that obviously we're we completed the sponsored stream successfully last week. So we can put some stuff towards the special stream, or special stream fun. And also another nice thing to mention. Happy birthday. What? It's not my birthday yet. No. Thank you for the cat ears, Orange. It's still a month away yet. It's my birthday's on the 1st of May. It will be at some point where I will do a special birthday stream. But we will be doing that at some point soon. It's my birthday stream coming up in like a month. It's I'll say the other thing, the sponsor stream. Let me do this real quick as well. Do that. And I can't even remember what I was gonna say now. I was gonna say I can't remember what I was gonna say. Literally can't remember what I was gonna say. Unbelievable. I've completely forgotten what I was about to say. Isn't that amazing? Oh, this is the area we're supposed to go to. We can use the bed to get Gyarados' poison off as well. Let it be known that I said it first. Well, I appreciate it though. We'll take that. An early one. And thank you for the cat ears as well. Which I thought I'd already put on. I guess I didn't. I thought I did that a second ago. Weird. Thank you for the cat ears. I appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well today, Orange. How's it going? Talking about good stuff that's been happening. Yeah, I can't remember what the third thing was now. I can't remember what it was. There was something I was going to mention that was like a thing that I haven't said anything about yet, but I can't remember what it was. Oh well. It obviously wasn't that important if I can't remember what it was. So, it's fine. I'll probably remember it in a few minutes anyway. What is the point of this room? There's nothing in here. Why would someone make that as a room? Like, can you believe that? Who decided that was a good idea at Pokemon? Just put a random room there with nothing in just to troll people. Come on now. That's just evil. Yeah, I actually can't remember for the life of me what it was I was about to say. Why could I not remember? I don't know why I can't remember, but I can't remember what it was. It was something. It was certainly something. I'm trying to think what it was related to. I reckon Spark kills Stunky here as well. I don't think it was like Pokemon related, it was something else. I don't know what it was. No, I can't remember. Oh well. It doesn't matter. Let's say obviously it wasn't that important if I can't remember what it was. Tomorrow I figured out what I'm going to be playing as well finally, so tomorrow's going to be a little bit of a different game. While we play a bit of a kind of interim week, because I don't really know what I'm going to be doing on Wednesdays. So we're going to be playing something tomorrow that's a bit of an old classic that we're going to be playing just to kill some time tomorrow, which will be fun. Go for the Mach Punch into Glameow here as well, and then, well, I guess we'll Crunch. No, I'll take the 50-50 that it's Dry Skin Krogunk. We'll see what happens. Either Dry Skin or I can't remember what his other ability is. Is it Poison Point? It might be. Whatever his other ability is. We'll take the chance that it might be it's Dry Skin. Oh, it isn't Dry Skin. Damn. I thought there's a tiny bit of delay and I thought it was about to hit me with a Dry Skin. Let's go. That's huge. We'll take that. We'll take that indeed. Love to see it. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody, though. I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk, Nitty. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good one, whatever it is you're up to. And thank you for being here. Enjoy your lurk, and we will see you soon. Oh, yeah, I thought I don't have Luxray out anymore to deal with this thing. That's a bit annoying. Oh well. Save Infernape taking the damage for the fight against your boy Cyrus. Gyarados can take the hit. It's fine. You have a good alert, I appreciate it, man. I feel like the more I try and think about what that thing was that I was going to say, the less likely I am to actually remember what it was. So I need to just stop thinking about it, but I can't. Thank you for the silent look, Oreo, as well. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one, whatever it is you're up to. And enjoy your time here today. I appreciate it. Oh, this is the room with no items in. This is the pointless room. All that for an elixir. Nice. Always the furthest one away, isn't it? I should have known. I should have known. Alright, let's carry on. Go and whoop Cyrus's ass in double quick time. Then we can carry on and do some other shit. I don't know what else we're going to get done today, really. As I say, I don't know how far we can actually go, because the Elite Four is going to be kind of, maybe a little out of reach, I don't know. We'll see, though, I suppose. We shall find out, won't we? Murkrow's neutral here as well, purely just because it's part dark, and it's fairly weak defense. So I'm going to go for a Mark Punch and see if I can actually, Okay. I actually did a decent amount of damage, and with the taunt, that's fine. I can probably Mark Punch through the whole team here, honestly. I doubt it's going to be that dangerous. What's the third Pokemon in the team, though? I know one of the other ones is Sneasel. I just don't remember what the third is. Unless it's Golbat, like I think it might be. It is Golbat. I couldn't remember if it was or not. Because I know Cyrus is a Crobat eventually when we fight him. I just couldn't remember if it was in this fight or not. A burn would be nice, but I don't think we'll get one. Less than half as well. Damn. That's a bulky boy. It's using a special move in Air Cutter as well, so even getting a burn wouldn't matter. Air Cutter does have a chance to miss, though. I can Mark Punch and kill this thing now, even though we outspeed it, but we got rid of the taunt anyway. We'll Power Up Punch, give ourselves a slight... Oh, never mind. Super Potion. But it's still probably a two-shot kill anyway. We need to do at least a little bit of damage here. Ooh. With the increased attack, though, our Flame Wheel, I think, may end up killing here. That might have been a mistake, though, me going for that instead of just Flame Wheeling. We'll see, I suppose, won't we? Let's find out in about 5 seconds. No, it was fine. Never worried, calculated, GG easy. Retire Cyrus, that's all I'm saying. Sneasel dies in one shot because it's Ice Dark, so I mean, it's not... We're +1 attack, it's Ice Dark, it's fast, but it's going to get one shot by Mark Punch. There's no way it lives it. Sneasel's super frail anyway. Like, there's no way this thing lives one hit. There you go. It's the same for his Weavile. When we fight his Weavile in Mount Coronet in... What, about... 20-30 minutes or something? Because we'll inevitably do that today. It means we'll catch Palkia as well. Which, if we want to, we could, in theory, chuck Palkia on our team for the Elite Four. Because we're basically just finishing the game. So if I really want to, I can just meat grind at the end of the game with Palkia. I probably won't, but if I wanted to, I could. We had the Master Ball now as well, which is nice. We probably... Well... In this case, do I want to use the Master Ball on Palkia? Because I do have to catch the other roaming legendaries. I think I might still do it anyway, just because. And then later on, when I go for some of the other stuff in the future encounters with legendaries, I'll just use copious amounts of Ultra Balls, which will inevitably win the fight with. What does Saturn have? What's his ace Pokemon? It's not Perugly, it's not Skuntank. I don't remember. I feel like, does he even have a unique Pokemon? Got Gyarados up front anyway. I want to say he just uses a Golbat or something. I don't remember what Saturn's Pokemon is. Cat ears boy over here with his blue hair. Saturn is definitely the weakest of the three, though. Saturn's a joke compared to the others. I mean, don't get me wrong, the others aren't exactly hard to beat, but Saturn's a joke in comparison. Like, his team is way weaker than the other two. Even then, like, Mars isn't... Mars is basically dangerous in, what, the first fight you do against her, I think, where she has Perugly the first time. She's kind of dangerous. And then you have the second fight you do against her is kind of super easy. That's Valley Windworks is the fight there. It's the same with Jupiter. Jupiter's first fight is kind of nasty because you fight her in the building in... Where do you fight? The building in Eterna. When you do the first encounter with, like, Team Galactic. I can't remember what the actual building is, but you fight them there. And then she has that, like... Just after the second gym, like about level 20, early 20s Skuntank, which is really nasty. After that, kind of all the fights against her just become really easy. So, yeah. We hit free Confusion, which is nice as well. We'll take that. We'll take a free hit through Confusion. Toxicroak might... Oh, yeah, it's Toxicroak. That's his ace. I forgot. It probably is dry... Well... Actually, you know what? I'm going to try this because I don't remember if it is dry skin. I can't remember if I'm psyching myself out and it actually isn't. One of them isn't, and I just can't remember which one it is. Someone's Toxicroak in game doesn't have dry skin. Thankfully, we didn't take a ton of damage there. We'll go for one more turn. If this doesn't work, I'll just switch into Staraptor anyway, and then we'll kill it. But... Jirachi wouldn't have been a smart switch there, because if we got hit by Thief, we'll end up taking a huge hit, so... Getting the Intimidate off with Staraptor as well is also a really useful tool, just to knock down the amount of damage that Toxicroak is able to do, just passively, so... Certainly something worth doing if you ever get the chance. I mean, that's basically what my entire strat was once against... Who was it against? Maylene. And when we did the hardcore nuzlocke and we very, very nearly lost to her because of Lucaria getting the bulk ups. That was in the run that we actually won the nuzlocke as well, keep in mind, where we had two really bad gym battles against Maylene and Candice. Those two fights, if you look at them, the only reason, particularly not the Candice fight, particularly the Maylene fight, we pretty much only won because we were able to cycle through our Intimidators in order to drop the damage, drop the attack from... I think in that case it was Lucario specifically. I don't think we bothered with intimidating anyone else. But in all those situations, we intended on using multiple Pokemon to use Intimidate to knock people's attack down, and then I think we ended up losing one of them, I think, in both cases. So it ended up leaving us in this weird spot where we had a plan and then kind of all went to pieces quite quickly. But when it comes to Intimidate, though, it's arguably one of the best abilities, if not the best ability in Pokemon. Definitely the best against fighting physical attackers, because they become an absolute joke. They can't do anything to you, so... You just knock their attack down by switching in and out on them, and... It works even better if you have a Pokemon like Staraptor, which has U-turn as well, or access to U-turn, so you can U-turn, switch, bring yourself back in, again to intimidate multiple times on the same Pokemon. Now, albeit if they switch, it removes the attack drops, but, you know... kind of one of those things where it's just, it's worth doing anyway. Now we have to just go and immediately re-challenge them anyway, so I guess we'll just go from Heart Home side. Because I think we have to. I don't think we can go from Celestic, from what I remember. I feel like we have to go from the Heart Home side up, rather than going down from the other spots. If I remember correctly, anyway. I'm probably wrong, honestly, but, you know. Who knows? I could go and buy a bunch of repels, but I don't know if it's even worth doing. Do we have any Pokeballs? Because if we have any decent ones, we have some Ultras. We have the Master. Might be worth me, when we go in Coronet and seeing if we can find a Clefairy. Because if we do, we might be worth catching one. Because Clefairy is technically classed as rare, so... Or at least I think it is, from what I remember. I think we can get through this area anyway. Some of these Coronet areas are a bit finicky sometimes with what they let you get in and not go into so far. Like, at this point in the game. Because sometimes you'll need, like, certain HMs and things to get through parts of them. I think this is the way it wants you to go, though, which is good. So, yeah, we'll kind of just work our way through here. Probably no point us fighting anything, because most of this stuff's just going to be trash Geodudes and Zubats we don't want anyway, so... Not really very worried about fighting any of those, so we'll probably just ignore them. Yeah. Let's turn around and actually surf across here, because I doubt we'd have gone up here yet. We might encounter a Psyduck or something while we're in here anyway. Zubat. Even on the water, we still find Zubat. Fuck's sake. Alright, mate, hope you're good. Feeling like shit's not gonna lurk. No worries, of course, Bowl. Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Nothing wrong with lurking. But I'm doing okay, you know? And I hope you feel better soon, mate. And I appreciate the lurk very much, so thank you so much for that. Hope you, you know, get back to feeling like normal. I appreciate the love very much, man. Thank you so much for that. Puppy going crazy as well. I don't know what that's all about. Strange. Oh yeah, we have Rock Climb. I kind of forgot we had Rock Climb at this point. I was thinking we didn't have it yet, but Waterfall was the last HM you get, so... That's handy. Yeah, this part of the game is kind of where everything sort of speeds up. Because you have this weird mid-game in BDSP where everything's super slow and stagnant. Like, what you do, Gym 2, and then you eventually get to Veilstone to do the gym there, or Pastoria, because as I found out, you can actually go either way. You don't have to go to Crash Awake or Maylene first. You can kind of interchange the two and do whatever you want. Ooh, Bronzong. I'll probably just catch 2 Bronzors and evolve one, to be honest. I'm kind of, again, like with this stuff, I'm not really trying to catch stuff before I go into the Elite Four or anything. I'm just kind of, if I see them, I pick some up. And in a lot of cases with stuff like that, I'm not going to pick it up because Bronzong is just easy enough to get anyway. This is the other side of the cave, isn't it? Yeah. I think there's just... It's probably some crap item, actually, I'd suspect. But, hey, I have Papa Berry. I'll take that. I suspect this is just some rubbish item that's going to be absolutely not worth going down and spending the time rock climbing to go here and get. But let's find out, shall we? It's an iron. That's actually kind of useful. Iron is... defense, I think. If I remember rightly. I think protein is attack and iron is defense, so... Not too bad, actually. We'll take that. Rock Slide might be useful. I don't really know who's going to use that if we end up slapping it on someone, but we'll see. I don't really think I have a Rock Slider in the team. Ooh, we'll catch that while we're here, though. That's handy. We'll grab Clefairy. Yeah, apparently Clefairy is supposed to be slightly rarer in here, but I always seem to get lucky and find them, so I don't really know. It's level 40 probably, around that. So we're 36. We'll go for a crunch because I know it's not going to kill it. We'll knock it down low and then go from there. I can use one more crunch, even if I crit, it probably doesn't kill, although minus defense. Meteor Mash as well. Yeah, Clefable's attacking power is pretty pitiful, but its actual defensive utility is quite nice, especially if it's magic guard, so... one of those kind of important things to remember. We used one, of course, in our final run of... Oh, it's got Moonlight. In our final run of BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke, we used Clefairy. We ended up using one as a Pokemon where it was going to be designed to beat Cynthia, but that plan obviously went a little awry. If you were here for that, you'll know. Basically, the gist of it is we set up to +6 in a couple of stats, and were then able to, or we would have been able to then Moonblast our way through the team, but a pesky critical hit, obviously, which negates the, or avoids the increased stats or decreased stats, depending... Oh, it has a Moonstone as well. That's really handy. We can get Clefable straight away. As I've said many a time in Pokemon, if you didn't know, critical hits basically ignore stat changes. So you could be +6 defense, but if you get hit by a crit, it doesn't matter because it's going to effectively hit you as if you were at normal, you know, +0, effectively normal defense. So in the case of that, we ended up getting hit like a truck, even though we were at, you know, plus whatever stats. So what's down this side? No, max revive. How handy. Actually can use them in this run, though, funnily enough. Of course, any other run that we've done, we have no revives or any mechanics to allow ourselves to revive. So this is the first time ever, pretty much, I've been able to use a set of revives on stream in these Pokemon runs. On BDSP, anyway. Scarlet Violet's slightly different, obviously, because I've done some of the monotypes where we res stuff, but... not during battle, anyway. I know it's nostalgia because this is just the game that I played when I was a kid, but I do really like the music in these games. Just something about it. Just something about it. Also reckon I'm probably going to lead with Luxray and against the big man as well, against Cyrus when we get there. Because I know he's going to lead Honchkrow, and I don't really fancy putting Infernape in against it, because it'll probably have Super Luck, and I don't want to get critted and one-shotted. So I have a couple of options, because I don't have Ice Fang on Gyarados yet, because I haven't been to the move tutor. So I can't use that. So probably my best option is going to be Luxray Volt Switch into, like, Gyarados or something. And then knock it out from there, and then switch. Probably back, well... probably then switch back into my Luxray as he switches into Gyarados to counter my Gyarados. And then he just has Weavile and Crobat left, who pretty much gets like nuked by Luxray again. And then Weavile gets absolutely destroyed by Infernape. So it should be a fairly tidy fight, I think, in the end. But we'll see. Who knows? You know? That's the thing about things being predictable. Is usually you go in with so much hope that things are going to be predictable or go well or whatever, and it all goes completely wrong. Plenty of experience finding that out the hard way. Whether it be in Pokemon or in other things. So let's hope for once we can walk in here and Cyrus isn't going to be a pain in the ass. Although I will say I feel like Cyrus in the original games was actually worse than he is in this. Like he was worse to fight than he is in this game, I think. I shouldn't have rock climbed up here yet, because this is probably the correct way to go. Yeah. We'll probably go for all the caves here, just because I want the TMs and HMs. Because inevitably there'll be some stuff in here. Okay, that was pointless then. But there'll be TMs and HMs that'll be worth grabbing, so... and items and things that might be worth getting, so I'll try and grab those as best I can. That's probably the best thing to do. Thankfully, we can use the HMs to get around most of this as well. I don't really know which one I'm supposed to go, though, is the only thing. Makes me think I'm supposed to go the rock climb route, because obviously there's a TM or an HM. I keep calling them TMs. An HM that we've recently got, so, you know, game kind of wants us to go in that direction. Yeah, I'm probably not going to catch anything up here unless I get like a shiny or something up here, you know? Probably not worth grabbing anything. They're all just going to be random trash mons anyway, and it's not going to be worth grabbing anything, so yeah. I'm not going to bother. I just don't think there's much point in doing it, to be honest. Run away from the Medicham as well. Is this the cave we're supposed to go to? Yes, because there's galactic people here. Right, let's go to the other rock climb area then. Bloody wild Pokemon as well. I could have just put repels on, but meh, you know. Probably by the time we get to Volkner, we'll be early 50s on Infernape, which it's not super useful for that fight with having Infernape super powerful. The only reason I say that is just because he's a physical attacker, our Infernape, so fighting electric types is always a bit of a dodgy idea because you never know when you're going to get smacked by static, which is not so nice. That, and of course, he also has an Octillery, which is annoying as well. Oh, this is just the lower part of where we were before. Oh, we can't go up here because we don't have waterfall yet. What am I doing? Is this just the same way into the same area? Oh, no. It just gives you an item. Okay. Well, Mag Cargo in chat. Catch that Pokemon. It's funny, isn't it, how now that Bevan doesn't need monotype Pokemon anymore coming up, they're just constant monotype Pokemon that are coming up in PCG. Kind of funny. It knew. The game knows. It's just trolling him. Chingling, wow. Not a Pokemon you see very much these days. Chingling isn't really a very popular mon. You don't really see it anywhere. No one's really going crazy for Chingling, so you don't tend to have anyone really care about it, to be quite honest. Nobody really cares that it's in the game. Kind of the same with Chimecho, it's the same thing. Like, no one really is much of a fan of those Pokemon, so we already have a Machoke. Of course, we could get a second one, because eventually I'll need to do a bunch of trades for them. And I need to get Machamp, Golem, Gengar, and all that stuff. Alakazam. We'll eventually get to the point where we do that, and I'll end up doing those off stream. I think we'll have at least seen them all by the time we get to the end of the game, because we don't need to have caught everything. We just need to have seen one of every mon, and that'll allow us to do the Sinnoh Dex completion and unlock the national Dex, I think, which is good. No one got the Mag Cargo, damn. Poor Mag Cargo. I have a personal vendetta against Mag Cargo anyway after Mystery Dungeon, where it killed us multiple times in... I can't remember if it was Purity Forest or Wish Cave, but that thing was the bane of my existence. I hated Mag Cargo in that. It was so annoying. In Mystery Dungeon, where it's like a tile... like a tile-based game, Mag Cargo had like a move that could hit an entire room. That could hit every tile in a whole room. So you'd have a lot of situations where you'd think you were safe by running away from it, you know, so it couldn't see you anymore and therefore couldn't hit you if it was out of if you were in a different room to it. And it would wait until you were at the last square, the last tile, about to get away, and then it would hit Earth Power and kill you. It was so annoying. Especially in those dungeons where you had limited revives as well. It was, oh, it was so infuriating. I hated it so much. Those dungeons made me hate everything. They were so annoying. I used to despise doing those. Go for a waterfall. big old waterfall. Gyarados up to 43 as well, which is nice. Gyarados getting some nice beefy attack, which is good. I think this will be the first time, probably ever, now I think about it, that I've had Gyarados for the Elite Four in this game, because I feel like every time I've used it in those Nuzlocks, it died before the end. But Gyarados is insanely good at the Elite Four in this game. The only thing is, the one gym leader where it probably has the most utility, which is against Bertha, the ground type, where you think it'd be amazing because it's flying water. There's a number of Pokemon in there that have rock type moves, so you have got to be careful of that. Because I think Golem has Stone Edge and Sturdy. You know it's going to go for it. That's Stone Edge. I think Sudowoodo has Rock Slide. Hippowdon has Ice Fang, which is neutral, but obviously is annoying because it could freeze us. There's a lot of stuff like that that are just like annoying Pokemon in that team to fight. He has a Whiscash as well, which has Blizzard, I think, or Ice Beam or something. Something along those lines. Either way, it's an annoying Pokemon to fight. Even the Pokemon level up on our Hydrate. Grim, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome to stream. Speaking of Hydrates, I should probably go do a BRB in a little bit, actually. I'll give it a few minutes when we've done this fight, and then I'll probably go do a quick BRB. How's your day treating you? It is going okay, you know? I wouldn't say it's good. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just kind of okay today, you know? Nothing crazy. Nothing terrible. Just one of those days today, really, you know? It's just nothing wild, but nothing bad, so... I'm just kind of vibing, you know? Yeah. Oh, I didn't even check to see what the next Pokemon was going to be. Golbat! Oh no! We're slightly higher level now as well, so I wonder if we'll one-shot it this time instead. We left it on a sliver before. No, we still don't quite have the power to beat a level 38 Golbat in one hit. With Waterfall, admittedly, which isn't exactly a great move against it. If we had Ice Fang, I feel like it'd one-shot one. Hoping things will go by smoothly later, but otherwise good. Anything interesting happening later on? Kind of the same here, yeah. It just feels like one of those days. I mean, so far I'm a little bit like... I don't know. It's been a normal day. I haven't had internet and power that much today, though, because there's been some work going on. That's kind of stopped that. So that's kind of annoying. So I've, like, not really... My internet's been dropping in and out a lot today, and my power's been gone for a bit. And then... We started stream, and within 30 minutes, I already had an internet drop. So we dropped a ton of frames and already had a big lag spike and things. So it's just kind of, it feels like one of those days today, you know? Oh, a Bomber Snow. Funny enough, I don't think I've ever found an Abomasnow here. I've definitely found Snovers, but I don't know if I've ever found an Abomasnow straight up here. That's kind of cool. I'll take that. I actually quite like Abomasnow. Strangely, Abomasnow is always one of those Pokemon that I've kind of not really been that interested in. It's always just kind of been a bit meh for me. You know? I've always just kind of looked at Abomasnow and gone, he's okay, but I'd rather use Weavile. Specifically in this gen, anyway, I'd rather use Weavile. But it's kind of crazy that all of a sudden I've just had this massive resurgence where I really like Abomasnow all of a sudden. I don't know what it is. I feel like the way we're supposed to go is over here. Let's try the cave down to the right. I do like the nice touch of them putting Bibarel as the HM Pokemon. No, that's the way I need to go. I hate this so much that I just can never remember the route. Also, it's a bit weird, isn't it, that you have to get a Pokemon to climb up that for you? Because it's like, come on now, that wouldn't be that hard to climb up. Let's be honest. Climbing up those rocks that are clearly set out there as handholds for you to be able to climb up. Even as a little chibi, it ain't gonna be that hard, surely. Pushing the boulder, maybe. The other stuff, not so much. Game's just, you know, being a pain. Hiya, Forks. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Yeah, I genuinely don't remember this route. How many times have I done this now? Like 3 times for a nuzlocke and then regular playthroughs, and this was my nostalgia childhood game. Genuinely don't remember where the fuck I'm supposed to go ever in here. Watch me go over here now and find out that this is actually the way I'm supposed to go instead. I think it is because of the stairs, isn't it? Yeah, this is Spear Pillar. I was supposed to go the other way so I could find... I think the other place was Feebas Pond, but I don't remember. Am I right? You'll know this, folks, because you were the one who got about 30 of them. Isn't Feebas Pond in here? Isn't that in the other cave? It's by, like, the entrance to Stark... No, not Stark Mountain. I'm sure it's in the other cave that we were just going in a minute ago. I'm sure the Feebas Pond is the big pond in this other cave on the right. It's been a long time since I've gone and farmed Feebas, though. And I swear, Feebas used to be different in the original games, how you got it as well. I want to say, anyway. I might be wrong. I'm sure you didn't have to go fishing in that specific lake. Oh, okay, it's not the Feebas one, then it's just close. Okay. I'm in the right ballpark, though. I knew it was around here somewhere. Doing good. How are you? I am doing all right. I'm doing all right, you know. I was saying a minute ago, it's just kind of like one of those okay days today. It's not good, but it's not bad. It's just a day, you know. Just a day today. And some of that will probably just be because of like last week was really, really good. So we obviously had, you know, the sponsor stuff was monumental and we did crazy good on that. And coming into this week, it's just been, there's kind of nothing going on. It's just a normal week. So it's probably just a bit all right, you know. Nothing like bad's happened. It's just all right. It's just nothing really great has happened either, you know. So I've had like spotty internet and power today, which has been a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. But yeah. I don't know. April for me is always a bit of one of those middle kind of not much going on months, you know, as well. Where, of course, it's the run-up to my birthday as well, which will be on May 1st. Shameless plug, birthday stream at some point. I'll end up putting a post about it. But, yeah, I don't know. It's always just one of those months that just kind of exists, but nothing really happens in April. It exists to get to the other part of the year. And then it's the summer, of course, which... Who knows what's going to happen in the summer? All I can say is I hope it's better than last summer, because my god, that was torturous. I'm thinking of the wrong cave. I think the cave I'm thinking of is in Victory Road, where it looks kind of like this. That would explain why I thought about Stark Mountain or whatever when I... Is it Stark Mountain? I can't remember. It's that cave that you go in... Maybe it's not Stark Mountain. There's that cave inside Victory Road, isn't there, that the guy is blocking? And you can go talk to him after you finish the main game. And I think he can take you to go get Heatran. Heatran is crazy good as well. Something like that anyway. I don't remember exactly. It's something like that. Heatran is crazy. I'll go do my BRB in a few minutes as well. I said I was going to do that a minute ago. I'll go and do it in a sec. I'll do like 1 or 2 more fights. Gyarados wants to learn Hurricane. No, thank you. Weird that Gyarados, I think, doesn't really learn any flying type moves until Hurricane. It might be the only one it learns. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Doesn't learn any other moves other than Hurricane. Kind of weird. But there you go. Gyarados with Hurricane. That'd be a hell of a strat to pull out on someone, wouldn't it? They all think they're nice and safe, and then you just whip out Hurricane Gyarados on them. I'd be terrified. It'd be awful, wouldn't it? You sat there, nice and safe, or, you know, I've got my Hormot out or whatever. Hurricane Gyarados knocks on the door and just annihilates your whole team. Just game over. Yeah, that cave we can't go in down there either. Okay, we'll clear out this cave, go talk to that guy who I'm pretty sure he just says kind of go away. And then we'll get out of this cave, go back out to the snow, and then we'll BRB. Because then we've got to fight Cyrus. We've got to do the double battle against Mars Jupiter. Then we fight Cyrus. Then we catch Palkia, which gives us our box legendary, which is good. We can't encounter / at least see Dialga until post-game. Because we have to go and... Please don't be dry skin. Okay, good. But then we have to go talk to the guy in Celestic Town who shows us the book, or the old lady in Celestic Town who shows us the book with the legendaries in. Gives us the scene for Dialga. I'll have to go and find the Lake Spirits post-game as well, which are all in the Sinnoh decks. And then we'll have Drifloon, so... Problem here basically will be, if we end up actually beating the Elite Four today, which I don't think for a second we're going to, put it that way, right? But if you look at the levels we're at now, we're significantly lower level than we were when we did the hardcore Nuzlocke and beat the Elite Four. Now, albeit, when we did that Elite Four, healing and all that stuff was kind of off the cards, but... And we probably aren't going to have Jirachi and maybe Palkia in the team. That's another option of someone I can bring in. But... we might have some firepower, so... it might not be as bad as it initially seems. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of that other cave in the Victory Road, I think, up by the Elite Four. I probably should grab a Graveler, actually, because then eventually I can do the trade for Golem that I'll need for the decks. Oh, while you're here, Forks, as well, I do need to remember to ask. Because I know I said to you yesterday about doing the Scizor trade for BDS Scarlet Violet, because I thought if I can get a level 18 Scizor... Level 18. You imagine how good that'll be for that bug run. Level 18 Scizor. Yeah, I don't know if you're free to do it today. I know you said today or tomorrow, but I'll probably be free to do it after stream today at some point. So if you are free, you can hit me up later and we can sort it out. But I'll message you about it later on anyway. But if we can get that sorted, that'd be good. And then I can get the Scizor trade done. I think we just use a link code or something. Getting my Scizor trade done will be nice, because then Mono Bug will have a Scizor. And I mean, is anyone's going to be complaining about us having a Scizor on the team? Let's be honest. Oh, my internet's fucked again. Lovely. 20,000 bitrate, 8,500 bitrate, 4,700. There we go. We're back again. Nice. My internet's actually not shit itself again a second time. Let's go to the BRB. And let's go grab a drink, and I will put a pinned message in chat. Yeah. It's gonna be a long day today, isn't it? Unable to... Something went wrong. Please try again. I'm unable to pin my own message. Okay. Why am I not able to pin it then, Twitch? There we go. Alright, I'm going to go to a BRB. Especially considering this is being a pain in the ass right now. So I'm just going to mute this music. And start this again, the champion Cynthia music, funnily enough, in lo-fi version. So I'm going to go BRB for a second. I'm going to go grab a drink, have a stretch, and do all that stuff that I need to do. And I suggest you guys do too, if you haven't already. Go have a stretch and a drink and do all the stuff you need to do. And take care of yourselves, and then we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, okay? That sounds like a plan. So I'll be back in just a sec, and I will see you guys then, okay? BRB. bet this song comes on literally every stream at this point. What is happening? Spotify must like prioritize songs that come on more frequently or something, so that it constantly just puts on the same ones. The headbutt my mic though. Not the best thing to do, probably. Okay. Let's get back to playing, shall we? What could possibly go wrong? I don't know if my internet dropped again while I was gone, but hopefully it didn't. But yeah, fun. Fun old internet problems. Love that for us. Everybody loves an internet problem, right? I have a long history with annoying internet problems. As I've talked about many a time, we have the legendary February 2023, of which I streamed a grand total of, I think, twice the entire month. Out of 20 streams, because my internet refused to even let me watch anyone else, let alone stream myself. So, yeah, that was a wild time. Fight our way through the galactic people. You really like the Team Galactic music. Just something about it, you know? Just something about it. Go for the crunch on Bronzor. Judging from what normally happens, there's no way Bronzor's going to die, because it always has enough bulk to somehow live from Gyarados, so we're probably not going to be able to do it anyway.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Hey yo, Eternal, welcome in! Hello, hello. How you doing, dude? Thank you so much for the resub, I appreciate it so much. Hey yo, 5-monther, goddamn. Welcome in, man. How's it going? Also, I have to say, your streak. I broke your streak last week. I broke your streak because I ended stream really early on Wednesday, so if you were free and you were around, you wouldn't have actually been able to continue the streak anyway, because I ended up doing a short stream and ending early. So it's my fault that I've broken your streak, Eternal. And I feel bad about it. How you doing though, mate? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're feeling better. I know you were sick for a bit. I hope you're feeling better, you know? Why the crying? Yeah, I wasn't feeling great on Wednesday, so I ended early. But you know, then I feel a bit better. It was a good week all in all last week, minus the one day that was kind of shite. So feeling better, just keep coughing and stuff. I'm glad you're feeling better, man. It's a step in the right direction, you know, if nothing else. That's what we love to see. So I'm glad you're feeling a bit better. Yeah, that's what we want to see. I'm happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. What have you been up to then, my dude? Have you done anything fun in the last week? Can't remember when I last talked to you, actually. I think it was... I want to say it was... Was it Tuesday last week? I feel like it was last Tuesday. Maybe. I don't really remember. Are you cheese? Is that directed at me, Bevan? Am I cheese? I can't confirm or deny, but all I'm going to say is, perhaps. Perhaps. How are you, Bevan? Welcome back. What are you up to today, my dude? You doing anything fun? Up to anything? Up to any mischief today? It's you, so I'm sure you are. Sure, actually, you're probably at class, aren't you, doing something? This week's been a little rough mentally, but... Oh, we'll actually pick up this Clefairy, because that's kind of useful. A little rough mentally, but I'm feeling alright right now. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better, my dude. You know, I kind of get that as well. I felt a little bit like that last week, as I say, with, Oh, did I risk... I'm going to risk a waterfall here. But I felt that on Wednesday. Like, Wednesday was kind of one of those days where I was... Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. I'll have to come and get another one at some point then. Yeah. Like that was kind of the same with me last week. But I'm feeling better this week though, which is good. Our sponsor stuff in the end went very well. We obviously finished the campaign for that on Monday morning, technically. Sunday night, Monday morning, however you want to view that. It was like 1 a.m. or something on Monday that it ended. So that finished off nicely, and we absolutely crushed it on there. So that was amazing. We're able to take a chunk of the proceeds and put it towards our special stream fund for the future, for special stuff and projects. So we'll do that when that eventually comes through, which will be good. So yeah, good week all in all. Streams were good last week as well. We had fun. Finished Mono Electric. So we're now onto Mono Type Bug, which is interesting. That should be an interesting run. Actually, so far, it's been quite easy, dare I say. I thought it was going to be harder. And we actually won the first 2 gyms and haven't really dropped a fight yet. At least to any like main trainers anyway, which is kind of wild. So taught a rat how to press a lever for food. AO? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Tuesday, I've been busy with exams and family stuff. Well, I hope the exams have gone well, dude. I hope they've been going well. Is it like just a one-off exam, or are you in like an exam period where you have like a bunch in a small period of time? I assume it's that tends to be the way that you guys do your exams over there, isn't it? You kind of tend to have them more spread out, where you kind of just have an exam every now and then. Versus over here, I know it tends to be more of a, or at least with my stuff that I did, it was very much like 2 weeks and you'll have like 5 exams, and then you don't have any for a while, and then 2 weeks and you have about 5 exams again or whatever. You little bitch. Last day of lecture for Psych 1. Next is the final exam, which is next week. Ayo. What does that mean then after that, Bevan, you move on to something else? Or does that mean you're done with that part for the year until like the next semester? So you have like a couple of weeks off of going to that lecture in particular or whatever. Is this Spear Pillar I think we're at now? Oh, it is. Lovely. Right, so we get to fight Cyrus in a minute then. And we have to do this annoying double battle. We have Luxray in second here, I think. Have about 2 or 3 a week right now. Ooh. 2 or 3 a week for 4 weeks. I suppose two more than 3 a week is better, isn't it? 2 a week isn't completely awful. It's at least like doable. Yeah. I'm gonna go Thunder Shock actually so I can keep in case a Golbat comes in. That's kind of rough, but yeah, 4 weeks. I suppose like it's hard work for a small amount of time, and then you know, like in the grand scheme of things, a small amount of time. I mean, and then you know, you get to kind of relax for a bit as well, which is I kind of like it like that. So that's fair. Done with that class for the semester. When's the next semester, Bevan? Like how long is the gap in between? I guess then do you do Psych 2? Is that how that works? I'm guessing you then go on to Psych 2. Or you just start something else and then something else is Psych 2. I don't know how that works, I guess. Break after is very long. Nice. Well, I'm glad you get a nice break after doing the exams. How long have you been in, like, for the semester or whatever, Eternal? Have you already been doing this for a while? I'm guessing, like, well, actually, I don't know. Pre-Christmas, maybe? Our school year starts in September over here. Like, our school year starts in September and then usually goes... Well, as a uni student, it usually goes from September until about May. Something like that. And then from about May onwards, you kind of have, like... Effectively kind of like the reading time that you guys talked about before. You have, like, the reading kind of class time after that where you can then kind of prep for your exams, which will usually be in about June or July. So they give you kind of like a month off beforehand. Which is kind of nice. You also have a second exam period in January, right after you come back from, like, before you come back from Christmas. So you usually end for Christmas in early December, and then you come back in probably the 2nd or 3rd week of January, and then do 2 weeks of exams before you start again properly in February. That's kind of how my structure worked most of the time, anyway. As the older years, when we were there, you also went back slightly later than the first years, which was kind of nice. They let the first years have, like, a week to bed in, usually, where... A lot of us, as the older, like, senior students, were we weren't back in yet. So it gives all the like first years a chance to kind of get used to everything before we all showed up again. Already doing Psych 2? Oh, okay, so you basically just finish one thing and then it immediately kind of rolls into the next one. Okay, I get it. I think. It's weird, like, comparing the like the structures of it, because I guess they're so different. Finish my drone project. Let's go. That's pretty cool, Eternal. Lovely stuff. Things we love to see. How did it go in the end? Was it a successful project, you would say? You know, would you describe it as it being... I mean, you obviously finished it, but did it go as well as you thought it would? Are you happy with it at the end? You thinking, yeah, that was great? Or are you thinking, oh, fuck, that probably could have been better? Because I feel like sometimes with those projects, you always have things about it that you kind of pick apart and think could have been better. Mars and Jupiter there as well. The red and the pink-haired chick. Probably two of the only chibis, I think, in the game that actually look kind of normal. Most of the rest of them look really badly proportioned, but those ones actually look decent. I don't know what it is specifically about them, but they just... I think it's their limbs don't look wonky like everybody else. Right now I'm doing the Intro to Psych 1 and 2, Intro to Sociology and Dinosaur Planet. For the summer semester, I'm doing Intro to Stats. Oh, no. Stats. Ugh. Stats and Creative Writing. Bloody stats, man. I hate stats. Certainly you've got a more fun set of modules right now anyway. I've got to say that. Been on this semester, then we have a break and we start the next semester. Okay. How long's the break in between? Like, is it... Do you have like a month? Or do you have maybe even more than that? That'd be a nice break. Longer than a month. I'm gonna flame wheel the other one, because I think Munchlax, if he attacks, will kill one of them, so I'm fine with him killing either. Did that thing boost his defense and I didn't see? Or something? Because damn, that thing went bulky. Now we're both confused. That's annoying. I mean, it flies, so yeah, I'm happy with it, but there's a few things like speed and acceleration need to fix, so I'm going to work on that after we get graded. Nice. Oh, so it's like, now you've actually built it, even after it's finished as a school project, you're going to keep working on it just because you can. That's pretty cool. It's cool, though, that that's kind of the situation. It's not just like a thing of you did it for that, and then you're just going to kind of bin it off and never think about it ever again. Because, to be honest, that's kind of what I would do, probably, in most cases. That being said, I still have all of my old forensic exam case files from when I did all that stuff, so I still have all my sheets and things, which is kind of funny. But I still have all that stuff lying around somewhere. I still have my old file from when I... with all the evidence, like reporting sheets and things from when me and my mate went and swept that whole house. That was kind of wild. Go for power-up punches onto Perugly, give ourselves some nice boosts. Infernape getting the snap out is really handy there as we go for a big power-up punch. Doing about, yeah, just over a third. 2 weeks. That's pretty nice. That's a nice little break. Alright, I'm going to switch to Gyarados because that thing's going to try and hit us with Dig. Munchlax killing this one would be really... He's hit himself 3 times in a row in confusion. Come on, Munchlax. I also could switch in Staraptor, actually, which isn't a terrible idea. Now, you know what? Let's bring in Crobat. That's a good choice, yeah. Really enjoyed the project. Want to see how far I can go with it, you know? Yeah. No, that's really cool. Could I request a picture of it in the Discord? By any chance? Is that something you could do? Could you post a picture of the drone in the Discord? I'm not sure which channel. I guess you could just put it in, like... Well, we don't really have a channel for random stuff, do we? What channel could we put... Oh, they had Reflect. That explains it. You should just put it in Gen chat, I suppose. Or you could put it in, like, the art... Well... You could put it in the art chat, because I guess it's kind of... Sort of like art. Maybe? I don't know if you could really describe it as art, but still. It's not quite... It's a different type of art, I guess, isn't it? It's mechanical art rather than, like, art. Poor Munchlax is getting bullied in this fight. I feel sorry for him. Forks drops by. Tell him he's on my touch list. Funny enough, Bevan, Forks dropped by like... I think he dropped by a little before you came in, actually. I went for me BRB and Forks came in... he came a few minutes before the BRB. I was talking to him. I'll let him know, though. Best thing is that somehow figured out how to keep the battery charged for over 24 hours. Wait, so you charge it once and you can keep it running for over 24 hours without needing to recharge the battery. I mean, that's pretty impressive, to be honest. I mean, when you think about what phone batteries and stuff, obviously they deteriorate over time, and I'm sure that would as well. Because I'm assuming, anyway, that flying a drone probably is quite heavy on the battery usage. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'd imagine it's one of those things that's fairly hefty on the battery usage just because of what it is. Because it's probably got, what, 4 independent motors going to each of the... I'm assuming you've got 4 blades on it to actually make it fly. So probably 4 independent motors going to each of the blades to actually let it fly. Or each of the propellers, I suppose, is the correct term. So presumably it draws a lot of power from a battery. That's pretty wild, though, if you've actually managed to do that successfully. Most companies would love to be able to do that, mate. So you're doing one well there. You're doing better than some of the big tech companies. After I get... Oh, yeah, of course, because you've had to send it to them to do some testing. A series of tests. Flamethrower from Skuntank. Oh, no. Straptor's probably dead here to poison, yeah. I don't know if he... Does he have a third Pokemon? I guess maybe he brings out Empoleon, actually. Heracross. Damn, Bevan's favorite. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing a picture of it. That sounds really cool. A switch out. Interesting. The AI in this game is quite prone to switching, actually. They do quite like it. Although I'm surprised they actually went for the switch. Because... I don't know, the AI in this game kind of tends to not really... Although it switches, like, fairly frequently, the level of the switches kind of depend. Like, usually it's kind of... It will just end up switching if it's completely walled by something I found. Because, like, if you remember, if anyone was here for when we did the hardcore nuzlocke, the final fight against Cynthia, she, twice in... Because we redid the fight afterwards, because the Clefable strat obviously went completely wrong. So we ended up redoing it afterwards just to kind of see how Clefable would have actually done if it had gone properly the first time. They probably just brought Guts on Heracross as well. Not that it really matters because he's probably going to die to poison now, but still. If he survived, yeah, Guts Heracross would have just gone crazy on this team. But, yeah, so... With that fight where we did with Clefable... we kind of did it a second time to prove whether it would go any differently if Clefable hadn't been critted and died. But we were able to successfully prove that the AI basically follows the same pattern if it can't wall break something. Because the same thing happened twice with Spiritomb when we set up on it. Of when it got to the point where we were at +6 defense and special defense and it knew it couldn't do any damage, it would always switch out into, like, two times plus, it would switch out into Roserade. Specifically to give it a counter against my Clefable. So, like, the AI does at least have, like, in this game anyway. Scarlet and Violet not so much because they don't switch anyway. But in this game, the AI does at least seem to have the intelligence to be able to switch to better type matchups and also know when it's basically not going to wall break something. Which is kind of interesting. But as I say, Scarlet and Violet are just like, they'll just repeat the same actions over and over and over and do really stupid shit. Like, how many times have we seen it in Scarlet Violet where, like, the AI will use a fire-type move on our Flash Fire Armor Rouge or something, and it will give us, you know, HP back. Or Earthworm will get hit by Earthquake, even though it's already figured out that it has Earth Eater, and it will use it anyway. About 12 hours of straight flying, or over 24 hours of no/very little flying. 12 hours of straight flying. How big is it? Like, see, when you say you literally built a drone, I imagine, like, something maybe like a fairly small, you know? Nothing like... But I suppose to some degree, actually manufacturing a smaller drone might actually be harder than making a big one. You got a lot less space, and everything has to be a lot more intricate. Big drone might actually be easier to make, albeit you've got to have a lot more propellant for it, because big drone's going to be heavy. So, kind of bulky. Have you got, like, what kind of dimensions? Is it like... I assume it's like about a foot long or something like that. Probably one. It's probably fairly square as well, I'd imagine. I don't know. I feel like drones probably need to be kind of fairly square in the way they're designed. I don't really know anything about drones. I'm just kind of thinking of flight and stuff. I'd imagine it probably wants to be square for kind of distribution and stuff in the air, weight distribution in the air and things. I don't know. You'll know more about this than me, Eternal, because you're the one doing the engineering stuff, but you tell me. I feel like I might be on the right lines. Hold on, I'll look back. All right. Go on. Get the deets. Get us them details. Thank you very much, my dude. You don't have to do that. I appreciate you taking the time to have a look and just talk to me about it, you know? It's just, I just find it very, I find it pretty cool. It's nice to talk about stuff like this, you know? It's kind of a fun sounding project, so I'm glad to have a little chat with you about it, you know, and kind of find out about it. Alright. I actually should have... Well, no, I couldn't switch, could I? But I should have if I had the opportunity to. Considering it's Honchcrow, it might do some damage to me, but at the same time, we could boost power-up punch. I think we'll go Flame Wheel just in case. Close combat might actually be a good option here, to be honest. But if we can get a burn, that'd be very nice. We don't. That's going to hurt with Air Cutter. Super luck crit, I'm guessing. Yeah. Alright. We aren't going to be in... Well, we might be in Blaze, actually. Either way, we'll switch anyway into the Volt Switcher. Because this will probably prompt... Well, I don't know who will come out after this. Probably Gyarados, because it has Earthquake, but... This doing little damage would be nice. That's really good. It not critting is nice, though. Oh, it did. That was a crit. That's pretty pitiful. We'll go for a Spark, then, because I don't really want to switch out Luxray yet. Luxray pretty much dominates this entire fight against... Cyrus. Again, if you had an Electivire, it'd also be really good here. There's other Pokemon in other games that'd be insane here. Obviously, they didn't exist. Like, if you had an Electros, if Electros was able to be was in this gen and it existed, Electros would have been insane in this fight. It would have been insanely goated in this particular fight. I'm gonna Thunder Wave because I suspect we outspeed. We do. Grab ourselves a power up. We have been intimidated, which will neutralize the power of our Spark to some degree. I am going to go for a big hit, though, with Spark anyway, because the only other attacking option I have for Electric is Volt Switch. Gyarados takes the Berry. What is that? I don't know which berry that is. Wakan, I want to say. That's with minus 50% damage from the Wakan Berry there. Yeah, Wakan Berry. That's the way those work, if anyone doesn't know. I talk about Yachi Berry a lot with Garchomp. They're called pinch berries. Basically, what they're designed to do is, in the event that, like, say a Gyarados has a crippling weakness here, he's water flying. So he's hit 4 times effectively by electric, because electric is super effective against water and flying. So you combine the two, he becomes 4 times weak to it. Big weakness. What you can do is give him Wakan Berry as a pinch berry, which then allows him to eat it right before he's about to be hit by an electric type attack, and it effectively halves the damage you take. Now, as you could see there, through Intimidate, he's still got hit for over half of his HP with a Spark, which is insane. Now we're going to Mach Punch, because I doubt we... Okay, this one also has a, whatever the fighting type pinch berry is, that I'm not sure. This is probably Dig coming in. Choppleberry, there you go. Yeah. See, what Weavile doesn't, or what the AI here fails to understand, really, is... It will do this now, or it will kind of like not really know what to do. Because I'm just going to bring out Gyarados, who has Levitate, as it digs, and now it can't hit me. And now it's going to go into an endless cycle of basically, if I really wanted to, It won't know what to do against Gyarados. It gets intimidated, and it'll go, oh shit, I need to use another move, which gives me, if I want, a free switch into Infernape again, which I'm going to do, because it can't use Dig now, because Gyarados is part flying, so it can't be hit by ground. It's all very complicated, but it's like one of those things where the actual premise of what's happening... Oh, it went for Aerial Ace. That was a bad switch from me, but we got away with it. Ooh, that was lucky. We actually got away with one there. Go for the Mark Punch, which is priority, so it moves first. No Choppleberry to protect this time. And I think we might hedge our bets against Crobat and see if we outspeed it and can hit it with a one-shot Flame Wheel. We are level 52. We're probably about on level with it. Acrobat or Acro. Oh, that's really good, that move. What do we drop, though? I think it might be time to drop Power Up Punch, actually, honestly. I think Acro is a really good choice here. Gives us a counter against Fighting and Grass and Bug, which albeit we're good against anyway, but it's also just a nice neutral move to deal damage. Because a lot of our moves, it gives us something to use that isn't fire against, like, flying types and stuff. Against water and things like that, it's a fairly good move as well. Acro is nice. The only thing is it means we don't really want to run an item. We do outspeed. We have Blaze activated, which gives us, I think, an extra 30. Oh, damn. That was way weaker than I thought it'd be. That was a Blaze. Oh, we lived on friendship. I mean, I'll take the free shot anyway, just because I can. So we'll go for another Blaze. We might crit. We'll go for a Blaze Flame Wheel again. Increases the damage off. Oh, it's got Quick Claw. Oh, that's unlucky. I mean, first of all, who Quick Claws a Crobat? Because it's already got insane speed, but I guess it actually worked in that one case. Oh, well. And then we'll just switch into Luxray, and then we'll hit ourselves a nasty little Volt Switch, which will one-shot him from where he is now. He's got just over half health. There's no way he wins the fight. Goes for the Cross Poison. It's going to do a bit of damage. Not very much anyway. It doesn't even poison us, and Volt Switch will knock it out. As the Rings of Doom strike once more. Crobat goes down. Cyrus defeated. And we made pretty short work of him. Obviously, if it was a Nuzlocke, that would be a little bit more... of a heavy-hitting fight, purely because we would have lost our starter. But again, if it was a Nuzlocke, would I have stayed in on 11 HP or whatever it was? Probably not. So, there's all things to think about. It kind of just changes the way you play the game, depending on if you have death in your rules or not. In the case of this, where I'm doing a run that doesn't involve people dying, it kind of changes the way that I play a lot. We can go catch Palkia now. I am going to use the Master Ball on Palkia, actually. I think. Oh, should I? Oh, maybe I shouldn't, because there is... I got... Well, Giratina aren't that bad. I'm going to Master Ball Palkia. Screw it. I'm going to Master Ball it and then take my chances with the other legendaries later on. I love the music in this fight. About 50 by 50 by 8. Is that... what units are we talking there, Eternal? I assume that's centimeters. I'm guessing. Let's Master Ball it. I might use Palkia in my team, actually. Just because, as I say, this is Living Dex, not Nuzlocke at this point, so... I might just run it because I don't ever get to use Palkia. I never use the legendaries in any of these runs anyway, hence why Jirachi's in the team. And I just kind of like the idea of running Palkia. I think he's cool. So I think we'll probably do that. Jirachi and Palkia in the team would be kind of goated. Do it. Oh, Bevan wanted me to tell you folks that you're on his touch list, apparently. He wanted me to inform you of that. Minus speed, increased defense. I'll add him to the pie. Who am I dropping, though? Honestly, the temptation to drop Staraptor. Yeah, I'm going to drop Staraptor. I think probably for now, anyway, I might well drop Luxray when the actual fight comes out later on. Because I don't think Luxray will be that good. Rowan's face, then. Welcome back, folks. Oh, yeah, folks, I was going to say as well. Well, I messaged you yesterday about doing that trade. Are you free to do it tonight? Because I'll be free after stream tonight if you'll be free at some point to do that trade for the sizzle. Just because I've got like time to do it before Thursday, but I mean that's basically when I need to get it done by. So if we can do it tomorrow, then that's fine as well. I don't mind. As long as we can get it done at some point. Those aren't exact, but think of the size of a small child laying down inches. 50 inches. Damn. That's actually fairly big. Damn. That's cool though. I like that. Figured that after our game of hide and seek, well, butt booty naked and oiled up. What? Should be? Okay. I'll message you. I know I'm going out after work for a co-worker's going away party. Oh, are they leaving? Going to a new job or something? Damn. If it's better to do it tomorrow, then that's fine with me. You know, I don't mind. I'm happy to do it tomorrow. I am happy to do it another day. You all know what time it is? Is it grilled cheese o'clock? It's gotta be on it. It's gotta be grilled cheese time. Tomorrow probably is best. It'd be pretty late for you. That works with me. That's fine. Okay. We can do it tomorrow. That's fine. Because I was just thinking, because I was looking at this when I was just thinking about Mono Bug this week, and I was like, how insane would it be to have a level 18 Sizzle? You know? Level 18 Sizzle. That's kind of goated, isn't it? We actually had that. Probably the only thing I'd take here is Water Pulse, but then if I can run Scald, dude, that'd be great though. It doesn't have Technician, no, it has Swarm. Which is unfortunate that it doesn't, but... yeah. It's still going to be decent, I think. It just won't be quite as good. It will just mean that its bug moves are better, basically, won't it, with Swarm? It'll be stronger on the bug side than it will on anything else. Which is okay, considering. Technician would have been really nice. Technician Bullet Punch would have been insane. Is, in fact, grilled cheese o'clock? Let's go. We love a grilled cheese. We all love a grilled cheese out here. Yeah, Technician would have been nice, but... I suppose that's the nature of running it and just grabbing whatever you get, isn't it? Rather than anything else. To be fair, we did catch a Scyther really early. I didn't even think we could get a Scyther as early as we did, but we were able to get one by... Oh, I just thought about something. I'm going to have to get Spiritomb in this playthrough, aren't I? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to have to get... If I'm doing a living dex, I'm going to have to get Spiritomb. Ugh. That's going to be annoying. Damn. I'll have to get a map and stuff for that, because that'd be too annoying to do on its own. I think this is a rare candy, but we'll go and grab it, because it might be useful. What are we doing for the grilled cheese today, Eternal? Any special variation of the grilled cheese, or just a plain, simple, normal grilled cheese? Oh, there we go. What are we feeling on the grilled cheese today? I'm going to have to think about this. Yeah, you can get it super early. Yeah, we got it... we actually got it before Gym 1. It was just over-leveled because we couldn't find one that was lower than level 15. We did find one at 18 that I was actually supposed to use for the second gym and then completely forgot to add it to the team. So we ended up running the second gym without it, and it was actually fine because Cricketune, I think, basically swept the whole gym. I think Cricketune actually... Yeah, I think... If I remember rightly, I'm pretty sure Cricketune literally swept the entire gym. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, Spiritomb in this game is stupid. I don't like the way that you get Spiritomb in this game. It's a cool gimmick as like a whole, haha, the Grand Underground being relevant and things, but it's really not very pleasant to actually have to do it because it's RNG. If they all just spawned in specific spots, no one would have a problem with it. But the fact that they're all random makes it, like, way worse. Have a good one, Sadiolo, as well. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for vibing and lurking. And you have a good one, yeah? You take it easy. And thank you for being here. We'll do the rock climb here just because there's some useful stuff, I think. Turkey and Swiss. That sounds pretty good. That sounds rather tasty, I've got to say. I like that. I like that idea, Eternal. I'm thinking a similar thing along those lines. I'm liking that idea. It's a good plan. Get out of the way, Inferno. Why have you got to stand in the same spot every time? Get out of the way! Fire Monkey is being annoying. Fire Monkey. Can we go down here? No. I can't remember where the other rock climb spots are, or if there's actually anything worth rock climbing for here. I honestly don't think there is, but... yeah, it's very sad we don't have Technician Scizor. I suppose that at the end of the day, it's like... it's still going to be good because it's Scizor. It's just without Technician, it just won't be quite as good as it would have been. Because I can't even remember what it is. Is it doubles the power of, like, low power moves or whatever, isn't it? It's something like anything under 50 base power is, like, doubled. Something along those lines. I can't remember exactly what the definition for Technician is, but it's something like that, where it just makes all, like, the usual, like, kind of crappy moves you wouldn't really think about using. Or at least the non-powerful moves, it makes them a lot more relevant. So things like Bullet Punch and Extreme Speed... well, actually, Extreme Speed I don't think gets boosted by Technician. Nor do I think anything actually gets Technician that has Extreme Speed, but still. There's a lot of situations like that, basically. We have Pokemon that are just way stronger purely because of Technician. Because of that, though, Technician isn't really spread about very much as an ability. There aren't that many Pokemon that get it. Which is rightly so, I guess, because it's really powerful, so... can't believe I'm saying this, but I've actually been... it's been a whole week since I've had a grilled cheese. I don't believe you. Who are you and what have you done with the real Eternal? That's what I'm thinking. It's lies. All lies. I'm actually going to have to challenge the Elite Four today as well. I'm looking at the time and it's like... we're 2 hours into stream. Right? We're just over 2 hours into stream, which is kind of wild. It feels like we've been going longer than that already. But we're just over 2 hours into stream. And... we're kind of getting ready to fight Volkner. Already. So... yeah, it's going to be... yeah, we're probably going to have to fight the Elite Four today. And if we fight the Elite Four today, that means we'll have to start catching stuff, probably. So, or we'll have to start working on something, whether it be Spiritomb or whatever. Let's go fight these people. I think it's this guy in the end. One of them has a Gyarados team, and it's quite useful for XP farming. We have Ancient Power, so that should be good. And he has, I think he has Magikarp and Gyarados, maybe. I don't remember. Why have you not had a grilled cheese for a week then, Eternal? You've just been... because you've not been feeling well, so you've just been off the grilled cheeses, or... not had any cheese? Don't tell me you've run out of cheese. Surely not. Magikarp didn't die. How did it live? Magikarp just lived a slash from Palkia. What? If I can teach it to Palkia as well, there's no way I'm not teaching it Scald. You imagine how good Scald Palkia will be. Oh my god. Insane. Scald Spatial Rend? Choice Specs Palkia, dude. That'd be insane. Damn, 2 Ancient Powers needed to kill a Gyarados. And we got frozen. Oh dear. Still frozen. No one-turn Thor. Double Ice Fangs from Gyarados. It is neutral, of course, because we are Dragon Water. So it actually makes us neutral to Ice, which is nice. This thing doesn't know what to use on us because we wall it really hard. Palkia, 3 turns in a row we're frozen for. Damn. Dragon Dance coming out from Gyarados. It's actually getting kind of dangerous. It doesn't have much power still, but it takes us one shot to kill. But if we unthaw, we'll be fine. Waterfall coming out from Gyarados again. Palkia needs to respond. Is it finally going to unthaw? Still thaw. Oh, still frozen. No thaw from Palkia yet. Double Dragon Dance from Gyarados. This is, uh-oh. This is,
I can't believe
kind
what
of
I'm
rough.
seeing.
Yo. Mirage, how's it going, my dude? Fucking 5 turns in a row we've been frozen. Wake up, Palkia. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 37 months, my dude. I really appreciate it. Why have we not thawed out? It's been, what, 6 turns now or something? 5, 6 turns? Palkia, what the fuck? Why? Why have we not thawed out? I swear, how many turns can you get frozen for? What's that, like? Yeah, that's literally like 6 turns in a row. 5, 6 turns in a row we got frozen for. What the fuck? That's so bullshit. We're gonna die now, probably. This Gyarados could actually sweep now because it's on triple Dragon Dance. Oh, maybe not. I guess he's weaker than us by 10 levels, which helps. Oh my god. Thanks so much for the 37 months, though, my dude. I appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well. Cheating on the grilled cheeses. Went out to eat because I late nights a few times. I didn't feel good for a few days, and I cooked good food the other days. Yeah, good reasons, though, for skipping the grilled cheeses, you know? It sucks to skip the grilled cheeses because we love the grilled cheeses. But, you know, at the same time, it's a good reason that you skipped them, though, you know? You were feeling sick as well, and you wanted to feel better, so you made yourself some better food and things. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself, you know? I'll get my fan on in a minute. It's getting bloody warm in here as well. Getting a bit warm. Getting a bit warm, you know. Go for Slash here as well. Hopefully this actually kills this time. Yep, good. Just thinking the same. I don't know what it is. It's a warm day. It's a mild day today, I feel like, you know? Although they said it was supposed to get, what was it? The temperature was supposed to drop off and it's supposed to get really cold. Doesn't feel like it, though, does it? It's been blimmin' pretty warm. It's been pretty warm. Bloody boiling, honestly. It's a warm kind of day. Oh, not Gyarados again. I swear to God, if this Gyarados freezes me again. No. No more freezes. Okay. 3 damage we took from that. Lovely. Palkia, the absolute champ. Can't deal with any more cold. I don't mind it. I prefer the cold to the warm weather, you know? I don't like the hot weather. So, as in, like, when it's too hot, I mean. Being warm is fine. I don't mind the warm, but when it's too hot, it's too much for me. I don't mind the cold coming back for a little bit, you know? Also been so scared of passing out again from dehydration. I've been drinking water and only water. Yeah, that I can understand that, Eternal. I'm glad you've been hydrating properly, you know? Gotta be hydrating properly. You can't come in here and drop hydrate redeems in the stream while not hydrating properly yourself, you know? That's the rule. So, I'm glad that you're sufficiently hydrating yourself as well. Not just redeeming hydrates in the stream. I appreciate that. Let's kill this magic up. Prefer mild weather, in my opinion. Yeah, I like mild, yeah. Warmish, low 20s. Where it's warm and the sun's out, but it's not burning your ass off, you know? Do you or do you not feel bonita? It's a great question, Bevan. Thank you for your question. I assume this is some sort of thing that I haven't come across before. Speaking of, hydrate. There you go. Hydrate Spinal. I'll drink the rest of this Coke Zero and then I'll actually drink some water. I promise. Answer it now. No. I refuse. I refuse to answer it. Because, yeah. That's why. That's my reason. My reason is I have no reason. Howard. Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely. Tell you what, Bevan, I was having an absolute stormer on Siege last night. Played some ranked. I'm up into mid-gold again now. I'm up into... what? I'm one game off gold 3, I think, now. I had an absolute heater yesterday. I was going crazy, dude. It's great. Got some good clips this week. A couple of 1v3s and big clutches and things that I made. It was very nice. Kind of went wild. Me and Mirage in our trio queue again. Can you cream cheese? Or are you cream? I thought you said can you. I was like, that makes no sense. Are you cream cheese? What does that even mean, then? Are you cream cheese? Is anyone actually cream cheese? I'm just gonna have to spatial rend this Gyarados because I don't have any ancient powers left. Ancient power is such a bad move. My Palkia's gonna get like set up with massive TMs here. I hate ancient power. Damn, it didn't kill. I guess we use slash. It's probably because of the intimidates. I think it's physical spatial rend. Oh, it's special. Never mind. Damn, that was a waste. Simple question. I mean... I'm drinking water now as well, okay? Eternal. I promise. There you go. I drank some water as well for the hydrate. I've got to do that self-care, because if you guys don't tell me to, then I just simply won't. Better be? I did. I promise I did. So I'll have to start posting pictures of my water bottle before and after we stream. Show you that I actually drink the water. I don't know what it is as well. Can anyone else, like, confirm on this? I genuinely want to ask this, because anyone else feel like time in this last, like, week has been really slow? Or is it just me? Anyone else feel like time has just kind of, like, slowed down in about the last week? Because I don't know what it is, but it feels to me like time has just gone crawlingly slow. Been thinking the same thing? Because I'm sitting here now, and as I said a minute ago, I was like, oh, we've done 2 hours today. Right? I was like, only been 2 hours that we've done already. It feels like, with all we've done and stuff, it feels like I could have been here for like 3 hours, 4 hours already. But like the way it feels, it's strange. Not like to say that it's dragging, but as in like it feels like I could have just been the amount of time that it feels like has passed feels like we should be further in than 2 hours and 13 minutes. You know? It also means we've had 2 internet drops in 2 hours and 13 minutes, which isn't great news, but there you go. What can you do? Presumably there's an item here, and that's why this is able to be smashed. In one of these grass patches? Jar of honey. There you go. Probably not really worth getting. Because if we can find a combi somewhere, we can just kind of sort that out anyway. Oh. Oh, this is the person... Oh, this is the Pikachu guy. Someone here wants you to bring him large fish, I think it is. Or is it large Pokemon? One of the two. And then he likes that. I think he gives you stuff based on the fish that you give him. Trying to beat the Pokemon Championships winning with only Pikachus? That would never happen. Maybe it's the Eclipse. Could be. Could be the Eclipse. I didn't know there was an Eclipse, but there you go. Maybe it is. Maybe that's what it is. My lack of knowledge about said Eclipse is what it has been that's making it go slower. Now we'll go for Cross Poison. Oh, for one shot. Yeah, lovely stuff. A cheeky one shot, we'll have that. Good stuff. Really big thing right now where I live? Really? What, people are really like getting into the Eclipse? Interesting. I can't say I've heard about any of that myself. Of people really getting like into the Eclipse or anything. Interesting. April 8th. Okay. I'll keep it in mind, I suppose. 6 days. Monday, then. Damn. You know what else is in an allotted amount of days? Perhaps just less than a month at this point. My birthday, innit? We're in the final month before my birthday. It's kind of crazy. I'm going to have to start coming up with a concept for a birthday stream. We kind of talked about this the other day, where I don't really know what I'm going to do. I feel a bit lost coming up with a birthday stream, because my last few go-to options for how I've done special streams has been the Pokemon openings, but can't do that this time. I don't have that option available, so I don't really know what I'm going to do. Happy early birthday, thank you. We've still got a month, pretty much, until then, but I'll take it. You aren't the earliest person to say it yet. So that's twice during the stream that I've mentioned that it's coming up and I've had a happy birthday already. So not the first person to say it yet, Eternal. You've been beaten there. Even though it's almost a month early. What day is your birthday? It is May 1st, which happens to fall on a Wednesday. I probably will end up doing something on the day, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out. May 1st. I remember, don't you? I believe you have. Don't you have a friend who has a birthday on May 1st? I want to say. I'm sure it's you. Someone does in stream. I know they have a friend who has a birthday on May 1st. It's kind of weird as well because there was a class at school that I used to be in where there was actually 3 people who shared my birthday. Which is kind of wild. July 27th? Hey, yo. What day is July 27th? Am I going to be on July 27th? Oh, it's a Saturday. I'm not going to be on. Damn. I'll have to at the Discord and wish you a happy birthday. Best friend's birthday is April 1st. Your aunt's birthday is May 1st. Must have been someone else then. Someone, I'm sure, said that they had a best friend whose birthday was May 1st, I want to say. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it was April 1st, or maybe I just got them the other way around. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, but it's weird with me, because my brother's birthday's on May 1st as well. May 1st? March 1st, even. My brother's birthday's on March 1st. My birthday's on May 1st. There's also another member of the family who has one on July 1st, so... really weird. We all have the 1st of the month as our birthdays. But yeah, Wednesday will be the day of my my birthday. Wednesday the 1st. I don't know what we're going to be doing. But as I've said many a times, and this is not bait, we are not going to be opening Pokemon cards. I'm telling you that. Alright? So, for the first stream, a celebration stream in God knows how long, no Pokemon cards will probably be opened. Or at least, if I did end up doing any, it's not going to be like 5 booster boxes or anything like that, you know? If it was even 1 booster box, I'd be surprised. Maybe I'll spare a booster bundle. Open 6 packs. If I can get a booster bundle somewhere. Who knows? Grab the berries. Useful later, some of these for poffins. Basically, that's all we'll use them for. I don't think we'll use them for anything else. I think Wiki is good for poffins for Feebas, actually. We already went over there as well, so we've been on the trainers up until the last few, which is nice. We could probably go and get an item in behind that fence, but... Oh, go on, let's go and do it. Why not? I'll be here on Sunday on my birthday weekend. That's true. That is true. Of course, that's if I'm streaming. I probably will be, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe some strange thing will have happened since then. Maybe I'll have quit. I'd have retired. Who knows? Retired from streaming by then. You never know. I mean, I doubt it, but you never know. Retired from the streaming game. I'll have disappeared from the internet completely and none of you will ever see me again. Like a ghost. Just vanish. Don't jinx it. Well, I mean, I don't anticipate not being there. Put it that way. I'll probably be here. I don't know why I would be off. I mean, unless it happened to be on a week when I took a week off or something, but... To be honest, when it comes to that, I don't know. Like, I don't really tend to take weeks off very often. But a lot of that is just because, like, I kind of can't afford to take weeks off in a lot of cases. You know? Like, in kind of both senses, I kind of can't afford to not stream for a week in a lot of cases, unless I have some way of, like, mitigating the time that I'd be gone. So, I don't know. I probably won't have gone for a break, but there you go. Maybe I will have. Who knows? Probably not, though. All I'm going to say is hopefully July this year is better than July last year. Because last year's July was atrocious. That was probably the roughest month in general. Wow, June and July were really bad, actually, both of them last year. Those were some of the few months that made me think about quitting everything as well. Because they were a bit of a burning pile of crap last year, to be honest. I feel like it'll be different this year, though. Some of this year is probably a lot more promising so far. We'll see, though, I suppose, won't we? One way or another. We shall see. Feebas is going to die to a cross poison. I don't see it living. Let's be honest. Big old cross poison. Thank you everyone for being here as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me today. Being here in stream, lurking or chatting or whatever it is you're up to doing. I do appreciate it very much. And thank you for hanging out. We shall see indeed. We will. We will. I don't anticipate not being here for it, so there you go. I know May 1st I'll be here though. That's what I do know. Probably. Well, I'll probably do it on the day. I don't see why I wouldn't, but... I don't know what I'm doing for it, though. I need to come up with an idea. Like, what should I do for a special stream on my birthday? I mean, usually I'd do a 12-hour stream or something, but I've already done one this year with the affiliate celebration one, so I don't know. Can I... The thing I think with that is, if I did another 12-hour stream, right? Because I already did the affiliate one. Could I top it if I did another 12-hour one? Could I actually do better than the affiliate celebration stream? I don't think I could. Because I think that was such a great stream. In kind of every aspect of it. That it's kind of insane. It'd be really hard to beat that as a stream. Cooking stream, music stream. I probably wouldn't do any like IRL stream type thing. 12 hours straight of Pokemon. See, that's like one of those hypothetical ones where, like, physical Pokemon or game Pokemon would be an interesting challenge. Be like one of those ones where I just did like, you know, just have like an infinite budget where it didn't matter, and just be like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet base set, opening packs until like stream doesn't end until we complete the entire set, and it'd just be like 12 hours straight of me cracking packs. Kind of funny, wouldn't it? Until we get the entire Scarlet Violet base set complete. And then we just move on to the next one. Go down into the bank vault full of booster boxes. Watching paint dry for 12 hours. That's just my stream normally, isn't it? Come on, the door was wide open there. You can't even complain. No one can complain about that one. The door was open. The door was wide open there. I actually don't know what I'm going to do. I really don't. To be honest, I'm not that creative when it comes to these. Because usually, like, the birthday stream, I would do something like... where I'd break out, like, the nostalgia stream, right? Sometimes. We've done that in the past. Where I would have done, like, the equivalent of the affiliate celebration one. I've already done it this year, so I don't know. Do I want to do another nostalgia stream? And if I did another nostalgia stream, wouldn't it just be the same as the other one? You know, it's like... a lot of things to think about when it comes to it. It's more complicated than it initially seems for me trying to pick something like that, I think. I'm sure most people know exactly what they want to do, but I'm always just like, no idea. I feel like I always find, or I always think that these kids want to fight me and they actually just want to talk about how they're all like together in the Grand Underground, so we don't have to do anything there. There's nothing in there either. We have to talk to Jasmine up here, so we'll go and do that. Gen 2 Pokemon fans, you will recognize Jasmine, probably. Jasmine, the Steel Gym leader, as far as I remember. Who's the one with the Miltank, though, in Johto? It's not Jasmine with the... Who's the one with the Miltank? There's the evil gym leader with the bloody Miltank, isn't there? That everyone, like, despises. Because she's really, like, the Miltank's really annoying. I can't remember who it is, but one of the gym leaders in Gen 2 is so annoying because of the Miltank. Pretty sure the gym is up here, isn't it? Yeah, we'll come back though. Go and talk to Flint with his 2 fire types or whatever he has. Thunderstone. I don't think we have anything that can actually be leveled using or evolved using a Thunderstone right now. But it'll be useful for the future because I'll have to end up doing some stone grinding anyway. I know at least we're going to have Pikachu to Raichu, and Magnezone doesn't need it actually. I know that much. I remember now. Whitney, that's the one. You're right, Bol. Whitney's Miltank. Yes. I forgot her name. Yes, you were right. Whitney and the bloody Miltank. Oh, that thing's the bane of everyone's existence. It's a Snorlax rock. That's kind of cool as well, isn't it? Yeah, Whitney. Oh, I forgot her name. That's the one. Well remembered, Bol. Unless you looked it up. You might have looked it up, in which case, good job. Good use of your initiative. If you actually remembered it, then fair play as well. Hello, Volkner. He's the toughest gym leader in Sinnoh. He uses a very average Pokemon in Luxray as his ace. I mean, albeit that's what he kind of has to use, but I feel like it would have been way better to use Electivire as his ace here. Would have been cooler. I think he would have been way cooler with Electivire. There's so many cool Pokemon in this gen that just weren't used. And I know some of them were kind of more in Platinum than anything else, or they were post-game mons, but I feel like they would have still been cool to have used. Like, considering they introduced it in this gen, I don't really know why you never saw Magmortar as well in the Fire Gym, considering there's only 2 Fire types on his team. Why did they never give Flint Magmortar. That will eternally never make sense to me, why they didn't just give him Magmortar. And it's like Bertha as well. She has the Hippowdon, which I think is cool, but like, you could have given her Rhyperior as well or something. Loads of stuff I think they could have gone with for certain Pokemon. Grilled cheese is 100 out of 10. That's what we love to see. I'm glad. Let's go. I've only played the first 2 gens, so it's a bit easier to remember. It's still well remembered, though. I'm supposed to be the Pokemon person here that I remember, and I can remember it. So, there you go. You remember better than me, Bo. Eternally, yes. Eternally. I feel like these days I don't remember quite as much as I used to. My memory's still fairly decent, but sometimes I forget things. Everything in here is going to have static, so this is going to be probably a very annoying gym for me to go through. I'm just going to spam Flame Wheel. It's probably better than Mach Punch here, I think. No static. So we come through fight number 1 with no static. That's good. We haven't been paralyzed yet, so that's handy. We also have no ground type, so that's going to be fun. Let's also go fight that. I always fight this guy just early, just to get him out of the way. Just because he's... I don't think he's even a good trainer or anything, but it's just useful to get some of these gym trainers out of the way. Guitarist Jerry. Look at him go. Guitarist Jerry. What a name. Good old Jezza. Let's go for Flame Wheel again. Luxio doesn't get static, which is nice, so at least we don't have to worry about it in this fight in particular. Over 50%. Not too bad. Welcome in, Maximum, with the Yoda Death. Thank you very much for the... Oh, I need to change the alert sound thing over. No one's used the sound alert yet today, I don't think, really, so... Well, there's been like 1 or 2, so I forgot to change the thing over to mute output on the thing. And the Nox Cat. Thank you very much for the Nox Cat. He was hidden to us until now. There he is. Welcome in, my dude. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Speaking of Pokemon, I was going through my old childhood stuff. I found a deck of OC Pokemon that I came up with and called myself AO. That's pretty cool. Seeing like fan-made Pokemon designs is always kind of interesting. Because they're always so varied. I always find it quite interesting to look at, you know? Always from the sky. Is this after the aliens finished abducting you, Maximum? Now you've just been dropped out of the sky. Oh, fairy type. Ugh. I gotta bring Crobat out on this thing. We're Fairy Psychic, so actually it's not a great matchup here. None of my Pokemon really match up well against this this geezer. We got Crobat. I don't know what it is as well. The end of my nose is really itchy, and it just won't go away. I just keep needing to scratch the end of my nose constantly. Why would he use Energy Ball against Infernape? What is the AI doing? I don't think this is a one-shot, but you never know. Oh, it did. Never mind. Crobat went crazy. In fairness, Volkner's highest Pokemon is 49, I think. So basically our whole team is already higher level than his whole team, for the most part. How you doing there, Maximum? Hope you're doing good today. Hope you're having a good one, dude.
Hello there.
Hello there, Shags. How's it going? Hey, Shaggy. How are we, man? I hope you're doing well. Funniest one is one named Bitchy. Named it that because I thought it was funny. His name was a cuss word. I love that. I'm pretty sure when I was a kid as well, I don't remember why exactly, but I do remember that I can't remember if it was Diamond, it might have been Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but I did randomly have a Drowsy in one of my boxes called Shit once as well. They existed. Yeah. So there is drowsy. Probably explains my disdain for him in Mystery Dungeon and why he hated me. He still held a grudge even after all this time, you know. Today I'm sad. I was stupid and lost my... You lost your Switch on the bus? Oh no. No, that's terrible, Shags. What, the whole console, like the full handheld console? Or just like a part of it or something? I assume you mean the whole thing. Jesus. And I'm guessing you didn't notice until the bus had already left as well, so... Oh, mate. Oh, that's awful. And we almost killed it. That's kind of wild. And we broke through paralysis as well, did we? Yeah, we did. Amazing. Yeah, child human, right? That's terrible though, Shags, mate. Is there any way you can get it back or anything? Or anyone you can speak to try and, like, see if they found one? Was a 6-hour trip overnight. I was sleepy and loaded with bags. Oh, no. Yeah, that's terrible, mate. I'm guessing, yeah, probably in that circumstance, there's probably nothing you can do either to get it back. Or anything. BRB water break? Go on, Eternal, you get some good water down you. Have a good little sip. A cheeky sip, man. Look how many trainers there were in this bloody gym. For God's sake. Thousands of them. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing. I really do. Thank you guys for being here, you know. To support the stream and to hang out. I do appreciate it a huge amount. Hey, Inferno getting the free dodge. Lovely. Talked to a lot of people, but I suspect the guy behind me got it after I left. People don't usually give stuff back over here. Fucking hell. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That's awful. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I guess you're just gonna have to try and get a replacement at some point then. Did you have a game in it as well, I'm guessing? So, like, I guess the Joy-Cons and... Yeah, I mean, the whole lot. You probably had, like, a game in it and everything. Because you were probably playing it, presumably. Thank you for the hydrate, Shags. Nice. Should be a one-shot Kadabra as well, which is good. We could probably acrobatics him as well. All in the cloud. That's got my 4-year start. Oh, not the 4-year Stardew farm. Mate, you probably done... Oh, God, he's probably put God knows how many hours into that. That's ridiculous. Oh. That's actually a terrible loss. Losing that much stuff in a game as well. 4 years worth. That's awful. Oh, I really feel for you there, mate. That's really annoying. That, but I don't mind. I'm always starting new Stardew farms. Still, though, you know? 4 in-game... Oh, 4 in-game years. I thought you meant you'd been playing on the one profile for 4 years. I was like, Jesus, man. Okay, that's slightly better. Yeah, I mean, it's still not great, but that's slightly better. I think I'm going to finish the puzzle here, and then I think before I actually fight the gym, I'm going to go for a quick BRB, so... I think we've got at least 1, maybe 2 more fights to do before we get to Volkner anyway, so... But in-game years, okay, that makes it slightly better. BRB for Spinal, please. I will stretch while I'm on the BRB, yes. Do not worry. I'll hold... I'll put the BRB on hold. Oh, not the BRB. I'll put... Oh, you bugger using Thunderwing. I'll put the Spinal on hold and then do it afterwards. Thank you for the... so anyway, outside blasting, Maximum. I appreciate it. Good old sound alerts. I love the sound alerts. I'm very glad we added them as a thing to stream, because I mean, they're just great, aren't they? They're just great. They're just such a fun, like, interactive element to stream. It's really nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. I love it. Nice. Please don't paralyze me. Yes, we broke through. Big old Mach Punch. Absolutely insane in the brain. That's what we love to see. Mr. Musician here is he doesn't look so happy. We can heal before we do the fight as well, which we'll definitely need, so. We can run through the electricity. And we press that button. I'm on the wrong side. Okay. Yep. Now I have to run all the way back through, basically. I think, if I remember rightly. Ah. Steelix? Uh-oh. That's kind of annoying. I'll just close combat him. We'll be fine, I suspect. If we're not, we're going to take a big hit, but I reckon we'll be okay. Let's go for a big old close combat and see how this does. Ooh, we didn't kill him. Please go for Curse or something. He's not. He's going to go for Earthquake, isn't he? But I'm really praying he goes for Curse. Oh, Bulldoze. That hurt. That was not so nice, was it, Steelix? That was a bit mean of you. That was very mean. If anyone hadn't seen the announcement as well in Discord, big momentous thing, of course, with that sponsor that we finished on Sunday night into Monday as well. Very successful in the end. So thank you very much to everyone who was involved in that. If you were someone who was able to get a completion for us, or maybe even more than one. If you're able to convince somebody else or whatever you knew to be able to, you know, get involved. Shaggy with his cousin, for example. Things like that. If you're able to get involved in that as well, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping out with that. And as I was saying earlier, as a result, a chunk of the proceeds generated from that week of stream as well is also going to go towards the Special Streams Fund. So that will be going towards the future projects for stream. Oh, hang on. Is this the one where I have to... I think I have to press this one, don't I? I don't remember. Does I have to do that and then go back up here again? Yes. I can never remember how to actually work the puzzle in this one. Alright, let's drop a save. Proceeds should go towards... yeah, San Pellegrinos. Special Streams Fund? Yeah. It's the Special Streams... Special Project Fund, basically. Like the top secret stream fund. It's going towards future projects, which I'm not at liberty to talk about yet. And things for potentially late this year or early next year, something like that. Like big project, big like... It's kind of like the fund for things like, if I ever went, you know what, let's go and get some overlays. Let's go and get some custom overlays. Let's go get some custom, a new PNG, whatever. Things like that, you know? Getting a lewd tuber model? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah. 100%. Because that fits my personality so well. Yeah. But it's basically just for kind of like future project things that I have in mind. I try and like put a little bit in it every once in a while if I can. The sponsors go a massive way towards that. I mean, basically all the money that's in there right now is for the sponsors, from the sponsors. Because otherwise the rest of it, you know, majority if not all of basically money that's made by stream every month goes back in towards either stream stuff to allow stream to function, or me just paying stuff anyway. to survive, so yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I need to go and refill my water and have a quick stretch, so I'll be back in a sec, okay? I'm not going to confirm or deny any of your theories about things that may be involved with the special streams fund, alright? I'm not gonna give you anything. You'll find out one day, maybe, if those projects actually come into fruition, which I'm hoping they will. I have plans to basically do all the stuff that I'm thinking about. It's just whether or not I ever get the chance to actually be able to do it and things, you know? Some of that stuff's expensive, so I'm gonna have to do a few more sponsored streams before we're able to do some of that stuff, you know? Alright, let's go in with Infernape up front. This is the final gym in Sinnoh as well, so we're getting closer towards that point of finishing the base game, pretty much. No, a talented artist for the job. But yeah, no, I've been thinking about a lot of stuff. I mean, I came up with some projects and things that I'm trying to work on anyway. Like some of those projects and things I've been thinking about anyway is things like overlays, and I mean, I've been thinking about that stuff for a long time, like a lot longer than just the last year or whatever, you know. Ever since I kind of switched to PC, I would have loved to have had my own. Oh, you bastard! Paralyzed me on turn 1. I was hoping he wouldn't do that. Hey, we broke through it. Let's go. Watch us get staticked now the very next turn. I bet we will. Wait for it. Wait for it. Is it going to do it? No. Damn. This thing's probably going to try and fake me out, so I'll just end up hitting it with a Mark Punch anyway. But yeah, like a lot of stuff, I mean, yeah, fake out has higher priority, so it goes first. That did a lot of damage. I guess it's Technician, though, isn't it? But when it comes to stream stuff, though, for a long time I thought about like custom overlays and animations and transitions and stuff, you know. It's just I've never had the means to actually be able to do it, so I would love to, though. And maybe it's one thing that stream fund will go towards. Who knows? We'll see. Thank you for letting me know the ads were over, Shanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just kind of like a special fund where I just put a bit of money aside every once in a while for special stream projects. It takes a while to build up, you know, but it'll be worth it in the end, I think. And it should be pretty good. And as I say, these like sponsor weeks that we just did, they massively accelerate the process, basically. Oh, that's massive that we didn't kill Octillery. Infernape's dead then. Oh, we got the dodge of friendship. That's so bullshit. We got away with that. We absolutely got away with murder there. We should not have got away with that. There's no way we should have got away with that. We should have been killed there. But yeah, this is probably Intimidate as well. With what, -2 at least defense? If he intimidates me, which he does. I doubt we're able to knock it out in a single close combat. But I'm going to try. We definitely outspeed it. There's no way we don't. The double close combat, we're at -3 special and -3 physical. Please use Screech or something. Okay, and he's buried as well. Yeah, no way we win this now. This Infernape anyway. Yeah, exciting stuff on the horizon though. With things like the old special stream fund and things kicking about, so. A lot of it is longer projects, things that'll be a long way off, I'm sure. So, you know, I'm not going to... It's kind of part of the reason why I don't talk about it now, but also some of it is just because I want to keep things a surprise as well. But at the same time, I'm not going to talk about projects that are like probably a year, maybe even longer than a year off. Because, you know, I don't want to build up maybe some intrigue and people being kind of hyped around it and then eventually not be able to deliver it, so... I'd rather kind of talk about those types of projects when we eventually get around to being able to, you know, completely finish them and do them, rather than anything else, you know? Yeah. One day, though, we'll talk about it. And we can break out the special plans book, and you guys will find out about all the stuff I've been cooking up. TM Charge Beam. I think TM Charge Beam we can teach to Palkia, actually. I want to say. Strangely, Palkia can get... Oh, you can't. Can he get Scold, though? That's the one I wanted to... Oh, he doesn't. I mean, that makes sense, but... Palkia had Scold, that would have been really nice. He does get Rock Slide, though. Avalanche. Ooh. Actually, some decent stuff here. Flash Cannon, Jirachi. Actually, might not be bad. We can get Surf on Palkia. I actually might put that on because we don't have a water move. I think I'll probably put that on. Gem, I don't have choice specs. I'll probably drop Ancient Power. I'm probably not going to use Ancient Power. Like, I have stuff to counter the stuff we need those types for anyway. Okay. Well, that's 8 gyms beaten. So that's really good progress, isn't it? All 8 of the Sinnoh gyms have been defeated. And that was fairly casual, the way we beat all of them as well. Nothing really too crazy. We didn't have to go too strenuous on any of them. Of course, we could afford to let Pokemon die, so that makes things slightly different, but we don't have to worry about no death or anything, so yeah. Not too bad. We'll take it. A fairly solid little Pokemon session there, I'd say. Now we've done that, I need to go and talk to... I need to remember to do what I didn't do the first time when we finished this, which is actually talk to Jasmine again, because she gives us Waterfall. Because, my god... Was it annoying when I did this before and then ran back here, all the way back here, only to find out I never picked up the Waterfall HM and then had to go all the way back to Jasmine again, which was pretty rare. So, yeah, that was pretty rough. Thankfully, we don't have to do that again, though, because I actually remembered to talk to her this time. Which is good. Run Luxray up front here as well, because we're going to have to go across the water. Luxray, I mean, to be honest, Luxray might end up just coming in the team anyway at this point. I said it probably wasn't going to, and we might have switched it out for the Elite Four, but it might end up just getting used purely just because we don't really have anyone else leveled up right now. That and it does have Volt Switch, so it's not the worst thing in the world. We're probably going to fight all these people here as well, just because the higher level we can get before the Elite Four, the better. Now, in certain circumstances, it's not going to make much of a difference, because, like, you think about, like, fight number 1, right, against Aaron. Infernape is going to destroy that whole fight. Like, Infernape's just going to rip through fight 1. Easy, GG easy, game's going to be over in, like, 10 seconds. The only thing, really, that even stops us there is Drapion, but then I think that thing might be weak to fighting anyway, because it's dark poison. So Drapion might get mugged as well. And then other than that, you've got, like, what, Bertha? She has a golem, which can kind of deal some damage to us, but we also have a bunch of Pokemon that can deal with it. Infernape, Gyarados, Palkia. Jirachi's insane against it as well, potentially. Especially with Serene Grace, that'll help in that Elite Four run as well. We just got Azurill this late in the game, though. Elite Four 3, which is Flint. I mean, let's be honest about Flint. Not only is he not an electric type guy, electric type, fire type guy, because he literally only has 2 fire types, he's a joke of a fight. Flint is going to get absolutely nailed. Like, he's got nothing he can do against us, because our team's pretty much insane to defeat him. He brings out his Drifblim, it gets smashed by Luxray. You know, he brings out Infernape, it gets demolished by Palkia, and it literally has no checks to it. It also gets smashed by Gyarados, and it can't do anything about it. The rest of his team is pretty much just hard-walled by just about everything, and Palkia can basically wall his entire team. So, as far as I'm aware, I don't think he has anything that can actually hit us super effectively in that fight. His biggest threat would probably end up being high jump kick on Lopunny, but even then, I'm not really that worried about it. Like, against Palkia, Palkia's probably more than capable of dealing out a massive return shot anyway, so... Oh. Special intro. I think that means this thing has, like... those special intros where it does, like, the different camera view. I feel like I've read somewhere that it has something to do with a Pokemon having, like... maxed out IVs and things, so it means that this might be a Pokemon with slightly better stats than normal. I want to say. I could be wrong, though. We'll catch it because we can. It's a Tentacruel as well. It's another one for the Dex, which we did need. So, eventually we'll end up having to do a box sorting episode of stream, where we'll just sit here for like 30 minutes and sort the boxes. And it's going to be really annoying. It's going to be painfully slow as we do that. We've also still got to go all the way through Victory Road. Yeah, Mantike. Which Victory Road in itself is kind of... To be honest, it's actually kind of easy to get through in this game. It shouldn't be a challenge for us, but... Yeah, I thought I'd break out. Eventually what I'll end up doing here is I'll probably go and dump all of the crap items I don't need. Just so I can buy Pokeballs. Because the thing we got to remember right now is I don't have to kill everything right now. Kill everything? What am I on about? I don't have to catch everything right now. I just need to see them all. So I need to battle or encounter every Pokemon. That's all I need to do. The exception will be Drifloon, because as far as I'm aware, you can't encounter Drifloon anywhere other than Valley Windworks, and that includes battling it. So... Worst comes to the worst, and that becomes somehow the only Pokemon that we still need today, which isn't going to happen, because it means I'll have to go and get the late Guardians and stuff as well. Then I will switch over to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, catch a Drifloon right where we are in the Monotype bug game, transfer it to the box, and then bring it into Pokemon BDSP. I'll do it like during stream or something, or just after stream. Tomorrow as well will be good, because I'm going to set up with Forks, as I said earlier, and we're going to get the trade going so we can get Scizor in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We can get our special big boy level 18 Scizor, which is going to be busted as all hell. Having a level 18 Scizor in the Bug Monotype run is going to be insanely good. That's going to be exciting. Infernape up to 56 as well. Infernape's pretty much the only one right now who I think will be anywhere near the same level as challenging Cynthia when we get there. Like, she's kind of... Or he, actually, I think it is, isn't it? It's a male Infernape. I don't think it's a female one. Cynthia's level is, what, 66 on a Garchomp? Trying to think what would be good against in that fight. Lucario is absolutely blasted by Infernape and will outspeed it, most likely. Because our Infernape is just that fast, even without any speed investment. We're probably quick enough to outrun our Lucario. And then you've got, what? Roserade probably gets murked by us. Spiritomb is an interesting one, because that thing walls... it can't really do a lot of damage to us, but it also can't be hit by a fighting move, so maybe we'll find a way around that thing. Garchomp probably doesn't take much damage from Infernape. Milotic probably... Well... Milotic maybe actually does take a bit of damage from us. Kind of depends. Go for an Acro on Wingull. That probably knocks him out. But Milotic probably takes a big hit on the switch. Gastrodon probably isn't able to be knocked out by us with Infernape. It's basically it, isn't it, I think, for Cynthia's team. Cynthia's team, like, probably when you look at it on paper, I would say Infernape is probably one of the best starters for fighting it. They all have kind of different niches, though, don't they? Torterra's good against Gastrodon, and it's fairly good against Milotic, but you've also got to remember with Milotic that that thing has Ice Beam, so it makes Torterra not quite as good. So you lose that. But then you've got... I'm going to close combat here. You've got the option of Infernape, who's good against Lucario. It's pretty good against Roserade, so it checks 2. It's decent against Spiritomb and things like that. But it's also then kind of really weak to Garchomp. And Milotic and Gastrodon probably are pretty good against it. Even with the increased speed. And then if you look at your third option, you've got Empoleon, who's super weak to Garchomp again because of Earthquake. But actually, for the rest of it, and I guess to some degree it's probably weak to Roserade, but it's actually really good against the rest of the team, so... actually, Lucario is pretty good against it as well. It's quite good for dealing with Gastrodon and that, though. Maybe its Steel typing also helps, thinking about it now, against Roserade as well, so... Yeah. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. I think we got a decent starter for the job, though, honestly, with Infernape. Especially if we're higher leveled, I think we'll be able to just blast through it, or we should be able to blast through some of the late game here. Not have too much of a problem. That's what I'm kind of playing for and planning anyway. I don't think we'll have too many issues late game here. And we still have to go through the whole victory road for level ups as well, so... And I know there's a trainer with a Blissey in there, which is almost a guaranteed level up for most people. Because Blissey gives something like 6,000 XP. Something along those lines. Tentacruel probably gets one-shotted realistically by Luxray as well, which is good. I reckon so, anyway. We don't really have anything else that would be great against... Well, actually, no, I say that. Jirachi would probably be pretty goated against Luxray, against Tentacruel, actually. I don't think Jirachi has really done a fight almost the entire playthrough. It's just sat in the back of the party because we haven't needed it. But when we do bring out Jirachi, eventually, it'll be quite nice to have. I'm not deliberately running into every trainer here, but at the same time, I'm not trying to avoid them either. You know? Like, it's kind of one of those ones where I'm like, if we run into them, it's not the end of the world, because actually they're quite useful. You know? So I'm not going out of my way to dodge them here or anything. Because I don't need to worry about level caps. Don't need to worry about nuzlocking or anything like that. We're just worrying about finishing the game. And encountering Pokemon. And if encountering Pokemon means us running into trainers and finding stuff, then that's good. Because we will need to run into a bunch of stuff. I know there'll be a few Pokemon we'll probably be missing. Realistically, after the Elite Four, all we'll probably be missing is Dialga, the Lake Spirits, and Drifloon, probably. I reckon. I mean, I might be wrong. There might be more, but I think that's probably about all we're going to be missing. Most of the rest of the things in game we will have seen by that point. Just remember, that's all we got to do. So we just got to see everything. And then once we've seen everyone, that then gives us the option to do more stuff. Because then we unlock the decks and it's completed effectively. Check my siege drop while I'm here as well, because their stream, the stream's about to end. About 3/4 of my Twitch drop, which is nice. Getting close to getting that done, which is lovely. Probably shouldn't have stayed on Gastrodon here, actually, but it does give me the free switch if I want to switch into... I don't know who, actually. Who's a good swap? But I guess Palkia is probably my best switch here for Gastrodons. Nice. Muddy water. Please don't drop... actually, it will drop my accuracy one. I think it's guaranteed. No, it isn't. Okay, that's good. Go for the Dragon Claw. Probably Storm Drain, so I'm not going to go for a water-type move here. Gotta go. I got the light part I ordered, so I best get it replaced while it's still light outside. Of course, Maximum. I'm glad you got it in, and hopefully you haven't had any problems with it the last day or so. But yeah, go get it done. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much, my dude, for lurking and being here. And yeah, I appreciate it, man. You take it easy. Good luck with getting the part replaced, and I will see you soon. Most likely tomorrow, but who knows? Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it. Been a bit of an unlucky weekend, all in all, hasn't it, for most people? Or like start of the week. Shaggy's lost his switch. You had the issue with your light. Eternal's not been, you know, doing too great either. Kind of like it's an unlucky bloody weekend, this one, isn't it? The old first weekend of April has been a brutal one so far. Or first week of April, I guess. Which just so happens to be a weekend. Starting it, anyway. Wow, a gold duck. I wonder what's going to happen to this. I'm sure it won't, you know, get one-shotted by any of our electric moves, basically. You know your Pokemon's weak when you're genuinely considering getting one-shotted by a Luxray of all things. Luxray using a 65 or 60 base power electric move as well. Now, albeit we're over-leveled, but still. I don't like being over-leveled for the most part in Pokemon games either. Because a lot of Pokemon games, when you're over-leveled, it makes it way too easy. It's one of the few things when it comes to BDSP that I quite like a lot more than some of the other games. BDSP in general, as like remakes and games, aren't the best in the franchise. Because they're basically just Gen 4 again. They didn't really advance anything, which is what a lot of people wanted. And in some cases, they have problems with them that I don't like. Like, I've talked about the grindiness of these games as well quite a lot, which I think is a valid thing. If you look at leveling up in particular, it's very grindy, especially towards the end. Best place you can grind is Grand Underground, and even that takes forever. I think the most XP you can get pre-Elite 4, like pre-post game, where you can farm Chanseys, is like 1,500, 2,000 per knockout, if you're lucky. Technically, the best place to farm in game is the Elite 4, but obviously you can't do that in a nuzlocke scenario because you're not allowed to lose. So the Elite 4 is a really good place to farm normally, but in the case of every run that we've done up until this point, and not so much. This will probably be our team that wins the Elite 4, though. Gyarados and Palkia just in themselves are insane, and then Infernape's already proven itself to be a monster, so not really too concerned with that being an issue here. I think those guys are going to be crazy good. We are going to get hit every time by Pokemon running at us because it's the nature, unfortunately, of the Victory Road, but let's put a repel on, and then we'll hopefully use any more if we have them. See, we have 3 regular ones, but they're always really quick to like run out. So, down low is not the way we need to go, I think. So we'll go there first. This just fights 1 trainer, I think, and then there's an item down here. It's useful to grab items in Victory Road though, because there is actually some stuff in here that's good. I think this is where you get Razor Claw, I believe. Which Razor Claw, if you don't know, is used to evolve Weavile, or Sneasel into Weavile. So we will need one of those, because we will eventually need a Weavile. Weavile is also weird, because it's a Dark-type Pokemon, so naturally it can only be evolved at night. Which also makes it a little annoying, because then you can only evolve it at nighttime, but it is what it is, I suppose. That's the only problem with some of these, is like there are actually some Pokemon that I will physically have to level up and evolve off stream. Purely because they have time of day requirements and they will not actually evolve during the time I'm playing on stream. So, yeah, we'll have to think about that actually. Or I can just catch Pokemon instead of doing the evolution for them. Like Badoo into Roselia is one of them. Badoo needs to evolve during the day. Riolu needs to evolve during the day as well. To do that, actually, I'm going to have to breed a Lucario at some point. So I'll have to hope I can get a Ditto in the post-game when I get the National Dex and then go from there at some point. Ditto will make the whole process a lot easier of backfilling, particularly with some of the Pokemon we need as well. The rarer ones, anyway. A lot of the easy ones, I mean, no problem at all. It's not hard to go and get a Magikarp, is it? Super easy to go get a Magikarp to backfill for a living dex, but some Pokemon are just a pain to go and grab. Like starters, you know, egg Pokemon, Lucario, as I say, things like Happiny. Munchlax won't be a problem, because I can actually get Munchlax. Usually it's a Honey Tree exclusive, but you can actually get him in the Grand Underground. And I know you can get him in there, guaranteed. You can also find free leftovers in there, which I don't have, actually, which might be useful. Maybe I should have gone down into the underground to get leftovers before I did anything. That's the way we have to go, so we'll go down and face the trainer. Yeah, maybe I should have gone and got some items in the underground first. I think leftovers would be nice for the Elite Four. Then again, though, when I think about my childhood self, I'd never used held items anyway, so I don't think we'll need them. I think we'll be okay. Maybe. Possibly. Probably not. I don't know. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. It'll be okay, won't it? What's the worst that can happen? We lose? Oh, no. We'll just fight her again. It's not the end of the run, and we have to restart, thankfully, in these runs. It's such a relieving feeling playing this game through and not thinking, if I lose this next battle, I have to restart the entire game. It's very freeing in a way. Because as you can imagine, playing through the game, pretty much playing scared the entire time and thinking I'm going to lose if I mess this up is not the best thing in the world. This is going to close combat me, probably. Ooh, paralysis. That's pretty nice. Go on. Ayo, Luxray, let's go. Luxray's getting some insane luck right now as well. Oh, quick attack. Oh well. Doesn't do much damage anyway. Stupid, though. Stupid priority moves. Damn it. God, I hate priority moves sometimes. Few level ups there. Bird Keeper Hana has been defeated. Yeah, we're basically going to get nowhere on these repels that we have. So, that's annoying. We're probably only going to get, like, just down this next ramp. So, oh well. While I'm here, I may as well do a bit of exploring, you know. I don't normally spend much time in here. It's kind of just... While I, if we stay still, we might be able to get another one on if we have any other repels. Do you have any super repels or max repels? We have a super repel. That's good. That gives us 100 steps. Yeah, I don't tend to explore much in Victory Road, because normally I'm here for one reason. This is the Blissey trainer. I'm usually here for one reason, which is to get through to get to the Elite Four for a hardcore nuzlocke, and that's it. So I don't really care about anything else past this. I think she has Golduck and then a Blissey in the back, which Blissey is useful because we'd have... Oh, we will have to encounter Happini as well by hatching the egg. I don't think we'll have seen Happini other than if we hatch the egg. It's the same with Riolu as well. We'll have to do Iron Island because I'm pretty sure we don't encounter Riolu anywhere in the game other than from Iron Island, where we get the egg from Riley. So we will have to do that as well. Lux around the crunch is nice. Finally getting a better dark move than Bite, which is very handy on our physical attacker. Physical attacker who I'm pretty sure, if I remember rightly, doesn't he have minus attack on his nature. Useful for fighting Blissey as well, who is a special wall. And funnily enough, it's about the same level as the ones we fight in Scarlet and Violet, so we know that we should be able to probably one-shot this. Yep. This should give like 5,000 XP, probably. Something like that. 6,099. No one leveled up, but it gave us a huge chunk. 50% XP gains on everyone who isn't in the front slot, of course. So they don't get as much, but it's still fairly handy. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Once again, I just want to say thanks to everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I'm vibing and playing Pokemon in my own world today. Just kicking along, so I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me while I'm just grinding the game. Makes it a lot more fun, a lot easier to grind through and to do everything when, you know, it feels like I'm not doing it on my own. So I appreciate it very much. Because I can assure you this is a lot more boring when you do it completely on your own. Just sat at night, playing the Switch, grinding this crap is not the most fun thing in the world, I can assure you. Like level grinding in particular. Okay, we don't have any more repels, unfortunately. What did we find? Ooh, Kadabra. Yeah, we're not going to catch anything, because a lot of stuff I can just back catch anyway at some point. The aim basically here is to get to the Elite Four and maybe even beat them today. Which in itself is a bold claim, because it means we have to beat Cynthia. We all know about my long rivalry with Cynthia. So we're going to see if I can actually overcome that today and actually beat her. I don't know if we will or not, honestly. We're probably too under-leveled to really give her a super hard challenge, but you never know. Maybe we'll get lucky. And by that, I mean Magnezone might... Well, we might get another Magnezone moment and just stall her out on friendship for about 5 turns and somehow win. I doubt it, but you never know. Ooh, Carnivine. That's actually useful to find, because I don't think we encounter one of those anywhere else in the game other than the not Grand Underground, the Great Marsh. So, good time to find it right now. Because it's a rare, I think it's a rare spawn as well in the Great Marsh, so it's one of those annoying Pokemon that you have to specifically hunt for, and there's only a certain amount of Pokemon every day, so you go to the Great Marsh, I believe, on the wrong day, you ain't gonna get one. And you're just gonna have to get lucky and be at the mercy of RNG. And that's very annoying. Nobody likes RNG, let's be honest. Rampardos. This thing's got no defense, so particularly special defense, so I'm gonna Volt Switch it. Yeah, one shot, nice. That was a crit, we'll take it. I don't think there's any point in taking Meteor Mash and Jirachi. Here's a... Yeah. Here's a steel move, though. I guess I'll take it. Mag Cargo in chat. Catch that Pokemon. That's just the second time we've had Mag Cargo today. I don't think anyone caught it the first time, and I doubt anyone will catch it the second time because it's Mag Cargo, but there you go. You never know. Maybe someone will be tempted by it this time. I doubt it again because I say it's Mag Cargo, but we'll see. Don't need Medicham. Wouldn't it be cool if we ran into a random shiny? That'd be nice. Nowhere we're going to, though. There's an actual full-on 1 in 4,096 shiny odds in this game, so chance of us actually running into one is basically none. I doubt we will. We'd have to be very lucky if we did. That gives us the way through if we need to go back, which I don't think we will actually, but still. It's also nice not having to avoid all the trainers here as well. Ooh, Clefable. Another Pokemon which actually we would have been able to get anyway, because we already have a Moonstone and a Clefairy, but it's kind of another one of those Pokemon that's slightly rarer, that's just kind of nice to find. That's why the Victory Road's quite nice, actually, is you find a lot of Pokemon here like that are kind of like those higher-end Pokemon. Quite useful for filling out the decks. Nobody got the Mag Cargo. I'm shocked. I'm so shocked that nobody wanted Mag Cargo. I know, it's terrible. Or Mag Cargo. If you hate it as much as I do anyway, then you understand why. I despise Mag Cargo for what it did in Mystery Dungeon. Can we break through the immobilization? Yeah, we got through it. Nice. We didn't get immobilized by love. Welcome back, Eternal. Good to see you again, mate. How goes it? It's going okay, you know. We're doing okay. Same as before. Same as before, I'd say. Not thriving, but not doing bad, you know. We're just kind of existing and cracking on. We've made a lot of progress, actually. I think you were here about when the gym was going, weren't you? So we've beaten the gym. Oh, we have Ice Fang. Yeah, we use Ice Fang. We've beaten the gym. Finding Torterra here is nice as well. Another starter that we've knocked off the list. We beat the final gym. We're in Victory Road right now, so we're on our way to go and challenge the champion. So, actually, that's perfect you came back at this time, because isn't Torterra your favorite Pokemon? That's perfect timing, eh? Came right back as Torterra appeared. Isn't that funny? Who knew? Confuse rate at level 55. No, thank you. Why would I want to learn Confuse rate at level 55? Like, some of the levels that you learn stuff in this game are so backwards, it's unreal. It's like Luxray learns Thunder Wave at about level 50, and it's like... Thunder Wave is a move that most electric types get at like level 10, and you're going to get to Luxray at level 50. Like, what happened? I'm sure in the original game as well, it didn't learn it at level 50. Oh, this is this area as well. You can only go one direction with this. You have to go up and then back down again. It's impossible to go through this, like, area in one shot, as far as I'm aware. Eee. How are you doing, Eternal? How was your little break? Oh, I finally remembered what that thing was from earlier. God, I said earlier on, there was something I was saying about, and I said there's some good things that I needed to talk about. And I'd already mentioned 2 of them, and there was a third, and I couldn't remember what it was. I remember now. The first was that I said that the sponsor stuff last week had gone very, very well. And obviously it allowed us to put some money aside towards the special stream fund for the future. That was one thing. The second thing I'd said, one of the cool things, was that my birthday is coming up in less than a month. And the third thing that I had forgotten until now is YouTube. Because some of you all know we broke 100 subs not that long ago. We're at 106 right now, so we're not like... It's not nothing about the subs, we're not going crazy. But I think uploaded... I want to say it's in the last 2 weeks. 5 shorts in the last 2 weeks that have broken 10,000 views. Pretty wild, eh? My overall YouTube channel now has something like 100 and almost 150,000 lifetime views. Kind of crazy. Those YouTube shorts going wild. Hi, Plumefee, how you doing? It's nice to see you. Welcome you in. Hope you had a nice weekend. Grandma made Jello salad. Jello salad. I don't think I've ever heard of Jello salad before. Run me through Jello salad. I feel like I know what you're gonna say, but run me through Jello salad, Eternal. I'm unfamiliar. Oh, Palkia's just so crazy. Choice specs Palkia would be gnarly in this run. We have wise glasses I can slap on it, and that'd be good as well. Yeah, the old YouTube stuff though has been going crazy, and TikTok actually. While it's not like one of those situations where it's like the channels and both of them are growing at an insane rate or anything, it's more like the actual just general views and stuff on everything. It's kind of we've stroked the algorithm in with a touch of finesse, you know. So we've hit that point where it's like now we're kind of benefiting from it. Where TikTok, I think we had a couple of weeks back, 2-3 weeks ago, we had our first one that broke 1,000, and now we've had, I think the highest we maxed out as is about 3 point something K. We've almost broken 4K within like 2 weeks. And then YouTube, the highest I'd ever got before was 9,500, and then we fell off. But after consistently posting Siege content and nothing else for about the last month now, we finally built up to a consistent level where almost everything is hitting multiple thousand views. And saying about the 10k one, the best clip we have now is the cheater that I ran into in free-for-all the other day in the warm-up game mode, which has 12,500, I think. Nearly 13,000 views. Which is insane. And I know to some degree it's like, you know, I kind of finessed the algorithm, doing exactly what it wants me to do. But at the same time, never did I imagine in any reality that I would be sitting here talking about the fact that the YouTube channel has actually hit over 10,000 views on a short or anything. Now, albeit it's a short, it's not long-form content, which, you know, to some degree isn't less of the value of it, but, you know, it's definitely easier to do. Because it's, you know, shorts are going to get pushed a lot more and they're a lot more accessible. But it's a nice little achievement nonetheless, you know? And I like to take the time when I can to look at those achievements and have a little pat on the back, you know? I feel like, oh, hello, we want to catch this Steelix while we can. Saves us having to do a trade later on. We want to catch this. I might insta-ball it and see what happens. Let's insta-ultra ball it, and if not, I'll just chip it down. Go on. Bloody Steelix. Really? Stealth Rock? Yeah, catching Steelix is actually really good, because it's one of those trade evolutions we won't have to do. So, it saves me time, saves Forks time from having to trade with me later on. That is terrible damage. Strawberry, strawberry gelatin, so like strawberry jelly then I'm guessing. Or jello, I guess, at some capacity. Pineapple, cottage cheese, whipped cream, and sometimes strawberries. Interesting. Sounds very, it sounds interesting. I don't know how I feel about it, but it sounds interesting, I'll put it that way, you know? Interesting sounding, if nothing else. I'm guessing maybe this... Does this Steelix not have a move that can actually damage me, I wonder? Because it hasn't attacked me once. I broke out. I mean, I know I can get these in other places, like Iron Island, but I'd rather get one here if I can and catch it here and now. Very good, in my opinion. Maybe one day I'll have to give it a bash. Phew, evil Steelix. Come on, please. 27 Pokeballs. This is like the only Pokemon in Victory Road I'm probably going to catch as well. I'm probably not even going to bother anything else. Nice. Welcome back, Jerry the Steelix. A legend has come home. I feel like I've gone the... I actually, like, baited myself earlier when I said that I needed to go the other way. I actually think I needed to go... not go the way... I need to keep, like, going the way that I was and not come back this way. I think I've, like, double... like, second-guessed myself when it came to the route I was going through here. Because I'm trying to go the wrong way so that I end up grabbing all the items and things in here and not just immediately speed through here and then leave, right? That's like the thing I don't want to do. I want to go through, grab all the stuff I need, and then I can move on afterwards. Because speeding through here is kind of pointless because there's tons of items and things that I might as well grab while I'm here. So, Ah, double intimidate. Why is there so many intimidators in this bloody area? So annoying. I'm just going to close combat straight into the face of that Whiscash and hopefully knock it out. I don't know if we will or not. I suspect no, but we'll see, won't we? No, we didn't. Oof is all I say to that. Oof indeed. I'll have to have a look at a picture of it. Undo? Eternal. Why did I say undo? Eternal. Can't even get me names right anymore. I'm getting confused in my old age. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, it didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. I only did 80. Thought I was going to do more to my Inferno. This probably won't kill, but that's fine because we'll outspeed with Palkia. Probably could just throw Palkia at the front of the party and just wipe everything, but still. Now I'm getting old when I grab my back when I get up. You make groaning noises when you get up as well. Oh no. No, I did make the call about which way to go. Okay. I did go effectively the way I wanted to go then. That's good. That's rather handy. You know what I was saying earlier about time, though? It's like, I just looked down at my clock then when I was looking over to OBS, right? 3 hours and 30 minutes. How have we only been going 3 hours and 30 minutes? The amount of stuff we've done in that, it feels like we've been going for, like, 5 hours. It's really weird. I don't know. The Scarlet and Violet streams always feel like they go by like that. Like, they're by the time I've started and said, like, welcome in, everybody. We're already ending. These streams in BDSP, I don't know what it is, but the time just slows down when you play this game. Not even that old, that's the problem. Yeah, I think you're younger than me. I'm pretty sure you're younger than me. Oh, I have to fight my rival in a minute as well when we get out of Victory Road. Ugh. That fight is actually kind of annoying as well. The only good thing is that he has Empoleon, so I can one-shot it with Inferno, which is kind of funny. That, and the other benefit, is that we can outspeed. I don't really know. Can I ask how old you are? Oh, I have my age publicly in my Twitter profile, so it's fine. I am, well, I guess I'll say what I'm about to turn, basically, because my birthday's in less than a month, but I'm about to be 25. So I'm 24 at the minute. 24 and like 11 months, I guess, if you want to split hers. So I'm almost 25. Whether or not you'd know it, who knows? But a lot of people have said I'm older beyond my years. So, I don't know. Maybe I act older than someone who's 25. I don't know. So close to being out of Victory Road, I think. Maybe not, actually. I think I have to go another layer yet. Oh, it's another Steelix. Damn. Almost 19. Damn, I thought you were older than that. Almost 19, eh? Damn.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, oh, Silver Screen. Welcome into stream. I like your name. Silver Screen, eh? That was add a nice little rhyme to it as well there. Silver Screen, welcome to stream. Nice little rhyme there. Take that. Unintentional rhyming, we'll take it. How's it going, Silver? Welcome in. I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much for that. Very kind of you. And yeah, feel free to lurk and stuff at your own discretion here as well. We're a lurker-friendly chat, so don't ever feel obligated to talk or anything. Even if I say hi to you or anything like that. Don't ever, just ignore me. If you want to, I'm not offended, don't worry. Feel free to lurk. If that's what you so desire. Machamp, that's another good Pokemon we need on the evolution list. Just to explain what we're doing, just in case you're wondering. We're still going through the actual initial part of the story right now, doing the main game, but we're doing a living dex. So right now we're just playing through to beat the Elite Four and go through the traditional stuff, and then afterwards we're going to continue on from there and we're going to catch every Pokemon. Once we've completed the Sinnoh dex and then go on from there, you know. But at least right now we're basically just still finishing the base game. And then we can unlock the post-game stuff. So, yeah. Hello. How's it going? Bulk up. I hope you had a nice weekend this week. And you've been having a good start to the week. Because we're on Tuesday. I always think it's Monday, but it's Tuesday now, isn't it? So everyone's got past the initial dreaded day that they all hate. So. That was good XP actually off that Machamp. Damn. Black Belt Miles got absolutely decimated as well. Love that for me. I don't really know how I rate my chances of beating Cynthia here either. Oh, we have to do this whole cave, I forgot. Again, not nuzlocking. At least I can sack to switch stuff in and out easier, but... yeah, I don't know how I'm going to maneuver around this fight. Yeah, I thought you were older than that, Eternal, to be honest. I would have said, you, Eternal, I reckon, if I had to have guessed without knowing anything, I would have said I reckoned you were, like, early 20s. I would say, like, 21, maybe 22. That's what I'd have said, I think, if I had to guess. Might take a nap, I'm kind of tired? Yeah, no worries, of course. I'll stay lurking. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You don't have to. If you want to, always goes to, you know, supports the stream. And, you know, I appreciate it very much. So, you don't have to, though. No one should ever feel obligated to lurk or do anything, of course. If you want to, though, I can't stop you. Well, I've come to learn about, like, subs and stuff, you know. I always used to be like, no, well, even still now, I'm like, nobody gives subs and stuff. But there's kind of nothing I can do about it. You can do it if you want to, so... you know? It's like all those types of things. There's nothing I can really do to make you not do it. So... in most cases, I just kind of, if you want to, do it, you know? You love lurking here? Well, I'm glad you like lurking here, you know? People tell me that it's a very lurkable stream. I've always been of the opinion that I always thought it was more of a... or at least the intention I had back in the day when I started doing it anyway was like it would be a gameplay stream that would be better to watch rather than to... you know, to be kind of like involved in rather than to be specifically as a like lurker comfy stream. But I guess over the years it's just kind of evolved to be something different, and that's just kind of where we are now. And I'm glad people like lurking and hanging out here and having it as like a comfy stream that they come in every once in a while. Mind you, there's far more comfy people out there than me, let's be honest. But we have some banger comfy streams every now and again though. Those Pokemon opening streams, they're pretty comfy until we pull some fire, and then we go, everyone goes absolutely mental, but... it's like one of those horrible... it's one of those annoying things. It's one of those stupid, like, hobbies where it's like, now I've got back into ripping Pokemon stuff again. Every now and then, I just have that moment where you go, you know what I could really do with just having a little booster box on the side of my desk. So every once in a while, it's like feeding an addiction. I could be like, let's just rip a pack, you know? Just open a pack and see what we get. But I don't have any, so I can't do that. Maybe in the future, but at least right now I don't have any. Also, finally going to switch Luxray out of front slot, and I'm going to put Gyarados, and I'll put Palkia in second as well. I'll run the 2 waters up front. Our bulky waters. That aren't well, they're not really that bulky. They're more, well, one's a physical and one's a special attacker, I guess, actually. I need to put Wise Glasses on Palkia to boost its power on Spatial Rend as well. Thank you for the lurk, Eternal. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Once again, thank you to Silver Screen as well for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I do appreciate it very much. I know I say that a lot. People are probably like, shut the fuck up, you keep saying that. But, you know, it's because I mean it. Maybe have a redeem for opening a pack. That's what I do. Well, the problem is I don't have any packs, though. You know? I need the packs to be able to open the packs. That's my problem right now. I wish I had a bunch lying around. It'd be great. I suppose that what I tend to do when I have Pokemon stuff these days, I just open it all immediately rather than just leaving it, you know? So I never have any lying around left to open. I still have a bunch of old booster box, like not cases, but like the cardboard stuff lying around as well from the last few that I did. Because I did one in January where I opened all 4 of the Scarlet Violet sets that had come out at that point, and then I did a UPC from 151 as well. Which then followed on from Christmas, where I did a big one where I did all 4 of those booster boxes again right after Paradox Rift had come out, and then did one of everything in 151's first line. But after that, the Pokemon budget, what was left of it, was gone, so I haven't been able to get anything since. The only thing I did, I actually bought a couple of tins recently, but that's because they were on sale at the place where I normally buy cards from. And then I had a bunch of store credit from a cashback system they have. So I ended up getting one of them for free, and the other one was like £12, I think. So I ended up spending 12 quid and got 2 tins out of it. Which I did actually get a hit I needed for my Paldea Evolve binder, to be fair, so... I ended up getting a trainer gallery out of Silver Tempest as well, but I don't really collect the sword and shield stuff, so... It kind of wasn't that useful to me. But that was pretty cool, though. I think I got 3 hits out of 4 packs in that, one of the tins or something. I did get a Spidops, but then I already had that from Scarlet Violet base, so... Kind of unfortunate, but what can you do? Cheeky free kill there on Ace Trainer Henry. We're actually getting quite close to the end of Victory Road now, so we're probably, well, we're definitely going to have a chance to challenge the Elite Four today. Providing we don't somehow lose to the rival, but even then, I mean, we'll just re-challenge him. The only problem with that is I think if we lose... Oh, no, actually, we're good. No, it's Gen 3 I'm thinking of. Gen 3 is really annoying, because you fight the rival before you leave Victory Road, if anyone's played Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. One of the only things about the not even the rival, you fight your second rival, Wally. There. And he's not like super strong or anything, but he's got a fairly decent team. If you lose to him, you have to go through Victory Road again, because the previous Pokemon Center that you would have gone to was before you went into the Elite Four Victory Road area. So you end up having to re-challenge basically everything again. Well, not re-challenge, but like run through the whole thing again. It's very annoying. You better hope you don't lose to Wally. Then again, I don't think the fight's that hard, but still. At least in this one, you fight him in the Elite Four building itself. So you can, then you have to talk to the person and show them the badges, and then Barry comes up and challenges you. A bite. Nice gets one-shotted by Ice Fang, so... I'd actually be interested to see in the final fight, if we manage to set up the fight against Cynthia, how Gyarados would be able to do dealing with Garchomp through Yachi Berry with Ice Fang. Wouldn't surprise me if we could deal like 50% HP. If I set up Dragon Dance as well, I'm kind of thinking about doing that. I might set up a bunch of Dragon Dances. I don't know if that would work though. If I spammed a bunch of Dragon Dances to set up and then on Spiritomb, I could probably end up one-shotting most of the team, but at the same time, like, I don't want to have a whole setup strat again like I did before, and then if we get crunched by something and we lose the fight like we did before with Clefable, I don't want to then have a sudden moment of everything falls apart because of losing the one Pokemon. It's very annoying when stuff like that happens, so hopefully that won't happen. Is there a... I think this is just the way back, but there may be a TM or something here. No, it's just the way back. I can never remember where some of these tiny little like nooks and areas and things, because every once in a while... What? Why did you... What the fuck, Twitch? Why did you just notify me about that? Weird. I just got a weird Twitch notification in the middle of the stream for something that was already going on during the stream. Wild. Good old Twitch. I think there's an item down here, but if not, we're just fighting the guy for the sake of it. Or it may be to get to the rock climb to actually continue. Either that, or it's the guy to take us to Stark Mountain. One of the three, something like that. I know the Stark Mountain guy's around here somewhere. At least I think it's the Stark Mountain guy anyway. You can only go in the, go there in the post game though, so it doesn't really matter. Go for the crunch. Nice thing here is our team actually surprisingly levels up very well. That basically gave it no benefit at all. Switching to water flying. Weird. But yeah, the grind in this game actually, if you take out the level capping situation, actually seems to be fairly smooth. Got on my head when I was doing the hardcores is because you have the level caps. You're like already behind. So like with this one, I thought Volkner here, I was what, like level 55 already, I think? Just from playing the game naturally. Versus then when I did Volkner in the other challenge, I was, what, level 49? So I was already 6 levels behind, and then I had to do a bunch of grinding, because by the time I got through the Victory Road, and... Reconnection successful? I think we're actually good this time. Okay. All of the lurkers, though, like Eterno who's on his nap, will probably just have an error screen now, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a look at that then, because obviously my internet's being a pain in the ass. That's annoying. I was hoping we wouldn't have to deal with that anymore tonight, because that is, as I say, the 3rd time now, I think, that things have died. At least it came back. Took a while, but we got there, you know? At least it didn't fully end the stream, you know? You've got to look for the positives. Still annoying, though. But... what can you do, I guess? There's Razor Claw, which we needed as well. Yeah, we are at the end of Victory Road now, pretty much. don't remember which side it is. I think it's to the... I think this is the right way, actually. I think the road to the right is the one we wanted to go on. Let's double check. Oh no, never mind. This annoying puzzle. TM Dark Pulse, which probably isn't going to get used, let's be honest. I don't think anyone we have has Dark Pulse anyway. Or at least will be able to make use of Dark Pulse. I don't think anyone would be able to actually use it, so... Nice. Well, I'm glad things are back at least. I'm definitely going to have a look at this though, because this is the third time that this has died during stream today, and that's not so good, so... Eee, we don't want that. We don't want internet dying every few minutes. Now I can't walk like 2 feet without running into a wild Pokemon. The internet has broken the wild Pokemon in game. I'll pin this message as well. Post that in chat and then I'll pin it just in case. Just in case anyone comes back and is wondering what happened. Or they're really far behind in that. Don't even need to fight the Graveler either. That's so annoying though. I hate it when internet problems happen. Yeah, I think that's the guide to start, man. I'm alright. Oh, I need to drop back down and got the ramp. Ugh. At least we... I don't really get why this guy's Gibble. Why have a Gibble at the end of Victory Road? Hmm? Like, you fight a guy with Gabite earlier. Why don't you just fight Garchomp? Or something else? Why Gibble? Unless he has Gabite and Garchomp as well. I don't think so, though. Young Gib, as Bevan likes to call him. Now we're going to get intimidated by Gyarados as well, which is annoying. Good old Gyarados. Ice Fang, see if we can get a freeze. Which we do not. You get a flinch though. Ooh, Dragon Dance. Game on now. It's gonna be a tasty matchup against this other one. Watch him freeze me. I don't know. Surprised. I actually thought I was gonna get frozen. It's usually the way it works in these. If I mention it, if I say something like, yeah, if we paralyze this guy, that'll help, I'm usually the one who gets paralyzed at that point. Almost always it's me who gets hit by whatever the status actually was. Here's another Gibble. Surprised we haven't missed an Ice Fang yet either as well. Okay, now I've said that, that'll come back to bite me in the Elite Four, I'm sure, but... Or the fight against our rival, but still. Right, now we immediately turn around. I don't remember what the item is down there by the guy, but I get the feeling it might be good. Probably should memorize some of this stuff, or at least try to memorize some of it. Then again, Zinc. How many more times am I actually going to play through this game, though, you know? Thank you for the lurk, Silver. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And thank you so much for the follow earlier as well. I appreciate the lurk. Hey, I'm a choke. Nice. Well, we're here. Our destiny awaits. I think first Pokemon we're fighting is Staraptor, so... Staraptor at close combat. So we'll 100% run our Luxray up front here. I think it's already up front. Well, Gyarados actually isn't terrible to run. No, we can... Yeah, we'll probably Spark and then Volt Switch if we can. Unless he U-turns turn 1, which he might. Best case scenario is we outspeed, paralyze, and then he doesn't get to U-turn. That's best case scenario. What do I need here? Probably... Do we have any revives I can get? I probably need a few of these. Because we are under-leveled. By like 30. Yeah. By 40. I'm probably not going to use them during the fights, but I'll use them between if I need them. 142. Let's buy like 40 of these as well. Probably enough. Well, here we go. I think his ace is level 55, so we'll see how this goes. I want to say it's 55 anyway. Yeah, and I could be way off. I don't think I am, though. It'll be his ace Empoleon in this case, which we should be able to kill with close combat on Infernape, so I'm not really too worried about it. I think he's going to U-turn, but I might be wrong. A Rain Dance. What? Oh, it's setting up Swift Swim for Floatzel. Interesting. Well, in which case I'll just stay in. There's no point switching. It'll probably U-turn now then. No, close combat. Weird. Okay. This fight has already gone better than the one in the hardcore Nuzlocke. I love it. I remember when I did this thing like U-turned immediately out of the fight and kind of left us in this awkward situation. Because it ended up like Steelix ended up taking a beating. It was one of our main checks to this Staraptor. Snorlax coming in. And it was just frustrating. Probably what I'll do here is he's got high horsepower. Let's go for a Volt Switch and then go into Gyarados. Snorlax is a special defensive wall, so we've got to remember that and therefore switch into something physical. In this case, Gyarados, who's in the rain, so he'll get the benefit as well, probably, of not only Intimidate, but he'll also gain the benefit of boosted water-type attacks. He goes for Yawn, not high horsepower, surprisingly. Honestly, considering his team, I'm not really that worried about that. I'm going to use Gyarados and just hit straight away with Waterfall. Damn. Snorlax might rest in a minute. We are going to fall asleep, which is annoying, but I'm going to hope for a one-turn wake-up. Go on, Gyarados. Ah. Let's just pray this isn't like a freeze from earlier where we froze for 6 turns in a row. Rain stops, so we lose the benefit of the extra Hey, we wake up as well from friendship. Lovely. Gyarados gets the benefit there. I could Dragon Dance probably if I wanted to on this Snorlax because it's not really a threat to us, but I don't know what's going to switch in next. Does he have Rose Raid, I think, as well? Rose Raid, Empoleon could come in here. Heracross, I forgot about that. I mean, it is Guts. We can't status it, actually, unless we use Ice Fang, so there's Waterfall. I don't think he can do much to it. Oh, he has Rock Slide. Never mind. And he outspeeds, strangely. We lived. Don't get the Intimidate, of course. And we didn't get flinched, which is nice. Ooh, critical hit from Gyarados. Knocks out a Heracross in one. That's pretty lucky. I'll take that. Again, it's like, we play him with freedom here because we don't have to worry about deaths, but Rose Raid 100% wins the speed race. I'll just like, well, on the off chance she goes for a setup move or something, I'll go for Ice Fang, but Gyarados probably dies here anyway. We outspeed a Rose Raid. What is happening? How do we outspeed Rose Raid? Oh, it's a crit again. Last two things then, a Floatzel and Empoleon, as far as I'm aware. This is purely from memory. I haven't bothered opening a sheet or anything to look at it, because why would I? I'm not really too worried about the fights in this game. Oh, Rapidash. Or am I one Pokemon behind? Is it Rapidash, Floatzel, and then thingy? Oh, no. Does that depend on the game, maybe? Because I'm sure he had a Floatzel before. Oh, maybe not the game. Maybe the starter you choose depends on whether he has Floatzel or not. I'd be interested to know that, actually. I'm convinced he has Floatzel normally as well. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. No, he must do, because he has Weasel in his team most of the time. Where did the Floatzel go? I'm sure he has it normally. It must depend on which version you pick them. Or starter you pick, even, not version. It's got to be to do with the starter you choose. I can actually probably have a look if I look at the list as well. The guy's named Exclusives and we're named, what, Living? We're named Living because of Living Dex, and he's named Exclusives because that's our enemy in this run. The exclusive Pokemon from the other games that we can't get. That's why our rival is called Exclusives. Representing the large problem that we have in our way, the roadblock, if you will, of exclusive Pokemon that we can't get in this game because we don't have Pokemon Diamond. Which I actually, to be fair, I can, in terms of the Sinnoh decks, I can almost entirely get around it by using Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so it's actually not the end of the world. Now, though, we reach the Elite Four, which is going to be an interesting time. I'm going to run Crobat actually up front here and use Air Cutter, I think, because Crobat's slightly lower level, and I think it'd be nice to get a bit of XP on it. It's also not going to be threatened really by anything other than Dustox after the first fight, so... Other option we have here, of course, is Infernape has Acrobatics and Flame Wheel, so we could literally just maul the whole thing, but... Oh, that music. It's not been that long since we were last here. It's been a couple of weeks, but... This one part of a hardcore Nuzlocke was my nemesis for so long. Not the Elite Four specifically, but the champion. I fell at the final hurdle twice. Actually, no, it might have been 3 times before actually... Yeah, I think it was 3 times. I lost 3 times at Cynthia across various different runs. A lot of them were basically really bad RNG in a lot of those fights, which is why we lost. We actually looked great for a while, and then we got really unlucky. And then the final fight that we did that looked really bad from the start, we actually ended up clutching up hugely after the Clefable strat completely fell apart. And we had a hell of a fight against Cynthia last time, so... That fight against Cynthia we actually won was incredible, though. It was one of the most hyped fights I've ever done as well in a Pokemon game. I'm so glad everyone like got so into it as well when we were all here, vibing, and like everybody got super into that fight. It was amazing. Black Sludge Dustox. We actually don't do much damage here as well, which is odd. I thought we'd do more with Air Cutter, but I guess it's a special move, so. This thing probably has Psychic, and there's Moonlight. Alright, well, I guess maybe I'm just going to go back on what I said, and I'm going to just switch Inferno Pin anyway, and then Flame Wheel everything, because otherwise, or Acrobatics them, because this is just going to be a pain in the ass. Shame I don't have U-Turn, but we'll just end up doing that. I think that's just going to be the better option here, rather than just sitting here and trying to stall out this bloody Dust Ox. Which is just going to spam Moonlight on me and then sit behind its screens. Watch it use Psychic now. I'll Bug Buzz. Why would you use Bug Buzz on Crobat? I'm sure this thing's probably got a Psychic move. Maybe it doesn't. I guess what? Screens, Bug Buzz. No, it doesn't. Screens, Bug Buzz, Moonlight, and... Oh, maybe it does. I don't know. Flame Wheel might kill here. I don't know. I probably should have gone Acro, but I'll go for the Stab. Toxic. We'll probably... Well, yeah, Toxic the last move, so it doesn't have a Psychic move then. We can probably shake this off with Friendship if we're lucky. That'd be nice. Otherwise, Infernape's basically just got to win this in the next, like... probably 6 turns, which I think is doable. Shame we don't have Power-Up Punch anymore, actually, to boost ourselves, because we could probably do it a few times and then, like, boost twice and then probably one-shot everything, but... Except Drapion. I'm banking on the fact we get Lucky Friendship here, and we will shake off the Poison on one of these turns, but I could well be wrong, and it's all just RNG. I think it's something like a 10% chance. Screens being gone is nice as well. Heracross coming in. It's Facade Guts Heracross with Flame Orb, but he's not going to get a chance to do anything because we're going to hit him first and knock him out with Flame Wheel first. Oh, he lived! Uh-oh. I should have Acroed. Oh, we Earthquake. Ah, we're dead. No way we live that. Oh, damn. A misplay from me there. That's my first misplay of the Elite Four. That's no good. He's going to heal now as well, which does give me the chance to get Crobat back in, though, and go in for Air Cutter again. But yeah, if I'd gone Acrobatics, it would have been 4 times effective instead of 2x, so actually that would have been a better move. Yep, there's the full restore. Hopefully we do more than half. We definitely outspeed. There's no way he outruns Crobat, so... Ooh, that was some damage. Good old Crobat. He's probably going to heal again here. Oh, yeah. Actually, no, he might. Yeah, Forester. Hey, old Bol. Thanks so much for the 35 watch stream, my dude. 35 streams. God damn. Insane. Guess this changed at some point. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works either, dude, to be honest. No idea. I feel like the stream streaks don't even know how they work. Crit as well. Let's go. Crobat. Huge. Thank you so much, though, man. I really, really appreciate that. It's so crazy. You know, I know it's kind of like a... I've said this about 1 billion times now, so everyone's probably like, stop saying it, but... It really is kind of insane to me that some of you guys have streaks as big as you do. Because... I mean, not only do I think it's just kind of strange, though. But, like... I don't know, for me, I guess I'm just like... I've never viewed myself as, like, that great. You know? We all know it at this point, let's be honest. So it's kind of wild to me that there are people in my stream that have streaks as big as they do. And it's not like someone else that I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. It's in here where people have ridiculously high streaks. I mean, what the highest I think the highest streak we have is 86 or 87. I think it's 86. Because I'm pretty sure Bevan and Oriel are 1 apart. She's 1 ahead of Bevan, who's at 85. Because she did 85 on Sunday. So she's 1 stream ahead of Bevan. 86 streams in a row. Like, what? It's insane that people have... 35 in itself is like... That's a huge streak. 35's insane. 35 seems insane, though. Feel like I've only been here for a couple of weeks. Well, what does 35 equal? Let's think. What we in? I stream, what, 4 times a week? Yeah, so it's basically almost 9 weeks. 8 weeks, 2 months. When did you follow, actually, Bol? Actually, it might line up. It might have been February. 1st of February. There you go. So, actually, that does kind of line up. So that means pretty much, Bol, you haven't missed a stream since you've been here, which is insane. That's kind of wild. You've been here probably every stream. Wow. It's just crazy to me that people want to be here that much, you know? It's absolutely insane to me. I don't even know what to say about that. 35 is huge in itself, but like, jeez, man. You guys have some commitment. That didn't do a lot. I guess we aren't really great against Drapion, though. I'll just let Crowbat go down and waste a revive on it. It'll be okay. Thank you, Space Crow, for the lurk. I appreciate it. We are having a good time, and I hope you are having a good time too, whatever it is you're up to. Thank you so much for the lurk. Live the night slash blizz. Yeah. 35 weeks, goddamn. I mean, everybody wins this, really. You'd think Jirachi's a good option, because poison. No. Because he's part dark as well, so you can't do anything. So it's probably Palkia Spatial Rend is the best option here. Yeah, well, I don't want to waste PP on Spatial Rend. Let's just Dragon Claw him, because he's a big old scorpion bitch. We don't need to worry about wasting Spatial Rend on this thing. Palkia's going to eat this like a champ, yeah. One-shot kill. Alright, that was pathetic, Palkia. Come on now. I've been, like, bigging you up as some, like, massive attacker all day, and then you do, like, 20 damage to a Drapion. Come on. Drapion's good, don't get me wrong. I like Drapion, but still. Get him surfing the wave. Entertaining and genuine. Too many streams feel a bit like an act these days. I can understand that viewpoint, I guess. I mean, that's kind of always the way I've been with stuff though, right? Like, some people don't like that, right? Some people don't like what I'm about to say. Not as in, like, I'm about to say something controversial, but I mean as in, what I'm about to say, some people don't like agree with, right? In just, like, the way of things. I am kind of just who I am, right? When it comes to stream stuff, I don't have, like you say, I don't have, like, a character that I play or an over-exaggerated version. Maybe sometimes, every once in a while, I kind of go a bit crazy with something, right? But I feel like you kind of just do that anyway because you get super hyped about something or whatever, and you're like, you go a little, you know, more exaggerated maybe than you might necessarily do it. Not like an intentional thing, though. It just kind of happens, you know? Oh, hang on. Is this Quagsire first off? Oh, hang on. Yeah, this is Quagsire. It's Rika has the other one. The Oh, yeah. Who's going to fight Quagsire? Gyarados, I guess. Yeah, we'll do Gyarados against Quagsire. I don't have any grass moves. I need to put Wise Glasses on my Palkia as well. But, yeah, like, I've always kind of viewed it with the aspect of I just kind of exist here. Like, I don't have a character or anything I play, nor do I try and be anybody else or anything like that, you know? Like, you guys will know as well, like, if I'm not feeling it, you can probably tell. If I am feeling it, you can probably tell. I'm not kind of, like, overly positive or anything, you know? I don't try and, like, make it seem like everything's fine if things are terrible and stuff like that. It's kind of just what you see is what you get, and I don't try and like, make things anything other than what they actually are, because it's exhausting in a lot of cases, you know? Pretty exhausting to try and, like, act like everything's fine all the time. So if stuff isn't good, then you can probably tell, because chances are you know it just from hearing me speak, or whatever. And, you know, I've never really kind of just had the time to be able to do that myself. Like, to not be able to do that. I've never, like... I've always wanted it to be kind of a genuine feeling stream anyway. Well, not just feeling, but I've wanted it to be like that. For a genuine community, there's no kind of, like... It's just no, like... It just, I don't know, I feel like it's genuine people. We all just come in here and hang out and vibe, and there is no, like... I don't know how to describe it. It's hard to describe without it's... I don't know. There's no, like, extra fluff and bullshit, you know? It's literally what you see is what you get. That's kind of how I've always been with this. That's just how I view it. Like, my stream's just been a what you see is what you get kind of stream. I am me, and if you don't like me, you're a bit stuffed watching the stream. And that's okay, because I know there's people who don't like me, and that's fine. I don't care. Some people don't like me. Fine. That's fine by me. Not everyone's gonna like me. Like, that's just the way it is. I'm not gonna like everybody as well. I'm sure that there's people out there that everyone thinks is like the best person that they love above all else, and I probably, you know, people dislike them. There's probably people out there who like, you know, are like, yeah, look at this great guy, and someone else kind of looks at me and goes, eh, don't like him, for whatever reason. And that's fine. Like, I don't care. My feelings aren't hurt because someone on the internet doesn't like me. Boo-hoo. I don't care. You know? So I've just kind of, I just accepted the fact that I just kind of exist, and that there's no reason for me to not be just me. And if people don't like me, then they don't tend to be here. And it kind of is a win-win, because they don't have to sit here and watch someone who they don't like, and I don't have to deal with them. That's a win-win for everyone. As I'm now realizing that Gyarados here probably was not a great option to bring in for this fight, maybe. Guess we have to crunch and hope for a defense drop or something here. God, this Quagsire is actually really annoying. Not against the character streamers. There's absolutely a place for them. It's just not for me. No, I agree, yeah. I agree. There's nothing wrong with character streamers or anything like that. It's just not my thing. It's not my thing, and it's not what I want to be, you know? There's a certain level of that that's absolutely fine. And I think a lot of people do it very well, and they're very entertaining in their character. And they're all genuinely good people who just do it for fun. Oh, fuck, he's got recover. I knew I should have put grass not on. The second I saw that option to put grass not on before this fight, I should have done it. Jesus Christ. Ah, you bastard. I hate this stupid Quagsire. I love Quagsire, but I hate this one in particular. I hate him with a burning passion. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I just, as we say, like, I couldn't be a character streamer. Or I even couldn't just be like a... not me, I guess. I'd rather do that, where I just stream as me and people not like me, than be a character that everyone likes and not like it myself, you know? I think that's kind of how I look at it. I'm going to use Spatial Rend again here, I think. I'm going to waste another one. I could Aqua Ring if I really want to on Palkia here, but I don't know if I will. Can get you? Yeah. It's like, not only as I say, I feel like it would be exhausting, but like, I just can't do it. I just couldn't do that. I mean, it's hard enough me sitting here and doing a bloody Welsh accent every once in a while. Let alone like trying to do some other crap as well, you know? It's hard enough sitting here every week and talking like this, just randomly every once in a while, but I couldn't do it permanently, you know? I guess by that logic, though, the actual Welsh accent thing effectively works, because you wouldn't believe, Paul, the amount of people that I've, like, met me every once in a while, and, like, I'll be fairly new, especially if it's someone who, like, is, like, a new streamer that I've recently met, and if they've ever come in here, and I'll, like, go into their stream, and sometimes they'll shout me out, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, he's Welsh, and I'm like, no, no, I'm not. Not actually Welsh. I've convinced you, though, that I am, which means it's done its job, but I'm not actually Welsh. It proves, though, that it works, doesn't it? If I've convinced someone I'm actually Welsh by doing the accent, and you can tell that it was decent enough to fool someone, I will take that, you know? There's nothing bad about that. Yeah, freebie. I mean, I do them every once in a while, where I just kind of break into it out of nowhere, and we just go Welsh mode for no reason, but... I mean, you know, I think I've told you the origins of Welsh mode at this point, Bowl. I think we've talked about it in the past, but you know, Welsh mode originally came about. Palkia died, damn. Welsh mode originally came about pretty much just because of when I was originally doing MotoGP streams back in the day. Very old streams now. This was like June 2021 or something. Long time ago, and I used to do the MotoGP streams, and whenever I did them, we'd commentate the junior AI races, and I'd do it in the Welsh voice, and everyone thought it was great. And I suppose over time I've honed the accent, and it's got a lot better than it probably was back then, and the mic quality and stuff is a lot better. I watch the old clips sometimes. They come up every once in a while if someone has like clip shout-outs on and stuff, and I cringe a little on the inside when I hear that accent from back in the day. But, you know, I still get a little kick out of it every once in a while when I hear it. I'm like, oh, that was an early Nigel, that one. That was an early one. The origins of Nigel, that one. Actually, I think I did the Welsh accent in the first stream I ever did when I played PUBG with Mirage. We played PUBG. It was the first stream I ever did. I was streaming on... I used to stream on Xbox, right? Because I didn't have a PC. I used to stream on Xbox until 2020... 2022, I think. I streamed on Xbox until about my April 2022, I think. The first official stream I ever did on PC was like on my birthday, I think. And I decided that I was going to do the birthday stream was going to be like the big one, where I was going to reveal all the overlays and stuff and the PNG and all that. I kept it all hidden until that point. Oh, we're going to die to hazards and poison here. Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh well. Well, we've still got other stuff to knock this hip out on it anyway, but it just would have been nice to not waste a thing on it. But yeah, right, so I was a Xbox streamer until 2022, mid-2022, and then eventually I moved over to PC. But in my first ever stream that I did on Xbox was when Nigel originally came out for the first ever time. There's a clip of it, it's called Welsh mode. Oh, how do we not kill Hippowdon? Oh, we're dead to Earthquake now, probably. How do we not kill that thing with close combat? I really hope she doesn't have a full restore, otherwise we are actually in genuine trouble. Crobat's definitely faster than it though, so if we are going to outspeed, it'll be Crobat that gets it, but I really hope we don't have a bloody full restore. Oh, praise the Lord. That would have been really bad if we didn't. But yeah, that's when it originally came out. If I remember exactly, I'll test my memory here. I haven't watched the clip for a long time because I say it makes me cringe out my mind a little. But I do remember a few things about that original Welsh clip. The accent first came out because me and my mate Mirage, who were playing together in the clip, I think we found like one of those VW camper vans in PUBG, and we were on about how we were going to take it. We were like, I think the gist of it was we said like we were going to take it on a trip down to Tenby or something instead. That's what we were going to do. Or we were talking about how we were on a holiday in Tenby and the fighting started breaking out in southwest Wales. Because, you know, that's where mass conflict consistently happens in the world. Southwest Wales. And we were kind of joking about that. And then out of nowhere, I remember one of our other mates joined the call. Or joined the Xbox party as it was then. And we were kind of talking for a minute. And then Mirage flashbanged me. He like flashbangs me in game just because he's trying to be funny. And that's when the infamous original Nigel line comes out, where I say, flashbang me again, mate, and I'll shove this frag grenade right up your ass. And then that was it. The rest was history. He never flashbanged me again, though, after threatening to shove a frag grenade up his ass. So, there you go. Never dealt with that problem again after that. My youth, on a holiday to Wales, there was a woman who worked on the on-site arcade, insisted on calling me Nigel, AO. I love that. Old Nigel. Why didn't she call you Bowl? Strange that she wouldn't call you by your actual name there, Bowl. Weird. That's what everyone calls you, Bowl, isn't it, you know? Very rude. Never done anything of the sort. I mean, there's video proof of it, mate. There's video proof. That was years ago. That's wild. Absolutely wild that was as long ago as it was. Gave up after a couple of days, insisting to call me bot. Yeah, honestly. She was having none of it. Can't believe it. Can't believe it, man. I don't know why she wouldn't do that. Downright rude. Disgraceful behaviour. Disgraceful behaviour, that is. Gonna have to take a gander through the old clips after stream's done, I guess. Oh, mate. Get ready for a rough ride on the old clip. Oh, yes, Thunderfang. Ah! Bollocks. Well, at least it's not a nuzlocke, but I can bring Palkia in now anyway and actually sweep probably with Surf, so we'll be okay. There's a lot of old, like, there's a lot of old clips. I mean, there's Destiny clips, there's Siege clips, there's MotoGP clips, there's the few old PUBG clips, there's loads, mate. There's Pokemon Classic there's so many like eras of XCOM is a good one. I mean, there's many clips of XCOM, but XCOM was a good era of stream as well. That was a fun one. There's so many great eras of stream that I remember so fondly, and it's kind of strange. That was good. Spatial Rend, 95% chance to hit. One shot? No. That's a surprise. I thought he'd one shot there with Spatial Rend. Ah. Bulky old Lopunny. Oh, it's a speed tie. Interesting. Hi, Paul. Hello. Hello, hello. Long time no see. Fucking Mirror Coat. Are you... Oh my god. We actually just got mirror coated by that goddamn Lopunny. I hate everything right now. Man, full restore. Oh, shoot me. Please just shoot me. This is terrible. How you doing, Portal, though? It's really good to see you, man. How have things been for you? How's life been? I remember I was playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet last time we talked, but I don't know what I was doing. It must have been one of the monotype runs that I was starting. I don't remember when, though. We missed you too. How have I been? I have been... Oh, I don't remember... Again, I don't remember the last time we talked, so I don't know how much you know. Pretty good, though, all in all. I'm pretty good. Things have been pretty decent for me, all in all, in the last... couple of months, I'd say. I mean, been doing okay. Oh, you fucking minimize, god damn it. Well, at least the one good thing is if that Infernic comes in, I can acrobatics it, which should be good. Oh, and we fucking missed her. He's baton passed, you bastard. He's just improved his evasion, so it makes it harder for us to hit. But yeah, no, it's going good. It's been going pretty good, you know. Long time no see. I see you're in the middle of something. Oh no, don't worry about it. We're only playing for fun in this run. It's not a serious. Oh my god, this isn't as serious as some of the other runs I've done in the past. So absolutely feel free to. Okay. Feel free to you know to chat with me. Absolutely fine, of course. I should have Mach punched. Bollocks. Popped in and out many streams. I don't always talk as I'm not always able to, but I'm usually there cheering you on, ayo. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate all the support. I know a lot of people were like, I'm only a lurker. It's like, you don't realize how good that actually is for people to be... Yes, Thunder Punch as well. Are you joking me? You fucking missed. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be like that. Fuck this, I'm max reviving my goddamn Palkia. Fuck this game. It's actually bullshit right now. That one minimize has screwed my entire team over. I hate it so much. But yeah, no, how much damage is this gonna do? Oh, Jesus Christ, that did a lot of damage. Please. How have we missed fucking 4 moves on 1 evasion drop? What is happening? How? He has like... It knocks us a 95 accuracy or 95% accuracy instead of 100, and we've missed 4 times. You fucking serious? Jesus Christ, this game is brutal. He's gonna Thunder Punch me again now as well, and then Luxray is gonna be my last mon. I said I wasn't gonna do this either. I was gonna cycle through and revive and shit, but this is just complete bull. Nah, he one-shot my fucking Gyarados. Of course he did. Wow! Evasion not busted. The Jirachi dies to fire me. We've got Flare Blitz and die, so... I mean, I might as well go for Psychic just in case we somehow live. Jirachi's at least vaguely bulky, and then Luxray, I'll just go for a revive on someone on probably, and we'll live, maybe. Fire Punch, wow. Oh, we lived. Five in a row. 5 attacks in a row with 100 accuracy that we have missed because of 1 evasion boost from Minimize. Actually, no, it's +2, isn't it? Because that's what Minimize does. So it's up +2 evasion, and we've missed 4 or 5 times in a row now. Oh my god. Why'd you use Thunder Punch on an electric type? And we've missed again. Oh my lord. And again! What is happening? How have we missed every move against this Infernape? That's like 8 turns we've missed in a row. Oh my fucking god. He's gonna heal now as well because of focus. Oh, he paralyzed. Oh no, he's gonna full restore, so it doesn't fucking matter anyway. Oh, god. Oh, he's lost his sash though, hasn't he? So at least if we land it, we're gonna kill him. But Jesus Christ. And we missed. Of course we did. Of course we missed. Yay. Luxray's actually showed the most promise, so I'm actually just gonna heal it. Ah, I'm kind of friendly Batman. I love it. Yeah, I appreciate it more than you know, man. Even though if I don't even know you're there, when you're lurking, you haven't said anything or anything like that, or redeemed anything, I still appreciate a huge amount, you know? I don't need to know that you're there to appreciate the effort of taking the time to come in and say hi. We got Quick Clawed and he Mark punched us anyway. Are you fucking joking? We landed! We actually landed a move. Oh my god, that's 2 out of 10 turns. Incredible. Remember one of the last times we spoke, you were feeling rather down. You obviously don't have to give me the details, but I still hope things are going better for you, even if I'm only a bit. I don't remember when it was, so I can't exactly say. That's like the thing. Stuff's kind of like weird for me, I guess. Because like... Ah, you bastard, he's going to drop my attack. I can use Volt Switch though. But like things are kind of in a weird like spot for me, right? Because from the side of like IRL stuff, right? IRL stuff is like meh, you know, for the most part. Because there's a lot of things going on that are like not great, right? Now if you... Oh god, this thing's spamming minimize now. The only good thing about this thing spamming minimize, it doesn't have an attacking move, but still. Hey, we landed. Thank god that fight is over. Yeah, IRL things are just generally like kind of bleh still. That's just kind of the nature of the way that IRL stuff will be for me for a long time. From the other side of things though, from like the stream side of things and Twitch side of things like that are phenomenal, I guess. Like I'm enjoying like stream and stuff like that a whole lot more than I was like last year. So last year was rough, man. This year's a lot better, you know. So I'm I feel a lot better about the whole thing now. You know? I feel like it's kind of easy to tell. I kind of just generally feel better about it now, you know? I sound a lot better than I probably did. And I feel a lot better than I probably did. So, feel like it's been a good thing on that side of things anyway. That's kind of helped with other stuff. Certain, you know, IRL stuff is just kind of the way it is, but there's nothing I can really do about that. You know? But here on the Switch, there's stuff that everything is amazing. Sorry, IRL's a bit shit. I get that. So I keep pressing on him when, yeah. No, I agree. I agree. There's nothing else you can do, really, is there? It's one of those, like, it's been a long-term thing that's been kind of lingering around for a long, long time. This kind of the elephant in the room, if you will. I don't talk about it on stream. It's a big, like, downer topic for the most part, so I don't really tend to talk about it much. Because I kind of, like, every once in a while it comes up, but it's kind of, like, not necessarily the place for it, you know? Sometimes. But we're gonna die then. Or at least I don't want this to be kind of the place for it. Oh, Jesus, gonna full restore spam. I'm gonna have to switch out to Gyarados, probably. Shame I don't have U-turn. I'm gonna eat a Psychic on the Switch. Oh, actually, you know what? Jirachi might be really good here. But yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to the IRL stuff, like, I have a lot of people around that I do stuff with more than I did before, so I kind of talk with more people more often and things, which helps. But just generally, like, stuff ain't gonna change on that side of things for a long time, so I just kind of have to accept it, you know? And, with before, the problem was that, like, everything sucked. So, like, IRL was bad, and then because IRL was bad, I had my, like, stream time, but then stream time kind of got bogged down by IRL stuff. So it kind of became, like, this double suck fest, where both of them kind of just, like, drained the life out of each other, and then, you know... Yeah, it's just a lot of stuff kind of happened last year, and I, like, clean slated it at Christmas, and we've kind of been back on the straight and narrow since, at least to a degree, and things have felt a lot better. But you know, still a long way to go. There's a long way to go with things that I want to achieve and things I want to do, but we're on the way, you know. And I have some pretty cool people in my corner, so anything's possible. Understand, you never had to speak about it. Hang on, is that high jump kick? Fuck. Anything that makes you uncomfortable, it's cool that you're able to recognize it though. Always a good thing to do. Yeah, a lot of it isn't like specifically stuff with me either, which is kind of part of it. Is it stuff that affects me, but isn't necessarily my thing, you know? Some stuff is, sure, but like if you look at just like the general thing, physically, like nothing's probably changed. I'm perfectly healthy when it comes to like the physical side of things. Like I've never had any problems with that. Mentally, I'm probably a lot healthier than I was probably, what? I want to say a year. Well, ooh, drop Aqua Wing for Aura Sphere. That's actually good. Mentally, I'm probably a lot better than I have been for the last about a year, I would say. I reckon for me, things probably started going downhill not long after my birthday last year. That's when kind of like the big shift happened for me mentally, where things kind of went a bit... oh, he's faster than me, isn't he? Where it went a bit crap. And then after that, kind of things snowballed from about, I'd say, May is where things started to kind of dip. And then after that, I'd say it was like more June to December was kind of the real, like, decline of everything. And then the fight back kind of started in, like, New Year. And things just started... I guess it's kind of like one of those, you know, things just started going my way a little more than they were before. You know what makes sense? Whereas, like, you have those days where everything just kind of goes against you, and then eventually you start getting those small wins. Not even, like, significant things, just tiny little things that just start going your way a little bit. And it's just kind of encouraging science and helps out building back up the big picture, I suppose. Yeah. That's how I would describe it, I think. But, you know, I'm doing all right, all in all, I guess. We've had a great week last week. We did a sponsored week of streams as well, which was very successful. We brought the community together and did great on that, which was nice. I was talking about this earlier. It's my birthday in less than a month as well, so I've got to start planning a special stream of some sort, which I have no idea what I'm going to do. And unfortunately, I won't be able to go to my default option of buying like 5 Pokemon booster boxes and opening them all on stream this time, because I can't do that. Because that shit's expensive. And I can't do that again. I was able to get away with it at Christmas, but I can't do it again now. So I've got to start planning that. And then the other thing that I've been talking about, it's kind of like the other side of things, where I started uploading YouTube shorts and things and TikTok clips and stuff. That stuff's been doing really well as well, and it's been really nice. It's been very refreshing. Because I was talking about it earlier, how I think I've had five clips in the last 2 or 3 weeks that have all got above 10,000 views. It's kind of wild. One of them, honestly, though, sometimes I wish that some of them hadn't, because people just say the dumbest stuff in YouTube comments that I don't understand. There's a clip I posted the other day of some guy that I ran into in one of the Siege, like, fun playlist modes of a guy cheating, right? There's a guy cheating, and the clip is blatant. He just wallbangs me through a concrete wall, which you can't shoot through, right? Through a corner, and he kills me while sprinting. So he shoots while sprinting. So it's like the most obvious thing in the world. Even someone who watches that, who doesn't know anything about the game, would think it looked weird from the fact that the guy kills me while sprinting and doesn't stop sprinting. The amount of people in the YouTube comment section that, I guess, even knowing that Siege has a absolute epidemic of cheaters right now and is in such a bad state, like, the amount of people that were like, well, he just pre-fired you, bro. And it's like, you've never played against a cheater, have you? Yeah, I got pre-fired by a guy who, you know, shot me through a wall. Yeah, through a wall you can't shoot through while sprinting. And killed everybody else in the lobby in about 3 seconds. Yeah, definitely. He's definitely legit, isn't he? As he had a score of 20-something kills in free-for-all in under 2 minutes. Yes, definitely. And he was a level 90 in gold, mid-gold, and had a 7.77 KD. I'm sure he was legit, right? But no, YouTube commenters are all like, "Wow, bro, he's just better." It's like, okay. Alright then, my guy. Who's the best player here for... Is Gyarados even good here to run against Spiritomb? Spiritom's a really annoying... who do I guess I run Luxray against Spiritomb. Pretty happy and proud of you, man. You're doing great. No, an ad break came in. Fuck. Think he had a better change. He had a better gaming chair, and that's all it was. Don't know what Siege is like, but even I think that sounds a little weird. Where, like... So, it's like a new hack, basically, that people had started using this season, where you can sprint and shoot at the same time. Normally, when you sprint, your gun goes down to make you run faster, and then you slow down when you whip your gun up, right? But you can't shoot and sprint at the same time. But this guy was killing people while just sprinting. Like, he had, like, auto shoot on or something as well, or, like, aimbot or something. So he would just sprint through a corridor and, like, 3 people would die in, like, random locations. He wouldn't even bother aiming at people. He would just sprint and people died. And it's so stupid. Oh, what a great start to Cynthia's fight there as well. We just missed a Thunder Wave already. And we've taken 100 damage. Lovely. Who knows how bad that'll be in the end. Please get paralyzed. And actually... Para? No. Dark Pulse. Okay. We're dead. Amazing start. Good old Luxray really doing a good job there. I guess I'm just going to bring Palkia in and try and just swamp the team. Thank you for the luck against Cynthia. I appreciate it, man. We did a hardcore nuzlocke against her a few weeks ago, and we actually beat her, which was good. But, yeah, this one's slightly different, of course, because now we don't have to do the hardcore version of this fight. We just have to do the regular one, so I've got Palkia, and that was weak as piss. Oh, my God. I guess I'll use another one, because I think he has Citrus Berry. If I can proc Citrus Berry, then I'll knock him one more time with a Dragon Claw. Yeah. And then I'll Spatial Rend it and see if I can knock it out in the final kill. I know what's going to come in afterwards. I guess Rose Raid, probably. Oh, Rose Raid has bloody Dazzling Gleam. That did a lot of damage to Palkia as well. Damn. I don't know if we're going to kill with Spatial Rend. I hope we do. I'm going to have to use a lot of revives in this fight, I think, as well, if I actually want to win this legit. Welcome back from the break, everybody. That was really badly timed as well. Just woke up. IDK why I said change. I think something's wrong with me. It's all good, Bevan. Don't worry. Oh, Lucario. Oh, yes, Dragon Pulse. That's why. Can we actually live a Dragon Pulse on how much HP? 58? No way. We don't outspeed either, so he's gonna kill my Palkia. But he's gonna Dragon Pulse. I don't have a fairy that I can eat it with, but I can switch into Infernape and then probably kill him. He doesn't have Bone Rush or anything, so it's actually probably safe. I reckon this does like 50 to 100 damage on a Dragon Pulse. Not far off. 91. Close combat probably kills. I think I have to go for it just to kill him. Oh, he's faster than me. That's a shock, actually. I thought we'd be quicker. And we die because of it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for Cynthia. I think we can beat the rest of the fights, but I think Cynthia might be the one that gets away here. You're okay, Bevan. Don't you worry. You're alright. We have to crit air cutter here. We're going to take a nasty block. Uh-oh. That's not so nice. The one time I don't have a ground move as well. That's terrible damage. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to play this. I'm just going to go like completely safe here. And I think I'm just going to go for a revive on Palkia. I'm going to full restore the Palkia. He's plus special attack though. I guess I'm banking on the fact that Palkia is going to somehow live one hit from him here. Flash Cannon. Well. Well, Crobat's going to die. Bringing Infernape back is probably the safest option here. I'm going to burn like half my revives here, probably. The best part is about this is... Oh, we lived on 1 HP twice in a row. Toughed it out. Nice. Means I can get my Infernape back up to max HP. Infernape's probably the best chance of beating Lucario, which is sad. Can we do it third time? Can we do the Magna Zone? We did it! We did the Magna Zone! 3 in a row! Oh my god, the friendship bullshittery going on here. Oh my god. That's actually hilarious. There's no way we do it a 4th time. No way! Crobat did it 4 turns in a row. What is happening? And we critted. Mate, what is going on? What is happening? What? I thought the Magnezone one was bad. It's like 5 in a row? If we don't crit, though, we don't kill him, so... Oh, we finally... I actually thought we'd done it again, then. We finally go down. I actually wonder if we can kill him with Mach Punch now, though. I think we can, you know. Oh, this is going to be close. Come on. Yes, that's good. Probably going to be... I think Gastrodon. It's going to be Gastrodon or Milotic, one of the two. I know that much. I think probably Gastrodon, but... Yeah. This thing's really annoying because of Storm Drain, and I'm not going to sit in on it because it's going to smack me. Palkia's probably a good shot at this, actually, but... Yeah, let's go Palkia. Palkia's probably able to 1v1 Garchomp as well. I can probably eat the hit from Earth. It's going to be Earth Power, probably. Oh, Rock Tomb. That's fine. I'll take that. Gastrodon tends to be fairly even, special defense and physical defense, so I'm going to go Spatial Ren and hit with a big old shot. We're actually faster than it still with -1 speed, which is nice. Not the best in the world, that, but it's okay. Once again, though, I just want to say, thank you so much, everyone, for being here today. You guys hanging out and vibing with me, you know? I do appreciate a huge amount. More than you'll ever know, most likely. Thank you guys for being here and wanting to hang out with me and be part of this today. If you're wondering as well why I haven't used a water type move there, it's because Storm Drain exists. Which means we'll just end up healing Gastrodon if we hit it and boost its special attack, which we don't want. We don't want to do that. I think we're actually going to hit it again here, and it's going to go into, what's it called, range? Full restore range. No, how do we outspeed still? It's going to full restore now, even with a crit. If it didn't have leftovers, we'd win okay. Well, it's going to full restore, we know that much. So we get a free hit no matter what this turn. Well, unless she doesn't. I mean, she might not, but yeah, I thought it was going to. There's times like this I really wish I just had Grass Knot on someone. Having no grass moves at all on this team is painful. Palkia just can't deal any damage to this thing. Maybe we need to go special then and go for the Aura Sphere. It did about the same. I'll take the death on Palkia. That's probably okay. I don't even know who's good to switch in. Like, I don't know who's good to switch in, honestly, on this Gastrodon at this point, because normally I just have a grass type to deal with this thing in one shot, but I don't have anything for this. Yeah, like Gyarados is a decent answer, but like Gyarados will get Rock Tombed. Jirachi isn't... I guess we'll go Jirachi. Jirachi actually would have been an insane check to Rose Raid, so this might be a big mistake, but we'll see. Because it's going to Earthquake me and we don't have Levitate, so... Yeah, okay, we die now. That was stupid. Oh, we actually lived. Well, Infernape still kills... Who else we got? Infernape... Oh, Milotic's still alive. Infernape's going to have to kill Milotic, basically, then. And then somehow... I don't know who kills Garchomp. We also can't kill it in another one. Why did Rock Tomb? Interesting. Jirachi is no way we're going to be slower than it, surely. Thanks for having and keeping us entertained. I try, you know. Keeping us entertained might be a bit of a stretch, but having you is certainly one thing. There you go. Now have a laugh track for that one. We are under-leveled here as well, so that doesn't help. Jirachi really probably could have had a better moveset to help here a lot. Infernape realistically kills with close combat, but it really all depends on if Gastrodon decides to full restore or not. I might as well CC and see what happens. Yeah, full restore. I need to do about half here. If this does half or more, then we'll CC again. And then it's going to come down to a speed match against Roserade. Didn't do enough damage. Which means I think it goes Earth Power again. Either way, it goes Earth Power or Scald here. It gives me a free switch into Gyarados. And then I can Ice Fang it, but we're going to get Rock Tombed. I have no good options for this Gastrodon. That's the problem. I actually thought Palkia would be a great option here, but no. Best case scenario here is it uses Earth Power. Oh, okay. I half expected us to get burned then. Funny. Thank you, Ben. I'm glad you found that funny. Thank you. It was very funny, wasn't it? It was very funny. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, hello. That's useful. Okay. Right, this might give us a bit of a lifeline. Okay. We're not looking to deal damage to this thing right now because it's frozen. We've got to just bank on the fact that the status will do its job. Okay? This is what we do. The status is going to have to save our ass a little here. It thawed out in one turn. Why? Refreeze? What do you reckon? Well, we didn't freeze it again. So that's fun. Actually did less damage than I thought it would, to be honest. We can live another one of those. Even with the speed drop, we'll still be faster. We need to freeze it again and then hit it with more dragon dances. Oh? Oh? Okay. Okay. I mean, who knows? This might not turn out to be worth it in the end. We're at +2 attack, +1 speed, because we did get a speed drop from Rock Tomb. We need like 3 or 4 turns of Thor probably here. Or of Freeze, not Thor. And it is going to keep healing as well here with leftovers, but that's okay. Because we're basically just trying to put ourselves into a position where we can knock it out in one hit if we get lucky. We're at +3 attack. Probably +4 might be enough. Or do I Ice Fang it again? I'm going to do one more. Yeah, I'm going to do one more. Come on. Okay, Rock Tomb. We die next turn unless we freeze it again. Maybe this wouldn't have been worth it in the end. We need to get a massive hit here, really. It's not enough. We only win if we froze that, or it doesn't use Rock Tomb again, or it missed. Rock Tomb can miss as well. Well, our options are pretty limited now because there's no way we kill it with a close combat. So Gastrodon will one-shot my Infernate, which means I can bring back one of 2 people, really. I probably bring back with a res on Gyarados, because Gyarados is probably our best chance of doing this, and then we use it to wall Rose Raid while we heal. Oh, it went Rock Tomb. Neutral move. Weird. Okay. Hopefully it does that again while I heal Gyarados back up. Okay. She's only used 1 full restore, though, I believe. And we've still got to fight Milotic and Roserade. Oh, I thought Milotic was dead, actually, thinking about it. I was, like, planning this around Milotic kind of already being dead, giving us a chance. Honestly, it might be best just to lose here and then refight the whole Elite Four. I don't know. This Gastrodon has walled me really hard. I need a grass move for this thing on someone. I think Infernate can actually get Grass Knot. There's probably no point Dragon Dancing again here unless we freeze it again already. So crit. I think it's going to just go again here anyway, so... Like, I'm pretty sure that this thing's probably just going to heal again, right here. With full restore. No, it didn't. She used all of full restores. Okay. Potentially winnable, depending on what happens. Because again, most people would probably end up using these turns now to, like, heal, but... This all kind of depends on RNG of what happens with this freeze. If I can get to +4 again... This is potentially winnable at +4. Because we would outspeed Garchomp, and I reckon through Yachiberry we would probably one-shot with Ice Fang. Garchomp is also really badly checked by Gyarados because it doesn't really have anything for us other than like Dragon Claw. So all it can really use that damages us, or it could Swords Dance, but that'd kill it. Guaranteed it'd die if it did that. Poor Gastrodon has basically been used as setup fodder here. Well, I say poor Gastrodon. Fuck Gastrodon. It's still frozen. I could go for one more, but I think +4 is probably enough. Garchomp is very fast, though. And Roserade, I think, is max speed, so... Even now, this might not be enough, but we're going to see, I guess. We also still got to deal with Milotic, so... Best bet against Milotic is probably Crunch, so we can drop its defense if it comes in next. Roserade. We're at +4 speed, so I honestly don't know who outspeeds here. That's Dazzling Gleam. Gyarados. This should one-shot. Yeah. Nice. Oh, you fuck. Oh, that's so bad. Especially if we end up engaging in a real stall fest against Milotic. That's terrible now, unless we heal it with Friendship. Oh, that's terrible. We have one shot at hitting this thing before Marvel Scale goes up, so... We have to go for a Crunch, get a defense drop, probably. That did not enough damage. The only good thing is Ice Beam shouldn't do a ton either. No, it did do more than I thought it would. We should be able to live another... Oh, can we live it through Poison, though, as well? I don't know. Alright. I need Luxray and someone else alive here. Luxray will beat this Milotic, even if it's just because Gastrodon basically lives enough to... Because, like, we'll die next turn now to Poison. I probably have to put all my faith in for restoring Luxray and then getting lucky that he doesn't... Okay, they full restored. Oh no, that was me full restoring, even though my one man about. A miss would have been amazing there, or it using Recover or something. Real question here is going to be, is it going to Mirror Coat? If it doesn't Mirror Coat, we'll probably be fine. If it Mirror Coats, we're about to die, and we'll lose the fight. And then I'll re-challenge, probably. Quick Claw, that means probably Mirror Coat didn't go off. This needs to kill. It doesn't kill. Or come anywhere near it. Oof. We can take one more hit, though. And we're burned. Oh, Jesus. Question is now, do we die to burn? We have a special move, at least, but... That's going to get us killed. Probably. Recover. Okay, that's actually not bad in the circumstances. Under the circumstances, that's actually okay. I honestly don't know what I want to do here. We can take one hit here, probably, from Milotic, or it'll kill us next turn anyway. It doesn't matter. It's going to stall us, so... Our best chance of killing it is 100% Gyarados. Or Palkia. I think Palkia probably checks it better on its moves that it has. Okay, Mirror Coat, that's good. It wastes a turn. Question is, do I heal or do I res Gyarados? I think I heal Palkia first, because Palkia's probably got bulk enough to allow me to heal off if I want to anyway. I didn't want it to turn into one of these fights where I had to like constantly switch around, but at the end of the day, I guess it's just kind of one of those, this is the nature of some of these fights sometimes, especially super underleveled. Like Shiwa, her Garchomp is like 10 higher than some of my Pokemon. So I honestly don't mind like having to do this. No Spatial Rend is actually not great here. Dragon Claw probably won't do that much, so I'd have to Aura Sphere and then hope we don't get Mirror Coated. recover. And we're slower. I think she must be out of full restores, which is good. That doesn't do a lot. I want to see how much damage she does to me, actually. This probably won't do that much, because we're... Okay. Dragon Claw's shite there as well. It has to be Aura Sphere, but it risks us getting bopped by thingy. Mirror Coat. Recover. Super duper tired. I'll keep the stream on, but if I go quiet, it's because I've fallen asleep. I hope you manage to get Cynthia's ass. I will try. I think we probably will win, actually. It's just kind of a question of how long it's going to take for me to beat this Milotic, which always takes forever. I think we'll be okay, though. I'm fairly confident we'll be okay here. Thank you so much for being here, Paul. I really appreciate it, man. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night as well. Palkia being frozen is fine, because I'm just going to use it to set up other stuff anyway. Pressure is actually nice here as well, because it means it's going to, like, waste its PP way sooner. It's using double PP every turn. I really appreciate that, Paul, and it's good to have a little chance to catch up, you know? Really was. Luxray doesn't get burned next time, it'd be handy as well. I can actually full restore Palkia now if I want. That's another 2 PP used up on recover there, which is nice. I actually might do that because Palkia's basically just going to give us free, like, setup stuff here. Can I use... I can use Ethers, can't I, in this? Because I want to get Spatial Rend back. I think that's what I'm going to need if I'm actually going to win this. That was the wrong move. I think. Oh, I'm stupid. That was... I thought it was one of those universal ones, not a single use on one move. At least we have an Ether left. Spatial Rend I'll need for Garchomp anyway, because Palkia 100% will live one shot from him. Yeah, Milotic's just trying to bait out stuff now. It actually might well have run out of some of its moves, so it might not have much it can actually do here. I'm just going to keep using Dragon Claw until it uses something other than Mirror Coat. I wonder if it's run out of PP on its other moves, other than Recover. This is going to be a long stall fest. If you've seen the Cynthia fights I've done before, when I fought against her in hardcore runs and stuff, it's going to be a stall fest, probably. So, get ready for it. Oh, she does have stuff other than Mirror Coat. Again, this run's kind of not even... This is a living dex. It's not even about the actual completion of the champion and stuff. That's why it's kind of like I'm just going against what I normally would do with this, where I'm like healing and doing all that stuff. Because it's not a hardcore rules challenge like I would normally do. We're just playing this for a living dex, so we just have to finish the game in order to do that. Ooh. That was some good damage. Although, the problem is we'll get smacked pretty hard. I think it's going to recover, so... Yep. It will take slightly less than it probably recovers off here, I think, from this hit. And it has its burn still. It's got to be close to running out of recovers now. 2 Spatial Rends and it dies. Or maybe with the burn, 2 ticks of burn will kill it. Okay, spamming recover again. Good job, Milotic. Thank you for spamming bloody recover. We love you so much. Watch it go. I'm gonna go Aura Sphere because I feel like I feel like this turn it's gonna recover. Not recover. Thingy instead. I want to save my PP here as well because I'm gonna run out of Spatial Rends otherwise. Eventually, this thing, I think, will run out of PP and we'll start using struggle. So... it's used mirror coat. I think it's out of recover and everything else. Thankfully, that won't do that much to us. Oh, it will, apparently. Damn. I guess we use Dragon Claw then on these 2 turns. Whittle it down. No, it's still got more recovers. Oh, boy. All I really need to do is just kind of lead the way by stopping it from attacking. Once it's run out of PP on its attacks, even if Palkia dies, once it's run out of PP on its attacks, it's basically at the mercy of Luxray. So what I'll probably do now is switch Luxray in for free here, because I've still got Gyarados in the back to deal with Garchomp as well. If I can get it to the point where this thing just spams Mirror Coat constantly, we're in, like, perfect situation. Because then I can set up with Gyarados and I can beat Cynthia's Garchomp probably in 1 hit. Because this thing now, if it starts spamming Mirror Coat, or it will try and do that anyway, right? So I can either Spark, which will probably do not that much damage. Yeah, it's gone Mirror Coat. It's not going to do that much damage, but that's fine. Oh, it's actually we just outspeed it. Never mind. That's fine. That's okay. We'll just keep going for Sparks. Best case scenario would be I could actually paralyze it and get rid of its burn to make it less likely to actually be able to move, but I can't really do that because it's already statused, so you can't status it again. I think obviously has a lot of Scalds. And the burn, which is the worst thing that could have happened. I guess I either just full restore straight in its face again, or I full res Palkia again at the back, and then let it take burn damage, and then kill it with Spatial Rend. I actually think full res Palkia is probably the best here. And we lived. Oh, no, we won't, because we'll die to burn anyway, so it doesn't matter that we toughed it out. There we go. I was hoping we'd waste an extra turn, but we didn't. Oh well. Palkia, I don't think I can kill it from there. We'd have to hope we have a Dragon Claw left, which we don't. Gyarados is probably the better choice here then, and then we just start setting up with Dragon Dance. Intimidate is completely worthless here as well, because Milotic doesn't have any physical attacks. We already outspeed, and then we Dragon Dance, or that means it's gone Mirror Coat. If it does, I think it means it's out of Scald and Ice Beam. No, it's got Scalds. It won't do any damage, though. No, it did more than I thought. Burn would be bad here, actually, if that happened. The main thing here, basically, is, like... Milotic's whole set is... It has an ability called Marvel Scale, which basically means that when it's statused, it increases its physical defense by a huge amount. Milotic's already very specially defensive, bulk heavy. So it has a lot of special defense. It then boosts its physical defense by a ton, and there's the burn. So it makes itself really strong in the other side of things then as well. So it's now really strong in physical defense, really strong in special defense, right? And you go, well, okay, it's boosted its physical defense up, so I'll hit it on the special side, because it's probably going to be weaker than its effective Guts boost, right? Then it has the move Mirror Coat, which is designed to eat special attack hits and reflect the damage and double it back at you. So basically what ends up happening then is you go, okay, easy, I'll use a special attack. You use a special attack. It has a fucking full restore. Oh my god. But then you finally use a special attack on it, and, you know, you get murked by Mirror Coat. Its whole set is designed to be annoying. I mean, Ice is good anyway, just because it's a check to grass types that might fight it, but then the other option that it has is Scald. It's good against basically everything in the game. But Scald also burns things, which makes their physical power, by cutting their attack, even worse. So the bulk that Milotic gets from Marvel Scale, and its just general bulk in, you know, kind of everything, gets even stronger, because now you're even weaker, basically. So it can weaken your attack and make itself stronger at the same time. In the case of this, I'm pretty sure it's run out of moves there now, so it has to use Mirror Coat. Yeah, so she's guaranteed to lose pretty much now, Cynthia. I'm going to go to +6, and then I'm going to Ice Fang it. I know this is a super cheesy way of winning, and like we didn't effectively win by our own normal rules, but again, fuck the normal rules because we're not doing a normal run. It's not a hardcore nuzlocke, so I can actually just worry about winning and not have to do anything else. So that is fine. Okay, so we boosted up to +6. I think we'll actually use Crunch for... we'll go Waterfall, actually. Crunch is neutral. Let's save the Ice Fangs for... Big boy. Garchomp. This thing dies now, and then we want... I think we'll one-shot Garchomp for Yachi Berry at +6. Gyarados is already a monster anyway, so we'll probably do that. I think we'll knock it out through there. Just like straight through its defense. Yachi Berry, again, as explained earlier, is a pinch berry designed to negate ice attacks, basically. Pretty much all it does is it halves the damage of super effective ice-type moves when you get hit by them. So even with this thing halving the damage, we may find that we one-shot the infamous Garchomp anyway with Ice Fang, because it's quad weak, of course, to Ice being Ground and Dragon. I think this thing will get one-shotted through Yachi Berry. There you go, it eats the Yachi Pinch Berry. I think it's still going to get killed through this, though. Yeah, I mean, we're +6, like... Rough Skin hits us for 13 damage anyway, it doesn't matter. It wasn't 13, it was 23 actually, I think, wasn't it? But oh well, doesn't really matter, does it? Either way. Yeah, it was 23. Oh well. Well, not the glamorous fight probably we wanted, but then again, that was for the run a few weeks ago. That was the special fight. Pretty much, I mean, if you look at it, actually, the strat that we effectively used there, or employed there, in terms of the way that we beat Milotic was basically the same, minus the Dragon Dances, where we pretty much just stalled out using Gastrodon instead, and then we murked it with Torterra. Honestly, the biggest, funnily enough, the worst Pokemon in that entire fight wasn't Milotic. The hardest, like, Pokemon for us to break with the team we had there was Gastrodon. And I should have probably thought ahead on that and had something with a grass move, but... it is what it is. I could have had Grass Knot or something, or I could have put Giga Drain on Crobat as well, but it is what it is. You know? Again, I also haven't used really any items. I haven't put any crazy items on people. I haven't gone and got leftovers and gone and got choice specs and all that shit. So we've basically just gone in for like a raw run here where we have like nothing crazy, and it was just designed again to finish the game so that we can effectively finish the decks, really. That's all we wanted. So with this, what I'll end up doing is I'll get the Drifloon. Well, the Drifloon... yeah, no, I have to get the Drifloon, won't I? Because I'll have to have seen it. I'll grab the Drifloon on Friday, or I'll grab it, you know, on Scarlet and Violet tonight or something, so I remember. Specifically so I can transfer it into this game, get the scene on it, so that next time when we come and do this, we'll have seen everything in the decks. And then we can start catching stuff, and also I think we'll unlock the national decks. So we'll basically just have to go to Celestic Town, talk to the old man, or the old woman who will show us the Dialga, find the lake spirits, and then go from there. 14 hours and 10 minutes. That's fairly quick, actually, for us running through it fairly swiftly, though. We'll probably call it there after this. We'll let the credits in that run as we kind of chill for a minute, but... yeah, as you say, a win's a win. That's true. Certainly, again, if you're looking for a glamorous win, watch the one from, like, 2 weeks ago. Where we beat her using, what's he called? Hardcore Nuzlocke rules. That's the one. That's the one to watch if you want to watch the actual real good fight. That one was just throwaway, you know? Congrats on beating the Monotite run. Thanks, Fabian. We just finished Monotite Normal. Yup. Your favorite run, Monotype Normal. I feel like the music in these games a whole lot. I'm a big fan. Normal type, yeah? Yeah, normal types only, you know it. You saw the normal types we were using, Bevan. Like Palkia, he's normal type, you know? How dare you question my credibility? How dare I? How dare you? What do you mean, how dare me? I haven't done anything. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Definitely. SMA British people. Oh no, we're just the worst, aren't we? SMH Britain people. British people. Oh my god. Can't believe you, Bevan. Why does this take so long? Get through this section every time. I swear. It takes 3 years to get through these credits. I'm literally not even looking at it anymore. I'm just looking at other stuff that I normally don't have to stream. Apparently, chat, I was talking about this earlier about the YouTube thing. I just got a thing from vidIQ, which is like a YouTube like service that I use basically. Where you can do things like grab keywords and stuff to put in YouTube descriptions and stuff to help try and bump them up in the algorithm and things. It can give you like suggestions for things, which is quite useful. Apparently, I just got an email from them saying that I've hit 125,000 views on the channel. Isn't that crazy? 125,000 views and 106 subs. Kind of funny. The ratio is a little bit off there. Hey, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I'm also just posting shorts as well, which are kind of notoriously not great for that type of thing. They're good for like impressions, they're not great for growth, so. Damn big money or viewers, I guess. Yeah, my channel isn't monetized on YouTube, no. I think you need 1k subs before you can monetize, and like 4,000 watch hours, I think, to monetize channels on YouTube. Even then, I believe, I saw a thing about this where YouTube Shorts pays like nothing compared to long form content. So if you wanted to do it as like a, if someone wanted to do that as like a, oh, I can make a bit of money on the side, it's actually really bad. I saw a video about this with a guy who did, he did like food YouTube Shorts. He used to get like 1 million on average per views per video, per short. I think he said like from 1 million views, he makes something like $10 per short, something like that, for $10 per million views, something along those lines. So like if you're trying to do YouTube for that side of things, to grow it like that, long form content is way better as far as I'm aware. Because I think the basically the amount of money you'd make per view is way higher. But the YouTube Shorts thing is kind of just like a bit of a project that I've been doing just for fun, where it's like and at the end of the day, I'm not even getting stream clips for it anymore. They're just clips of like me playing with Mirage on Monday and Friday and stuff. So it's just kind of like free content that I get from other places that I just post on there because I think it'll be kind of cool. Got a couple of friends who are YouTube streamers. They've given up on Shorts since getting monetized. Yeah, it doesn't seem to pay much, but then I guess at the same time, it depends why you're doing it. Like in my case, I'll probably just do it anyway. Even if my channel got monetized tomorrow, and I randomly, let's say this next YouTube Short I posted is a real hit and gets 20 million views and everybody loves it, right? Even then, and I got up to 1k subs today on YouTube, I'm probably still going to post them because it's, you know, still good for engagement for the channel. It's good for clicks, and it's still good for getting impressions. Even if it isn't necessarily great for anything else, you know. I can understand why people don't put effort into doing it, though. Mine are very low effort clips, and I feel like when it comes to Siege, that's basically perfect. Pretty much all people want in Siege clips isn't tons of editing and stuff. They pretty much just want a gameplay clip of what happens, and I just full screen it and blow up the part of the screen that you're looking at where, you know, the thing happens. And a lot of mine as well are kind of like semi-informative, because they'll be about like weird off angles that people don't play that I'll get a triple kill from or something. So, you know, I'd like to think I'm informing the Siege community about how they're playing wrong. I'm sure some people wouldn't view it like that. But, you know, that's their problem really, isn't it? Right. I've got to start thinking about raiding out, don't I? The dreaded R word, I know. I've said it, so now everyone's going to cower in fear and run away, because I've said the dreaded R word that everybody's scared of. Raid. I know. We are going to be raiding out in a minute. I don't really know who to raid, because there's someone on who I am...
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Thank you very much, too, for the 75 biddies there. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the biddies. First biddies of the month. I really appreciate it. Look at you, you're up there on your own on the top of the leaderboard. Scrolling across the top of the screen there. The lone bitter. I said the R word cancelled. Yeah, raid. Yeah, the R word. Raid. Yeah, there's someone who isn't on... Well, I was going to say isn't on all that often. Is on a lot more now. But... has already been on for almost 5 hours. I don't think they stream that long normally, so I feel like they're going to go off soon. So I don't know. Maybe I'll wait for another day for that one. Because I don't think anyone will know, will they? I don't suppose Forks is here. Well, actually, Forks probably wouldn't know either. Yeah, I think I might save that one for another day, just in case. Because I feel like they're going to go off real soon. In which case, we might go for a Pokemon raid. Not break type. Because that's my thing that I like to do. Oh, I know who you're talking about? Yeah. Oh, I thought this wasn't Pokemon from now. I could ask right now. Yeah, go on, Bevan. Why not? Why not? I don't think she's going to be going that much longer, though. That's kind of what... That's my sense, anyway. I always feel weird asking people how long they're going for as well. I don't know what it is about it. Also, I was talking about it earlier when I was plugging it, but if anyone does want to subscribe to the YouTube and help out, there you go, exclamation mark socials, YouTube link there. Just in case you did, by any chance. What is this song? I really like it. Claire's theme. Okay. Oh, this is Gen 2 again, isn't it? Jesus. Everything's bloody Gen 2, I swear. We'll just hang in fire for a second too, because Bevan's just doing a bit of scouting for me. He's going on a scouting mission. This specific version of this specific song, I like. I'm putting this. I'm restarting this. Great song. I love this. I don't know why. Do you know Answer Me? Rob's not long. Okay. That's what I thought. I feel all right. Let's try something different then, I guess. in that circumstance in particular. Thank you though, Bum, for helping me out though. I appreciate it, man. It's beneficial having mods around, isn't it, you know? Right. Let's start looking for another option then. There's actually a couple of people about doing events and things. I don't know what I want to do though. I was thinking about reading Pokemon, to be honest. It's been a while since I've done a Pokemon raid. Feels like. Okay, maybe the raid message spam. Alright, I think I know where we're gonna go. I think I know what we're gonna do. I think. Alright, chat. Are you all ready? The song is finally over again, so let's put on the raid music. Go with the newer version raid music as opposed to the other version, which I've been using more recently. The classic raid music, basically. Alright. Are we ready? Are we ready to raid? I raid someone who's doing... they're not actually playing BDSP, but they're playing a version of it. Which is a... like an altered version called... I think it's Luminescent Platinum. Is, I think, the full name of it officially. They're playing Luminescent Platinum. And they're doing a randomizer of Luminescent Platinum. Then we'll go and say hi. Alright. How about it, folks? Okay, everybody. I just want to say, I appreciate you all being here. Thank you guys for all vibing and hanging out with me. I appreciate it a huge amount. I'm going to drop the raid command as well. I would appreciate if you would stay for the raid. And we will raid out together, and then we'll head off into the sunset. Let me go through everything from stream. There was a few things to go through. First things first, Bevan, thank you very much for the 85 streams straight. Insane, my dude. Thank you very much for that. Shaq with a cheeky 7 and Nitty with a cheeky 7. Back to back, you guys. About 5 hours ago as well. Look at that. Cheeky, that was. Thank you very much for the 2 7s from you guys as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Eternal with the 5-month resub. Thank you very much, Eternal, as well, who's currently asleep having a nap. Thank you very much for that, Eternal. Of course, I appreciate a huge amount. Mirage, me old mate, with 37 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Mirage, as well. I really appreciate my dude. Thank you, as always. I appreciate you very much. Thank you very much for the resub. Silver Screen, thank you very much for the cheeky follow earlier as well. Welcome into the lab officially. I appreciate it very much. And thank you for that. And Bowl with the 35-week streak, or 35 stream streak as well. Another one racked up on there as well. And then 2 at the end with a cheeky 75 bits. Thank you very much, too. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Not been the craziest stream today, not been the most energetic, high energy from me today, but, you know. We'll see. Tomorrow's an interesting day. We're going to be playing an interesting game, so get ready for it. I've talked about it a lot on stream before, so you'll see what it is. Everyone have a good one, and I'll see you soon, yeah? I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.